Yes. All right. Okay. Right. We'll just get going real quick. All right, because we're here. It's live and slightly late, but it's all right. It's fine. So I'm just watching some guy sat in the back of a truck. But it's funny. Right. Hello guys. How we doing? Hello. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. We're gonna just tune in real quick now, and we'll have a chat whilst we're doing this. All right. Fucking hell, dude.
I think we should have Virtus Pro joining us on the stage very shortly, but we also have another team to talk about hopefully very briefly. But we do have Virtus Pro joining us on the stage right now.
Here we are. Anyway, you guys all right? Good morning. Hi. Hi. Hello. You guys doing well? Everyone good? Enjoying themselves? Had a good morning? Head Eye Showdown. That's Virtus Pro, I think. Yeah, obviously. Who's the... Is it Ascend?
Of course, they need an opponent to play against.
No, they don't.
A team on the other side. You mentioned it briefly. You know, they have some experience in other esports. They just got back from playing another tournament, actually. So the other team joining us today on stage is Ascend. Look
at Geebeef, the Chad. Absolute Chad. Is he got a PUBG hat on? Did I see Chris with a PUBG hat? No, it's Tarkov, actually. I thought it was a PUBG hat. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, these are funny. No arena yet. No. We're just watching the tournament. No. No arena yet, my dudes. You seen the update in the launcher, Hayz? Not for arena, though. I've not. What do you mean? Update. What do you mean update? What do you mean? Oh yeah, there's an update. Okay. There is an update. Confirmed. How long's the team intro? I'm not even sure. Yeah.
Right, we got our teams ready for our very first match. I mean, we got them on stage. They still need to make sure that they are ready for the whole game, that they set themselves up. They do get ready, but let's talk
They've already
about
set themselves up for sure, right?
Detail a little bit more. And you talked about VP a lot already, so we'll touch up on
10 megabytes. Servers look funky afterwards. Oh, right. As in the server you choose.
Well. So do you think that might give them a little bit of an advantage coming into this game as well?
It's a bit strange them sort of like stood.
The LAN experience is just a bit different than playing at home, and the Tarkov community. If you're
what's this then?
And you've played in community tournaments,
looks different, does it?
Exclusively online.
Looks the same to me.
Really been any in-person events. It's just.
I think they've removed something. So they've removed like maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
It's the seats are a different height.
No. Watching the tournament.
It's just not the same. There's a crowd in front of you, which is what a lot of the players in
watching the tournament, mate.
Maybe aren't.
Watching the fucking tournament, mate.
An edge for that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's look at the players on this roster for Virtus Pro as well, because I'm pretty sure some names will speak to your mind. They've got some things that they acquired in-game, for example, already.
Yeah, so VP, I think mainly got guys from your seed, actually from Rainbow Six.
From my town,
You're the owner of that, yeah.
But we have two guys from the Tarkov community as well, Hard and Magic, and in particular those guys are very, very good. And I think Hard was one of the top three within the Pestilence Punisher tournament, so
he was. That's right.
As well, so
Place looks empty. I mean, it's the first day. It's a Friday as well, so.
Who've been here since day one, who have studied this game.
Keep an eye out for Geek in the crowd. Geek. Oh, Geek's there. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And Walker and them. Like, yeah, of course. We'll do. I need my coffee, chat.
That will be invaluable.
I need my coffee, by the way.
For sure, and indeed on Ascend as well. I mean, I touched upon it very lightly, but they literally just got back
from PGC.
Tournament in Thailand, then had to go home.
Well, not them. It was Breaks. Was it? I think it was just Chris and Breaksco, and then Koa was the coach.
The vibes are good. They know what they need to do. They're going to come in here. It's their first time.
And then they've got Terratex and Cheeky Scav that are main Tarkov people.
It's the first time. What are you supposed to expect at this stage? So I think for these guys, just
well, we'll see. Prati, I don't know.
Play your Tarkov, play it well.
Fuck is a color correction? It might be my monitor actually.
Yeah, we got two players that play competitively another game, plus their.
It's probably my monitor. It's probably actually. I can turn it down a bit.
That's the composition of this team here for Ascent. What are you looking forward to most for Ascent, Giga?
I'm looking forward to just seeing how they play together, how they mesh those two styles from two different games and from two different disciplines together and form a good team. Because Tarkov's a finicky game sometimes.
Turn the vibrance down a bit.
Specific mechanics.
That might help a bit.
Just
Looks a bit
little
better.
things about the way that inertia works and how you can peak properly and all of that kind of stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh.
I mean, there's pretty much a lot for us to discuss still, but to make sure that our teams do get ready as well, we'll
Looks like
give them a short
shrimps.
break and we'll go back.
This should be
We
better,
will
though.
get ready
Yeah,
on the analyst
so.
desk as well. We'll head to a
Yeah, it should be
short break.
okay.
Don't go anywhere.
There's a red light or something?
Right back with you.
What do you mean red light? Looks the exact same. I mean, like, you guys will have, they're gonna switch? She was like, are we gonna go? Right, I need coffee time. Coffee, all right? One sec, guys. Be right back. All right? Yeah, should be better, though. Should be good.
BMC's ready. Bears ready. Blue team. Red team. Gear up. Loading in. Prepare to escape. Prepare for the arena.
Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Is it crashed? Did it crash? It fucked, dude. Oh my god, okay. Alright. It fucking crashed, didn't it? Oh, this is gonna... Fucking Christ, dude. Alright. That's great. That's great. That's really good. That's really good.
And I think we're going to.
I'm not even sure what to do anymore.
Even sharing kit potentially, but from one preset to another.
You crashed, not them. I know.
when
Make
you
one
get
guy
to the point.
absolutely stacked, and everyone else has just got nothing on
I mean,
them.
it's an option. You
That's unfortunate.
Juggernaut and
President.
everyone else, you know, yeah,
Protect the
it could
president, yeah.
happen. It could,
Yeah.
but will it happen? I don't think they're that clever. I don't know. I don't think they're that clever just yet.
We will see. We will see. But the early rounds have got lower kits than the later rounds. We've got tiers 3 and 4 to start, so it's going to be lower.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the preset selection, obviously, as well for our characters in the game. We will go into game
I don't know, man, it's
actually
weird.
immediately, so we'll give it over to our casters.
The aimbot?
now,
No, it
and
was,
let's talk
what
about
was it? It was the,
for our very first game today between Virtus Pro and Ascent.
compressor. That's the one. Yeah. Fuck, man.
And we're gonna get going on our first match already, and what a match is going to
There we go.
It's gonna be none
Here we
other
go.
than Ascent taking on a Virtus
Who's
Pro.
Povar?
I
Oh,
think
this is
quite
the
happy and
spectator.
hyped
This is
for
the person
I am
spectating
very
it.
hyped to get going. It is going
Why are
to
they
be
showing
the
this?
first competitive
They're not even in the game yet.
gameplay that we will be seeing here. And you know, we've been theorizing on how things could go, but we've really just come to the conclusion that we don't know.
We just don't
can't
know.
tell.
No.
It's
Oh
just
my
wait and
god,
see.
dude,
We said in the
no!
hotel bar
Stop
yesterday,
it.
Just talking about, well, we might think they would.
Okay,
this,
right,
they
okay,
might
we got
do that,
casters. That's
they
good, we got
might do that.
casters.
But we just
Go full
have
screen.
absolutely no
Thing is,
clue.
I
The
don't think I
game
can.
Still not being open to the public, not even being in beta, publicly available. You just don't.
'Cause it
have the
might
target
actually- I
audience
might
or
have
at
some
least
issues here.
population to see how people will play. Either they might rush
I don't know.
crazy and it might work against one team, it might not work against the other.
No.
And that's like the big question we have. We've seen some scrims, we've played
Stream
with
it
some
through
of the players in
VLC?
the early access.
Could do.
But we just have no clue how they will actually work it out into a real competitive setting.
Yeah, that's going to be.
How do
we just
I-
have to wait and see for those first couple of matches to see what truly is going to be defining as the meta. And only, you know, a certain of the presets are available. It's not like the entire game is going to be showcased right now with all presets out there. It is that thin selection that will be going through very
Network
first.
stream, right?
And that also
It's the
means
URL
that,
here.
after this event, we'll have an established meta for this event.
Yes, and it will
Game
change.
comes out, everybody else is going to be playing it, realize, oh, this works way better. Boom, new meta's there. So I think there's going to be a lot of like changes from like the early events to later, like any esport events goes through. But it's really interesting to really monitor that and follow that.
And you said, like, when the game comes out, and we have absolutely no clue, because a lot of people will be watching and wanting us to tell you, but we actually have no clue when.
I don't know
it
how
will
to
come
do
out.
that.
They said early December. It's
Open
still
network
early
stream? That's
December.
what I'm
I believe
doing.
Still in January, it might
I've
be
got a
early
network
December,
stream
that's
open,
what
but
I've
it's not
heard,
actually-
in the news. But it's going to be very interesting to see what the first.
All I've got
game will
is
bring. VP,
that.
we know. We have a little bit of history in different.
And it's not
years.
actually worked.
A lot of these guys come
Play.
from that, but they also have a little bit of support with Magic
Nothing.
and Heart being very strong in.
No,
DPS
no,
already.
Nightmare. It's my game PC that for some reason I don't know why. I need to honestly I need to do a full fresh reinstall, just to or maybe reset my BIOS. Honestly.
in one of the esports I'm coming from, and you know they qualify for
It's
the World
not-
Championships.
I don't
over
know.
there. They know what it's like to be in a structured kind of setting.
Oh, stream.
Might be able to
Oh, that could be
translate
that,
now
actually,
as
yeah,
well
true.
Towards these, you know, the newer players, the
Eh?
players that are really good at EFT, but haven't really been in the big team format yet, playing on a stage. So there's going to be a bit of experience exchange.
Wait,
It
what?
might be the perfect recipe.
It
You
might
never
be.
know, as we hear some groaning in the background, so that might mean
Dunno.
that we're gonna get into the game. The first game of this tournament, and the first map will be Bowl. Hap,
It's gonna work.
it's happening.
It is going to be happening. I'm very excited to get going.
They
And
starting again or what?
Don't know. It might be that in the first minute and a half, game's over, or at least the round's over.
Yeah.
But it might also be that it's going down to the.
I
very
changed some
final
stuff on my
second
BIOS
before
last
we
time, but it
finally
didn't
get to
work.
see
I
who's
guess
going to be taking that
I
first
still get
round away.
I can't I don't know how to stream this on VLC. I have no idea. I don't know. It doesn't work.
Very on the campy side.
I don't know how
just
to do it.
Wait and see what the other team will do.
'Cause that would
just
help.
hold lines of fire.
Stream.
We try to find certain angles, but it's so dependent on how teams will play. And the interesting thing is, from Ascent as well, they have a lot of experience in competitive gaming as well. They came from a different game, different world championship, then went on full practice mode when they got the early access, when they were able to play arena. And I'm curious to see if they will be able to translate
Well,
that
maybe, yeah.
this game already, or if it's going to be a little bit of a workup, because we have a lot of games today.
That's it. There's going to be loads of games today, tomorrow.
Doesn't do it.
And of
Just
course,
doesn't do it at
on
all.
Sunday as
I did
well,
do this
to
before. I
decide
knew how to do
who's
it.
going to be the champion of this very first tournament. And we are going to be, you know, getting all different kinds of strategies for these map evolve throughout the event, as we're quickly going to be highlighting ball again, just to see exactly where we will be taking place. As Giga mentioned before, it is an open map, plays a bit more into the usual Tarkov style. There's 2 capture points.
Okay.
If 45 seconds once they come online, you need to capture them, 7 seconds to do so, which means that you actually need to get a move on as soon as someone's capturing. You cannot just wait until he's moving away from that direction. You cannot just hold him off. As soon as they're in, you need to challenge them.
And the interesting thing is, it's really based on perspective how long or short it takes. If you're on the outside and the enemy team is trying to capture the point, you really have to move fast. 7 seconds isn't that long, and they can still shoot you regardless what you are doing at the same time as well. In other titles, people are usually, well, incapacitated by, for instance, a bomb or a diffuser that they have to take out. But here, you can still fire, you can fight for your life, and you just have a hunch where the players might come from. It is your time to shine.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure how to do it.
What's the most amount of...
Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. We'll sort it out. I can't do full screen though for some reason. I can't do full screen. I don't know why.
I think we're going to be seeing 18 kills. 18.
I've actually already lived through a 23.
Oh, have you lived through?
I've played with Into the Breach a little bit on a little bit of practice match, and Goes is actually insane. He goes wild. He had 23
Goes is
kills,
nuts though.
and it just seemed
I can't do it.
too easy for
Don't
him.
know.
I was just there running away.
Is it on YouTube? I feel like I don't know.
You just see the kill feed just popping up.
All right, Isaac. I don't know how to. I don't know. I thought it would work like that, but it doesn't work.
We won.
Can I like hold on? Can I pop this out?
I was just there.
Picture in picture?
I was just there, indeed.
How big can I do it?
Give respect to those who deserve.
No, I totally get that. But the thing is now as well, we're going to have 5 pro players up against 5 pro players.
That's too small, isn't it?
There's still, I'm going to say now, there's still the opportunity someone's going to get smacked by like some angle they didn't know existed, or you know, people.
Well, they don't know any angles right now, obviously.
Until the big stage, up until it matters. So
Something's borked. I see. Okay.
all kinds of spicy stuff.
That's all right.
And the question is, like, would they already want to throw it out here, or do they just want to test the water? Because it's just one game.
That's it, right? For now, you want to test the water. What we do expect, though, is that we see the more advanced stuff come out when elimination is on the line.
Oh yes,
It's fine. We'll do this. It's all right. It's fine.
For all of you watching,
I think that camera's pretty shit though on here, so it looks like bad quality. I'm gonna close my door as well.
Better throughout.
Man.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, it is a new game. It's not released yet, but I know that there's a lot of people in the Twitch chat who are really interested in knowing what this arena about. We've been able to get early access because we're spoiled brats, as you might see. And we've been able to dive into it a little bit. Of course, you know, EFT is a beautiful game, realistic, scavenging, trying to get all the loot you want and make sure that...
Or you're a Giga Chat running labs all the time, just shooting everybody that comes through. It's 2 ways to it, right? So
we expect the tactical player to be here, right? Okay. And then you have Arena. And suddenly, all you've learned
Or
about
cheated,
the
yeah.
loot,
Either
the
one.
beautiful stuff
Either
you
one.
can grab from everywhere. It's just gone because now you're in a 5v5.
Do we put our category as Tarkov or Arena? By the way, chat. I think we do Arena, don't we? Because
we don't know who's the best.
It is Arena technically.
It will show right here, but maybe you will be the best as well when the game comes out.
There were some biscuits, chat.
But it will come out one day. One day.
I think it's important to mention
One day.
that all the default mechanics
The day before
are still there, right? You have the armor classes for your vests. You have the HP.
I do, Smithy, yeah.
Translation from the game.
Some ginger nuts, mate.
You have the helmets, but you also have the bullets on the other side. And your preset selection is very important in there because if you choose
good old bit of ginger nuts.
because it has a good gun, it might not have the best armor.
Yeah.
If you do it the other way around, you might be able to pen the other people coming through. You need to mag dump to get that kill. So it is a bit of give and take, and that's why we had on the analyst desk a little bit earlier. Maybe they're just going to make one chat. Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like the best player in the group is going to get all the good goodies,
Juggernaut.
and he's just going to run through and kill everybody.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, and the interesting thing is some kids do have grenades. Some kids trade out a grenade for a better gun or
That's
better
true.
armor.
That's true.
So it's gonna
Yeah.
be really dependent
There
on
are
your
different
playstyle as well,
kits that
what
have
you
like
wanna
different
put
setups.
in your kit, or at least
Like-
the preset.
Yeah,
And
some
those
don't have
presets
grenades
will
as well.
change, as Giga already said, in the first bit of
The
the
scam
tournament,
before.
we'll have certain limited choices, and they will change.
I still think that the day before was a good
the tournament, so that
what
will
am I
also
saying? A good
enforce
kind of
a different
concept
playstyle
anyway.
sometimes.
yeah, that's it. It will progress throughout the tournament. You're going to see more and more and more as we go on. And once we start off at the best of ones now, that's going to be changing as well.
Yeah, so these are best of ones, by the way.
At some point. Maybe even
these are best of one sort of stuff.
So, again, it is just a start. These teams are for the first time ever going up in an
Smithy, yeah, exactly.
Experience against one
would have been nice if they actually had some funding.
Scrims are different than the actual competitive game. Scrims, you try some things, but don't go through the full extent. You don't want to give away.
So these guys have experience in Rainbow Six Siege already. I'm pretty sure these guys have experience with that, so they know how these things work, right? But
everything's on the line, but we're on LAN hub, so that's a little bit different. But of course, that also changes the way people feel about it. Luckily, they were able to practice here yesterday as well, have warm-up rooms.
I did say that they would practice yesterday too, actually, so that's good.
Area where they can play just to make sure they're having everything set.
I don't think anyone's going to buy the day before off them,
even in scrims,
because a lot of the stuff was actually made through assets off the store, so it's quite easy just to get that again.
You want to practice it in a custom lobby against your teammates, because if you want to show it in a scrim, they might be like, wait, how did they do it?
It's quite easy just to make that again, you know, through store assets.
But then again, you might not know if it will actually work in a competitive setting.
I mean, we've had some great examples from this in other esports as well, right? Where like suddenly something shows up and everybody goes mental. Like
Battlestate Games is essentially one of the main sponsors for this tournament as well, aren't they? Well, for the main sponsors for DreamHack Hanover as well.
So it is
like they're showing up on the sponsors list as well. It's quite funny. Basically, Battlestate Games have fat stacks of cash and sponsor everything.
They've been probably playing 8 hours a day just to make sure that they are ready for this tournament.
If not more.
If not more.
Because we were in a Discord server with the teams as well, and they were just constantly asking for scrims, and if they were not in the scrim, they were playing together as a team. And even in the 2v2, you can still find out certain timing, certain lines of sight. But then, of course, it also depends on what kind of kit do people bring, what kind of stims do they actually throw in. But it's time to jump into the first.
These guys are really good at filling. See that guy behind them? They're really good at filling in some time. They're all running MP9s, by the way.
As you can see,
and you got a different, like, Terradex is dead.
Ready to go down.
Already.
Just trying to hold it off. We see Rask open up on Brax as well. It's a good start for VP.
Yeah,
they're running AP 6.3 actually. Yeah. They're running AP 6.3. Already 2 dead for Ascend there. Ooh, I like this. Okay. Can you shoot through that though? I don't know if you can actually shoot. I guess you can.
Already being put in, and these are the angles we were looking forward to.
Yeah, so these guys have done their research.
Game, but we don't have the time to look into all these clients.
Oh yeah.
Small little things as sentries.
I'll move my face top left. Yeah.
Again with a frag and Magic as well leaves only Chris alive. 1v4 and time is running out, so most likely one of the VP players will go to the objective.
It's interesting to see how VP all have chosen the same kit. Well, we have a bit of that difference between the Ascend squad. So maybe VP, you know, opting to not go for any helmets here. Quick stim being used by Chris to get himself back into it. Firing off some rounds, but you know, in 10 seconds, the next phase of this round will start as a grenade just blows him up in the first round.
Yeah, because there's a kill feed top right, isn't there? That's fine. That's perfect.
So curious to see if we
I have to move the
thing, won't I? First one already coming in.
Oh, hold on, wait. Actually, sorry.
Really happy.
I don't actually have. Sorry, Stuart. I see you in the chat there. Hi, Stuart. Sorry, mate. Hello. Sorry, yeah, but I for some reason my brain didn't put on the YouTube chat. I'm stupid. My bad. Hi, Stuart. What's up, mate? Sorry. Ignoring YouTube over here. My bad. Sorry. My brain's not in it today. My brain's not in it today.
As they're rushing through, trying to take some quick early
this game is Tarkov, Stuart, but it's Arena. It's Tarkov Arena. It's a different offshoot of the game. It's like more of a 5v5 arena shooter, really. That's what it is. So with this, you can't actually change. You cannot change your class. Once you've got your class, you can't change it.
Yeah, communication is also key because, of course, as you might understand, there's no name tags above. It's only the color band on the arm that tells you if it's a friend or a foe. And if you don't notice it fast enough, you might be in trouble with your teammate, especially on LAN.
Yeah. So once you've chosen your class, you cannot change it. So you've got, looks like you've got Kowo and Chris running like more longer range stuff, You've got the rest of them using MP. It seems like MP9s are going to be the meta for this whole thing. For this first stage, I think they start to go up the ranks. So there's ranks of classes. I'll try and mute these guys a bit more. There's ranks of classes, right, that you can go through, and as you rank up, you get better classes, right? So I think what they're doing to simulate this in this tournament, they're going through the ranks after each stage. So yeah, there's that. Oh, dude, insta headshot, man. Jesus. Guys are fraggers, man. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, I like the idea of it. I don't know how it's going to really work because that was a replay. Oh, okay. Cole just hopped on it, man. I need a mini-map, though. That's the thing. I don't know where anyone is. That's the one thing, actually, I'm noticing it straight away. Is that there is... look at them running into the... Looks funny. There's no mini-map, so I don't know what the map looks like or where anyone is. There's no layout to understand from the viewer's perspective, which I think is really bad, actually. It's not great. It's not great, actually.
And that's the rifle off the board already.
Some slow crouching and getting back up. And some angles are being watched. Rasco down. Cheeky Scav managing to pick him up. He's up on
the spectate though. The spectator looks good actually. It look like the spectator mode looks quite true to what they're actually seeing in game. Do you not think, chat?
Close to them though, so as soon as the capture point does come on, they do have the opportunity.
Do you not think it looks quite good?
In control quickly, but they need to make sure their cover is on point. They cannot just have their...
I don't think so, Smithy. No, that makes no sense to me.
There's always an inherent sense of fear in this game, as there's so many angles just to be shot from.
Yeah, sure, they do. You're right. Yeah, they look like horses out of a gate. Yeah.
Still a 4-on-4 situation.
That's fair. That's fair assumption. Well, fair. Yeah. Also, you can actually find meds on the floor, by the way. You can find meds and stuff on the floor around the maps. And also, you can find other weapons, like already decked out weapons around the map.
Currently, who will go to the objective first? It will be the B objective going
B, okay.
And FMX is already on the prowl with his teammate.
Already both are being held.
Is there grabs up top there? I would like. So I think I would like there to be somewhere where you can see the enemy players and stuff. That's huge. Wow.
It finds a second together with FMX. Now to 2-on-1 situation.
2-on-1. Breaks goes nuts, but Breaks goes nuts at PUBG, but the timing. No. So far, 3-0. Jesus.
The timing just a little bit off on
their helmets. Not on certain classes, Muscle Bomber. Some classes do have helmets, some don't. Some do have headsets, and some don't as well. These guys are just trying to find the best option for them, and it seems like the MP9 here with the AP rounds, because that's what they have here is AP rounds in their MP9s here. That's why they're using them, because then the armor doesn't really matter. It's literally just a laser fest.
Still waiting for one of those frag grenades to come in from
left side. Hard's already, got one. Breaks goes down. Chris down as well. Hard again with another one. Terratech's down. That's all on the left side though, isn't it? So this is the left side of where they spawned here. Yeah, what I also want is I want, like, you know, in CSGO they have like an outline, or not even in CSGO, but like other games they have like outlines through buildings and stuff to see where players are. That's what you want as well. You want blue outlines and red outlines, and that would kind of then you can see like you can turn it on or off if you want to. If you're a spectator, you can turn it on or off.
And as he does that, he gets shut down. VP 4-0.
Yeah, Cheeky also being stuck in the
VP's doing well, though.
like a very safe place, but
Yeah.
still, you're in the middle.
Hard's got 6 kills, 1 death so far.
They will know that you had a little bit of control. WTG just playing it to perfection again. VP.
Hello, Peanut.
Faster than we might have anticipated.
Having you phone in that,
This is also
but now your head is massive on it.
We
Why?
just couldn't know if it would be a very quick match. Will it be a stomp? Will it be very competitive? And you just see that VP, their playstyle, their knowledge of the map currently, just is so much better than Ascent.
Yeah, they're definitely able to find all these angles.
I think that yeah, for this sort of thing, I think honestly, a lot of it is like if you've played before. A lot of VP have played before, but they've also played loads of Tarkov. Like these guys, apart from Terratex and Cheeky Scav, aren't main Tarkov players. They're PUBG players. That's a smart move. Oh man, that's so smart. He didn't push it. He knew not to push that. That's so smart from Hard there. You know when someone runs past the doorway and you chase them out and they turn around and spray in the face when you run out the door? He just said nope. Yeah. He fucking knew it. He knew. I was thinking like, would he do that? No. Yeah. It's the tournament. Yeah. It's the arena tournament.
Now the thing is, as soon as the quicker movement is starting to
AP 6.3. I mean, not like. So Chris here has an SKS with PP rounds. And I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that because on this map there is a tower. There's a tower on both spawns. I'm surprised that you've not got Chris in the tower spotting out movements and stuff with his scope. I don't know why they're not doing that. Chris doesn't need to be on the ground at all.
And they're actually quite close to the objective, just on the wrong side of the wall. Brax is just waiting, hoping a player might move in because he knew he had.
They're getting the objective. Oh, nice. Yeah, GG's. That's a send, right? They should be getting the objective. Hello, objective. Dude, I thought they had the objective. Ascend. Oh, I think they killed the guy on it. Oh, I see. Joker looks like Counter-Strike but Tarkov version. Yeah. Yeah. Apart from it's not a bomb, it was this guy, wasn't it? Yeah. It was Kowo.
He had the cover finished. It's just that VP, they were just flooding this side as soon as they wanted to go for it.
They're just good. Yeah, no, so it's essentially instead of like capturing a bomb site or planting a bomb, it's capturing an actual site. I still think the sites are too small. I'm not a fan, but I might get used to it. And it might be okay. Ooh. Kowo's got one at least. So generally, for those that don't know, Kowo is actually I guess a commentator and also Ascend's coach, I think, in PUBG. So he's not a player per se. He can play and he plays decently well. Hey, they're doing it finally. Chris heard me. He's on the freaking tower now. See what I mean? That's what you need. Finally, he's got onto the freaking tower. That's what I said.
Hasn't stopped them before. They're only 2 rounds away from winning this first best of one.
Well, I don't know, man, because I still said that I don't think Ascend will do that well, Smithy. I don't think they will. I did say that before, and I think ITB will be much better. But at the same time,
what an angle as well, just looking over the shoulder, just waiting.
I just think that Virtus Pro are just they're just absolute gamers. Like they don't care. They're just labs gamers. Like a lot of them are labs gamers, and like Magic and Hard essentially are labs gamers, and you've got the other guys that are tournament veterans in competitive games, and most others aren't.
And he's lost his arm, so his accuracy is going to be a
I don't know.
bit less.
Terratex is not doing too well though. Cheeky Scav's got is doing best, I think. Okay. Oh, there we go. They've won a round. The numbers next names, yeah, it's kill, death, and assists. Kill, death, and assists. See, what I thought was that Terratex would be doing much better. Terratex is their main Tarkov guy. He's an absolute Chad.
the second match.
Ah, such a nice shot though from Chris.
So going down 7-0, then having to play another one would not be too great for you.
Yeah, I am actually pleasantly surprised by
Off we go again,
the spectate mode though and how good it is.
Of course, 2 away from
Apart from the fact that there's no minimap. But how smooth it is and how good it
Really
looks,
from both these
I'm
teams,
actually
just
really,
wanna get the most
I like that.
positions as FMX takes down
Terratech is dead again. Dude. Not looking good.
They say
And
keep
Chris
getting
isn't in the
vulnerable,
tower
but
either.
3 kills instantly. Nice. Those nades are coming out, but they
Chris
still
needs to get in the
don't
tower,
hurt
man.
a single bit. Not a single
Hello, Schleich. How we doing, mate?
being taken by VP as they take complete control of the round already. Now they just have to wait.
Well, this is versus pros match to win.
Of course, they will have to run into their grasps whenever the objective goes over.
These matches are a best of 7-ish. Oh, Chris was in the tower. Now he's not in the tower. Jesus.
Brax, the last man standing in a 1v5, needs to
Stuff that's tough. I think you need to start in the tower. You can't go back up in the tower. Oh my god, what the fuck? He knew.
He's basically lost everything. The leg is going to make sure he cannot really move out.
He's double bleed as well. Yeah, so yeah, it's best of 7, I suppose, right?
It's a 6-1 lead for VP. Match point right now. One more round.
Oh, match point. Oh.
Also the very first victory.
Actually insane to see Chris just enjoying live and then doing a little bit of a boogie on the tower. So we also saw
7 points to win then? I guess it's first to 7 points then. First to 7. I thought it was like, I don't know.
By their frag being taken.
It's like, that was my kill. You just leave it.
What up, Andy? You're right, mate. Looks fun, but you won't be doing this in solos.
I'm curious to see
What do you mean, sorry?
Still have that high pace of play.
What do you mean?
Running and pre-firing everything, but nobody being there.
Pre-fire, okay.
They have quite some mags, and as double DG goes down, it's an instant refresh.
Yeah, they got a fair few mags, but it's not unlimited.
In that tower, and it's kind of dangerous if you're there every single time. As the continuous
Yeah, I know, Aliens. I know. They need a minimap on this. I don't know why they're hiding maps and stuff. Like they should have a minimap, really. They need to make one.
A very nice thing to have Chris on the Overwatch.
If you're going without comms, you're going down. Yeah, comms definitely helps. It's also helpful to have your own strategies and your own rush points. As a solo, you need to just have your own routes that you know that work.
And he's standing here, hoping that a little head will pop up, and the same will go.
2v2, they need this.
But it's not just that; he's also playing with a sniper rifle, so they know
He's playing with a DMR, not a sniper per se. It's an SKS.
Can prevent that from happening. Oh, just some quick looting from FMX, but he's getting shot as he tries to do so. I think he wanted to take out a grenade or something out of that pocket, so there was something he could use, or maybe some ammunition.
Yeah, just an extra nade maybe for the objective.
Oh. F? F? F. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. F? It's too fast for comms anyway. It's not, Danny, no. I don't think so. It's definitely not F5, apparently. Oh. We're good, Shade. Banned. Oh, casters. There's no casters, though. This is quite nice, though. I like this. No offense to casters, but I quite like having no No offense to those guys. I quite like it, actually. Cast for us? Yeah, it's fine. This is like this is so weird, dude. Oh my. Oh no. Oh what? What? Wait, what is this? To be fair though, I mean Chris doing doing work. I mean the objective's there. He needs to get down. He's gonna die. Yeah, he's done now. That's it. Wait, how? Wait. Oh, it's the freaking raiders that are there that came in. Gotcha. Okay. I was confused. I was like, why is there so many players on the map? Oh, it's the cleanup crew coming in to kill all the players, which I think is kind of shit. To be fair. All right, Hardy with 11 kills. Terratech's at the bottom there. I'm surprised by that. Surprised by that. I genuinely thought that he'd be the best one on there because he's a Tarkov main, and an absolute chad. Oh, you. Okay. I guess we'll just okay. No, it's the command center. Yeah, no. I mean, obviously, Chris is a PUBG guy, as we know, right? Chris and the Ascend guys are PUBG guys, along with Kowo, who's their coach manager guy, I think. And then you've got Terratex and Cheeky Scav. I've not heard of Cheeky Scav, but I know Terratex. Yeah. Time to earn the bag. I'm not getting paid for this, Miffy. Well, technically, through your subs, I am, but not really. This is a bit strange, actually. Hey guys, I'm playing Arena. Let's go. I've got access. Woo. Oh, never mind.
So impressive.
That was cool.
I heard that
This guy's tall as fuck. What the hell?
On the stage. And joining me on the stage is Hard, the player from Virtus.pro, and also the player.
Oh, so there's a new event on Tarkov. Why are they doing this now?
On that first, how are you feeling after this very first game?
I'm feeling good, but I want to play more. We want to play more. And
That's fair. Oh, it's hard. Cool.
Wait a little bit, unfortunately, for your next game.
Hardy.
But, this felt good, I assume, right? It's the first game. You're happy.
Hope he's not
play
hard.
more,
That's for sure.
Must be a good feeling.
Yeah.
The players behind it, yeah.
I was focused on game, and all was good, fine, as we wish, as we know, and we won, as you can see.
Did you expect it to be that easy, like a 7-1 this far, or?
We just was focusing on our game. We didn't care about the score, which score, we winning or losing. We just was focusing on our own game.
Fair.
So that's it.
Sounds very good. I mean, focusing on your game, you did a lot of boot camp and prep as well in that regard. So you had a boot camp?
Yeah, but we get sick.
Oh.
Yeah, every one of us. So we didn't play
damn.
first day, and 3 days we was just playing like a zombie.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it was hard, but it doesn't matter. We just was practicing.
I like this guy. I mean, he's trying. He's trying his best. I love this. This is great.
Like a zombie. Thank you so much for the interview. I wish you best of luck for the other games to come. Thank you so much.
Yeah, love you guys.
Love to hear that. Thank you so much. Awesome. Well, first interview of the day after a very first victory for Virtus.pro as well. And
production's a bit sort of. Production's slightly on the ropes here, I think.
But we'll be right back with you.
Got Ace versus ITB. Oh, here we go. Oi, oi, England. Sorry, but most of ITB is from the UK, so. England. Well, no, like Hank, it's just for context, you know. It's just to hear from the players. Obviously, you know, if you were to watch, say, League of Legends, right, and you really enjoy a certain player, you want to hear from that player, right? Say, frickin', what's his name? Who's a big player in League of Legends? I don't know. But, like, it's nice to hear from them. So, obviously, they're just kind of going off of the back of what happens there. Faker, yeah. Like, you know, people want to hear what Faker has to say, that kind of stuff, right? He's not obviously Faker, but he's, you know, one of the team, you know, he's part of the team that won, so. I don't know.
Welcome back to the Endless Desk.
Let's
talk about after our very first game, because I think this game maybe went a little bit faster.
Has he got a patch on his?
I don't know.
I like it.
We had a feeling that maybe VP would be the more experienced side because of the players that they have.
That definitely showed. They were definitely more experienced for sure.
That team knew exactly what they were doing today.
Yeah, they really just had every person in the right position. You know, they had three.
Thank you, Hayz, for the small casting while we hit tech difficulties. Here is a small payment for your efforts.
You don't realise how important it is to cover those spots, simply because it's only 7 seconds to capture. You actually can't get there in time. So it's so important to be set up beforehand so that you can.
Hey, I said a few words. I said a few words, and that's hey. If I get paid £5 every time I say a few words, I'm down for that. Oh, it's so funny, man. Oh, thank you, Battle State Games, for the £5. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Holy fuck. Who the fuck was that? That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Just everything would be around that agent class for VP.
That's so funny.
All 5 of them, and we'll probably see a lot of them for the highlights.
I know who it was. Fucking Christ.
VP. Obviously, we've seen a sniper rifle.
Oh, that's so funny.
Exactly.
I'm meant to look at your knob. Not meant to look at you. What? Look at my. I'm not. Look at my knob. Look at my phone.
Very, very difficult kit to use. You know, yes, you do have the Elcan with the 1x and the 4x on it, but the way that people move around the map, you know, they're just so quick. These guys just aren't letting themselves be seen from long range. It's not like usual Tarkov where you can just wait and wait for somebody to come across your sights. And you know, across the rest of the kits,
you got pre-fired as well off one of the times.
Exactly. You know, if you stay in the same place too long, then the people are going to pick you up on different rounds. And you know, out of the 10 kits that or the presets that we see, there's 8 of the same.
Yeah, and I know you did lots of research on that, so please, Giga, tell us about the agent kit. Why was it so strong? Why was it being played by 8 people?
Yeah, absolutely. So 8 of the 10 kits here, the agent class. The agent class has got the MP9, which is one of the faster
with AP 6.3
in the game, but it's paired with AP6. Now, the thing that's important to understand about that particular loadout is that in this section and the cut of kits that the team's actually allowed to use, there are only 3 kits with a full durability class 4 armor. And what that means is that the ammo in this weapon can basically deal with almost anybody using any other preset, which it just makes it so strong.
True. I don't think that it should. I don't think it should have AP. Honestly, personally.
The active time on it, which basically gives you more stamina, allows you to run around faster than the other players. It's active for the entire round, and you get it again at the beginning of every round because your kit resets every time you play a new game. And so it's a no-brainer to pick one of those and just stick it in right at the start.
And maybe that's why it was such a big part as well. Right? If you have the stamina.
No, we're not, Dardo. No, I am currently not drawing penises for the time being. I may start doing so soon.
Jam it in there, and away they go. They were like rabid dogs coming out of those gates.
I just hear him say "jam it in there." I just talked about dicks, and then he's saying jamming it in. Like what is this?
For that swing coming in,
Sort of porno? The hell?
There's always going to be a refrag, and I think that's what really seen VP over the line was just that sheer team play that we didn't really see from Ascend. It seemed to be one guy was over there. I don't think there's a sniper just sitting at the
technically demonic. Technically. Technically. But not really. No, it's like he's doing well though. To be fair, he's doing really well. I mean, he's experienced. He knows what he's doing. So. I think actually, to be fair, demonic, I think this actually works out quite well because if you had both me and Giga Beef there,
yeah, I think
we'd kind of say the same things. We'd probably say the same things. You know what I mean?
Good in theory, where you've got some people on the front line and you can pick people off who are trying to capture
because Giga Beef is so much more analytical. I think the other guy.
Exactly, and you want somebody else just in there as well with you because, as you say, the 2v1s are so strong. You know, 2 fight each other. The one guy is like he's damaged, his leg's damaged, so he can't.
He'd say it posher than me. He'd probably say it better than me. Giga Beef is very articulate and very good with his words.
Indeed, yeah. Well, it's time for Ascend to recover from this loss. They have another game to play right after this.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, do you think it's a good thing?
Well, they know what to expect now.
That's true. They know what to expect, exactly. They have to go get ready for a second game against Into Breach, which will be with us right after a short break.
It's true. That was a good watch, though. That was a good watch. We just yeeted and then got destroyed. He fell over. Ah, yeah, okay. He tripped. Didn't send a postcard though. You're good with your words, Hayz. Copium. They keep showing that shot from Chris. They love that shot from Chris. Like, yeah, snipers, yes. It's arena, mate. They're gonna use MP9s all the time. I don't know why they showed this, by the way. Mate, I swear to God, production's trolling, man. They must be trolling, dude. They keep switching to like the cameras when obviously the talent on screen is not ready. They are not. They're doing their thing. They're just like. Like, oh shit! Oh, look busy, guys! Quick! Look busy! Imagine if you were sat there waving wanker to Walker. Yeah, I'd be out there. I'd be like, I'll be out there saying, hey, Philbo! Got on an adventure, mate! Like the first PUBG event? I suppose so. I'm not entirely sure actually exactly what that was like. I forget, honestly. Oh, wasn't it the Gamescom, right? Wasn't it that? Must have been that then, yeah. Oh, they're playing John B's Arena tune. They are. Yes, mate. It's John B's Arena tune. They should probably give him some props for that. Well, I mean, they probably paid him for it, to be fair. So, that's fair. People camping till it's time to cap? No, not really. No, Cyanide. It's more of a tactical thing, like pushing around and stuff. We don't hear their comms. I'd like to hear their comms and what they say sometimes. If they did some listen-ins, that'd be really cool. But at the same time, like, it depends on what language, because I think Ace should be talking German, VP would be talking Russian, whatever.
First Tarkov Arena tournament
So
here at DreamHack in Hanover. We are on the desk. My name is Anne. I'm joined by Demo and Giga, and we just had our very first game. That was a very fast.
Do we call him Giga or Beef? I call him Beef.
Have to play another game right after against Into the Breach.
He's also really fucking tall, by the way.
Yeah, it will, because you're probably going to learn something from that. You probably learn.
Or she's really short. I think she's short, but they're also quite tall.
Sure, it's all well and good in your theory crafters. You're thinking, oh,
it is Giga Beef, yeah, Reese, yeah.
Giga Beef. But as we've seen, it did not work out like that.
Indeed, yeah, it did not work out for that, so it's up to them. So hopefully,
maybe, hey, like Cyanide, honestly, I don't think we can really complain about the observing and the production too much because of the fact it's new. It's a totally new thing. We've seen this before, by the way. But yeah, it's a totally new thing. You can't really complain, I don't think. Like, the production doesn't know what to look for yet until you get like a proper. If you're comparing things to like CS:GO and stuff, where these people have like years and years of just watching Counter-Strike and observing, like that, you know what's gonna happen. Like, so you kind of, yeah. It's new, it's live, and it's BSG. It's true. There's a point there. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's just Ascend, is it? Okay. They come back on the stage again. They're like, we were here just we were just here 5 minutes ago, but we're gonna come back on. We're like, woo! It's a high intense crowd. It's a Friday, man. It's a Friday at, what is it, like 11:45 in Germany?
We'll talk about them a little bit more later, of course, but it's time to introduce their opponents onto the stage as well.
Into the Breach.
In the second matchup of today is Into the Breach.
Big up. 11:45? Yeah. It's in the morning there. I don't know why, but I thought Ghost Mouse looked a bit different. I thought he looked different than that. Absolute chads, mate. Oh god. Philbo. I love it, dude. Walker. You know what though? That's a good point though, Smithy. I fucking love that. I fucking love the blitzes on there. Yeah, it's really, you actually never see a mixed team, do you? You never see a mixed team. They got their strat books out. Look at Blanc over there, Mr. Blanc. Blunky Blanc. With his massive chin.
I love watching players when they're walking up on the stage and seeing how they're doing, what they're bringing up, and I got so happy when I saw Into the Breach because I think I saw maps. Maybe it looked like a strat book.
I mean, obviously it's early days, we mentioned that before, but you need to be prepared.
Exactly.
We highlighted VP in terms of how prepared they were.
Take this pads, will look smart. Is that shit that got mad because you killed it? No. She didn't get mad. Obviously, mildly upset because I camped her extract on it in a tournament, Hanks. Why is he wearing a bag? Looks like he's leaving. He's already won, Zachros. That's why. He's already won, mate.
But that's also, I guess, a little bit of prep, isn't it, Giga?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's hard to
He's
prepare for
out.
something like this. You know,
She was mad.
the loadouts,
She probably was a bit mad.
as we said
It
before,
was the right play, wasn't it, Hank? Come on, man.
each actual tournament, yeah.
The door opened. It was it. All right, for those that are wondering, I played a tournament. It was against Blitzer Girl and some other people and all that stuff in the same map. And it was on interchange. The door extract opened, but like in the thing below, as I was walking past, and I was thinking like, well, someone's gonna fucking use it. I obviously like someone's just opened it. They're gonna come and use it. I'm gonna sit here and wait for them to come in. I'm gonna get the stuff that they picked up because I get points for. I get points for certain things. I'm walking past. I heard this door open. I'm like, well, fuck. That's now mine. That's my door now. Easy. Yeah, they got a bit not annoyed. I don't know. Like I'm friends with Blitz. I was on Team Evasion with her for a long time. She's now not on Evasion, but Yoink get rage. Yeah. I didn't know who it was. I had no idea who actually opened it, but I mean, if it was anyone else, it would have been, slightly better. But I did feel bad though. I felt really bad. Like I felt dirty. I needed to have like about 5 showers afterwards. It was, yeah, it wasn't great. I'm not a fan of token. No, I don't. No. The thing is though, Blitzer is not a token player at all. By the way, she's an absolute goddamn Chad. Like she'll fuck up any of you. Guaranteed. Like you. Not a chance, mate. She's absolutely nuts. Yeah, I know Andy, but like some people might get the idea that you did. So I promise. I said fuck up, Reese. All right. Now, if you want to get beaten up, then sure, by all means, mate. Blitzer go, Groover. Blitzer go, mate. So we've got Ace and ITB next. Hepta, which is the German squad. You've got Hepta versus VP. I think Hepta's going to get absolutely fucking... I have a feeling Hepta's going to get absolutely destroyed. Just the thought. Also, what is this wording, by the way? Match schedule. Do not pass upcoming matches. What's that wording? That's so Russian, if I've ever heard it. Do not pass upcoming matches. it's like typical Russian wording. You must not pass upcoming matches. Basically, what they're saying is don't miss. Don't miss it. That's such a Russian wording, dude. Oh god.
Depth about these teams.
I dig it. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're playing into the Tarkov style. When did it start? Today, Elder Tale. Today, at 10.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's three players there who are primarily PUBG, but yeah, we've got it's Chris and Brex and Ko who all PUBG mains, and then Terra and Cheeky who are kind of Tarkov guys. So they do have a breadth of experience to figure out what to do in this situation once you're down a lot.
I mean, Terra needs to redeem himself after only 2 kills and 8 deaths. Was it last time? Who's Rask? Oh, they haven't changed their names. It's not Rask. It's actually Ghost Mouse. I don't know why there's Rask on there, but whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Bilbo.
Again, all agents. I think they'll just take what BB did.
So, chat, tell me, how do we say that name at the bottom? Blunk? It's Blunk, right, chat?
Extremely strong.
Or Blonk? Blonk.
Really need, and I think it's just because in these early stages, as I touched on barrier.
I'm joking. Fuck. You're supposed to play along, chat. Come on.
Choice, especially around armor, and so having fast fire rate and the ability to destroy all the other armors.
Supposed to play along, man. Come on, dude.
No, indeed, you're right. But then on the side of Into the
Breach, it's Bluxunk.
I best believe that Bluxunk.
Bluxunk, yeah.
And Virtus Pro, of course.
Right, Hank, fucking hell. He's not that bad.
Expectations you have for...
How much have you missed? You missed the first game versus VP and Ascend. Well, VP versus Ascend. VP won. I think, was it 7-2?
They look like a very slow team. They leave a lot of the map open.
So these are all best of ones, right? I don't know if these actually really matter.
really struggle with trying to get
in the grand scheme of things. I don't, because this isn't. I don't think this is actually. This is a round robin bracket. Like I'm not sure if there's any brackets involved here.
Yeah, this is the thing, that the way that Tarkov plays out.
I'm not sure how this will work in terms of like the overall standings. I assume they'll probably show us at some point.
Which the agent also does. So it's quite tempting to play quite
VP practice game is what you missed. The VP warm-up game.
You just can't really recover.
It might also be a whole different map that we're playing on. I mean, you mentioned how Sawmill has seen a ban before.
So I'm covering her face. I don't know why they're so like in terms of the framing of the actual camera. They're so high up. I don't know. I don't know why. You see, like there's like a Battlestate Games arena thing, but behind these graphics here. Oh, there's a map veto. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Is this a thing? First bands, equator second bands. So what are they playing then? They're probably playing... I don't know. What was the pick? I missed it. Sawmill? Air pit. Gotcha. Yeah. What's an air pit? This is the air terminal. Quite, yeah, I don't like this map personally.
Hey guys, just so you are aware, there is 25% off subs at the menu, so why not go and subscribe to Hayz? Look at this entertainment you're getting. It's worth every penny, isn't it, Hayz? Stare.
What are you staring, man? That's true to every word, Smithy. True to every word, mate, alright? Thanks for the bits. But it is actually 25% off every new sub at this current moment in time. Wild, I know, insane.
Yeah, exactly. And team communication.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm not a massive fan of this map personally. It's okay, I don't mind it. Just I don't know. It's quite open. If there's anyone inside of the actual plane, you can't really traverse anywhere else around without getting picked off. It's really tough. So anyone that takes control of the plane is doing pretty well. Plane control is pretty important here, I think.
I think it will just be a full-on blitz. It'll be interesting to see how many players teams will send into the
If it's a bad map, then call it armpit.
Will it be only a few? Will they try and make sure they control still the outsides of the map? I think positional sense is going to be really, really key.
I like Sawmill. Was written as Sawmill. Oh, as in like there's no double L. Oh yeah, true. I suppose I didn't see that.
Might be good because you've kind of got these free lanes you can go down, left, middle, and the right side.
I didn't see that.
But then again, on the side of Into the Breach, their prep hasn't been ideal. There wasn't really that much they could do in regards to prepping for this, having gotten the access to Arena. But then, do you think that might hurt them, Giga?
Stare.
I mean, probably. If they can manage to group into two sort of fire teams, that might help, honestly. Because I know that within the teams, they've got a group of 3 and a group of 2 that are much more used to playing together. So if they can utilize that pre-existing, I don't know, just relationship amongst the players, that could help a lot to avoid some of the practice that they may be missing compared to the other teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's already...
Why are they missing practice, though? Yeah, why is this arena thing so low down? They should be putting it up here, so then they can actually move the camera up a bit. It looks a bit weird otherwise.
Potentially a victor or a potential scoreline even though.
Yeah, why are they out of practice?
We don't know that much yet.
No, I did not look my crystal ball. I couldn't find one.
I don't have the
answer to that one. There's no crystal ball on that one. There's a lot of stuff, but not that. Yeah, it's just again, it's just.
Anyway, Hank, my man, thanks for the prime, dude, and the 34 months. It's not 25% off that one, but nice try though. Cheers, Hank.
We don't, but
34 months.
Think of this in regards to predictions or
You look a bit weird, but you don't see us complaining. It's true.
The first game has been instructive.
It's true.
I reckon everybody will
that is true. My hair is so long though.
Exactly. They've set the pace. They've shown really what it takes to dominate in these games and the play style that you can't afford.
Dominate.
And so teams will be thinking.
Dominate me, Daddy.
We need to go fast. And I think that will
Daddy beef.
Making it a bit more balanced because you'll have more, 1-1-1-1-1, and you have like a 2v1 or a 2v2 at the end, something like that. So hopefully we see a bit more of an even score.
You're hearing you say we need to go fast, but also
hey.
the map or the agents being on the side of Into the Breach.
I've got some ginger nuts here. Biscuits.
Different presets on this map?
Here's the thing,
ginger nut biscuits. All right.
In terms of bringing a sniper class in, I would say after about 2 rounds, Chris is probably thinking, I don't know if I want to play this anymore. But you cannot change it. You are locked into that.
Which is stupid. You should be able to change it. Your class. for a
Or
cost.
else you will start costing your team if you cannot pick up the kills with this specific class. So is it going to be the same risk again for Ascend, or will they just play it safe? And you say, I'm going to go with the all-round kit. This could pay off. You know,
Yeah, you should be able to change it. You should be able to, I think.
Or do you just say, let's just go basic, we know this works, it's a sure thing, let's go.
What's happening here? Flatline? You what, mate? You what, mate? Thanks for the 20 months, mate. Oh, wait. TTS works today, chat. Let's go. Hey, it works today. Nice. Nice. Flatline, thank you for the 20 months, mate. Welcome back, dude. Cheers, brother. Zach, thanks for the 25, sorry. 7 months. Big. Abusing that 25% discount. Someone get a flannel to that man's head, please.
Even on some of the bigger ones. So yeah, I think the temptation.
Like
there are a few others as well.
You guys have seen these sweaty chads. These are the sweaty chads.
Fun hiding in a bush somewhere outside on Sawmill, maybe if we do get to see it.
Walker, sorry, my mouse is on his face. That's right. I'll move.
We'll see. Maybe in the best of 5 finals.
Big up the Walker. They've got the same headsets.
If you are looking at the
They do actually. Wow, same headsets, but
that is because the players need a little bit more time to make
but also the same in-ears as well.
You're not making sure you're setting up in your own place.
Paparoni, any idea? Is there any idea when Arena drops after the event? We're not quite sure, Popper. There's no information or confirmation. But I want to say maybe. But I think they're trying to sort of in the back end fix some things and change some things around. So we'll have to wait and see what they say. But I want to say maybe they might actually release it after. Would be nice.
Primarily for Tarkov, and it's a different
experience
in LAN
that's co-op chat.
And they're also coming in fresh. Ascend have just played.
Played against them in PUBG quite a few times in tournaments back in the day.
Yes, different environment. Some players, some teams.
Yeah, new event started today, right? What's the new event? I'm not even sure what that is.
More so than their own house. Is it because the PCs here are better than their own?
In fact, actually, no, we've got a.
But there is just that thing about sitting beside your.
We've got a translation from someone. A new event, by the way, chat today for the main Tarkov. Ailing Marine with the translation here. Alarm! Infected people with signs of acute chemical infection are wandering around the city. They all visited customs before. Don't go there. I'm in the process of solving this problem. I will give you an antidote later. Don't die before then. Like poison rats.
It always ends up not going well because
I have no idea what that means.
There's very, very little HUD. And
I have no idea.
This is 5v5, which is something that Tarkov players usually aren't used to playing.
Indeed, yeah, but let's bring up the lineups for these two teams again to introduce you on who.
Why is there an IKEA there? That's funny. All right.
Ascend first. We looked at this roster. You mentioned Cheeky was
Cultists, maybe?
I think it was 8-7. I want to say whenever the game ended.
Yeah, I mean, someone check what's happening on customs. I don't know.
Everyone else.
Back in my day.
A lot about them. Obviously, ITB. We haven't seen them play as of yet. So hopefully someone's going to be there.
Did they not let you have drops, or is that it's just on the main channel, Nightmare? In fact, speaking of drops, actually, do I get any drops?
In terms of the experience that they have previously, and they've got lots of Tarkov community tournament experience between them, so hopefully that will stand them in good stead.
Yeah, we should be able to get into our lobby very quickly, and before that, or when we get into the lobby, there is the preset selection first.
I'm getting them.
Whether you guys
we get tactic
on that agent pick or not, or whether it is a sniper.
Oh fuck! No! Where's it gone?
On airpit as well.
I think it might influence people a little bit just because of these longer sight lines. Maybe you can get away with you can get away with something that's not just a full auto point shooter. But then again, you get the SJ6 on these classes, and this map is actually quite big.
I mean, I think he'll be 100%, Andy. I think he should be. Still, I don't think they've changed that, have they?
Just pick all agents.
Exactly. We talked about the middle of the map. You want to try and get there as quick as you can.
Yeah.
He's the only. Hayz always has drops. He's the only person in the world to always have drops. That's true.
Physics lesson all of a sudden.
That's true. I get dropped all the time in Tarkov, so.
Plus the stims equals.
So it is facts. It's true.
Sound about right? Or I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see, obviously. I mean, we are heading into the game very shortly. Unfortunately, no character presets that we'll discuss on the desk. We'll see in the game whether you guys were right or not on that agent pick, or whether we'll see some few different things there. But I would love for this game to be a closer game, right? The last game was pretty much of a stomp from Virtus Pro.
Damn.
It's first to 7, so we could maximum see a 7-6, for
Roasted.
example. I would really like to see a closer game.
It could be one of those situations where, again, Ascend, this will just get them right back into the tournament. After suffering the stump, at that stage, you're at pretty much a low point. Now you can just go out and just do whatever you want. You know, that's it. You're at your lowest.
Well, I don't know about that one, mate.
You can't get any lower than that.
That was their first game. They got many games to go.
It's really nice to have your first loss in the beginning of the tournament, because then you don't build that insane confidence, and then like you get really hit in your head when you finally have a loss further into the tournament.
No, I feel like confidence is pretty big. It's quite nice to have confidence, mate.
It's only up
yeah, exactly. And the
Sturman Park is underrepresented.
And so it justifies more.
Oh, what, the jacket?
Strategies where you say, fine, we're just going to go all
I still believe that I don't think people should be able to get bosses in-game clothes personally.
All shotguns, who knows?
That just kind of shows that BSG aren't really willing to make that many more clothes, or they're not really focusing on that, so they just give people an option to get clothes already existing within the game. It's a bit, I don't know. Yeah. I also think that the their cosplay. Oh, good point.
I think they banned
It's true.
twice. I know that.
It's true.
I don't think they banned it previously. I think VP banned the air pit, but it's not too far away from what Bowl kind of plays out in, where there is, you know, decent a bit of cover. Middle of the map's going to be important again. It's not.
Is Hayz winning? Of course I am. Always. Always winning.
Play a little bit similar for them.
Yeah.
Again, who knows? Maybe this is where Chris could come
in. The second match will take issues. No.
We are ready for our second game. The players are ready, and we will.
There we go, Muscle Bomber.
No
worries.
Thank you.
Again, it's still weird that this is so low down. They have to put it like, they have to move the camera all the way down there on the bottom. Oh, damn. What is that?
Chris both getting the kills, and Chris again going for that sniper vibe. We see some feed.
What is that spot that he's got there?
Thinks he's the kind one today, as Kobo takes down Walker, and as Giga said, you can just
Dude,
bang the ever-living.
I love this. What the fuck is that, Goes? That's sick.
Yeah, it's not just
He got a kill from that, by the way, chat. Do you not see that? He got a kill from shooting through the stairs there. What the fuck?
A bit of that extra pen power, a bit of that extra, stopping power on these guns.
Where the hell was Philbo? Oh, there. Philbo getting the frags. Let's go, Philbo. Come on.
And now 2 on 3. 25 seconds left on the clock. This first phase.
That's insane, dude.
Going relatively quickly as someone gets spotted out there. But Teretic's not quite able to get the shots through, but as he fires, everybody knows, oh, he's in that plane.
He's got. So Goes has 100-round mags, by the way.
Like has his arms tied behind his back, but
He's not got a lot of rounds left, though, mate. By the way, you have 27 rounds.
Of course, you might run out of ammo sometime soon. Time has at least already run out.
He's got someone else too. He just killed someone.
Towards a 2-on-2 with now the objective going live. A little bit of a spot coming down from Terra.
Dude, Goes is absolutely slapping.
And goes to half HP as Chris takes down Philbo. It's now a 1v2.
No ammo left. He's out. He's out of rounds.
Has to make this work. Has to also get some more ammo because I believe he's already.
Did he pick it up? He got it. 14 rounds. If he does, if he gets another kill, I'll.
He has to get himself back up to speed.
I'm gonna be baffled.
There's some time left, 15 seconds, and once the capture points are active,
he's bleeding too. He's got a heavy bleed. You see his health can go down pretty quick.
To go there and just holding off the angles now. But what we do know is that in 2 seconds that cleanup crew will come in, and we saw that basically come
Oh, cleanup crew?
the very last round of the
Are they capturing the point or what? Where's the point? Oh, they're on the point. Which one though?
Having to go back down because otherwise he would have lost his head out there.
Oh, actually goes down to Terra Tex, and the first round actually goes
Damn.
to Ascend.
Okay, interesting. So Philbo got a kill, Blitzwalk and Blank both. Yeah, this here, look. Look at that shit. That's nuts, man.
He ran out of bullets completely, and the wall banks were there.
Can you just like shoot? What the? Wait, hold on a second.
It's 1-0 for Ascend now.
They do, yeah, Zach. They genuinely do lose damage as they go through objects. But if you have loads of the rounds, A lot of players, by the way, are throwing pre-nades. Like, they use their nades at the start and throw pre-nades. A lot of them do. Doing the same thing again. It's not going to work out this time, I don't think.
The M4, 60-round magazines to go with. We have 2 as a result. Terratech's taking some slight hits, looking to take the fight back towards them. Good to go, they will take the kill.
Plane's full bangable, even the thick stairs. Yeah, it seems that way. I like, as in, like, there's no damage loss or what? I'm surprised by that, honestly.
Takes down Blitzer from the back, and it goes having to once again heal up.
That's kind of crazy.
Are quite heavy, Mom Spaghetti, and looking for more. Is already close to
all right, dude.
Point, maybe preemptively to get going for when that time runs out. But I've played
the map is definitely a lot more simple. Juicy beer, yeah. This map is smaller too. Smaller, simpler, yeah.
And that makes it just incredibly hard.
Guess it means you're not camping the plane. I suppose, yeah, I guess. It's a good point because they're just shooting through it all the time. Oh, nice. Yeah, the FOV isn't great. It's not great. I don't know if it's the settings of the actual. Actually, I think it's definitely the settings of the. Or maybe not. Nice Walker. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Incredible stuff going on, and sometimes you rush, and usually you then die. And this little peek in, and a big flick there from Chris, taking out a player trying to move around him, but still the comp that ITB has.
Chris, yeah, Chris with the SKS isn't. It's not working out, brother.
Well, 1-2-1 in towards the new round, and of course every round the teams switch sides as well, just to make sure that it's
no, there was not. I mean, that date was apparently a tentative date. It wasn't a real date, Turtle. It was not even tentative. Sorry, it wasn't a real date. Chris has 3 kills though. True, he does. Yeah, look, he's just shooting through the whole thing. So you're saying that the whole plane, there is no, like, you can just shoot through all the walls without any damage drop off, or what? It seems like it, because that guy just lost his leg through 1 bullet.
They can keep a hold.
To be fair though, on this map there is quite a few long angles actually for the SKS to work. And they've got 2 guys. They've got one with a SVD and one with an SKS.
Something you need to keep under control.
Yeah, no, oh! Jesus!
And suddenly they have the favored.
Holy fuck! Nice goes.
And these staircases, they seem to be the big issue currently. And as ITB has.
He just killed him. He just killed a man. Who's in the spawn? Oh my god. Bilbo.
Back to a 3-on-2. Time is running out.
Oh man, his legs are gone.
He barely survived though. He's having a heavy and a small bleeding. Only having 3 parts of his body.
Yeah, Willie, I think all the wallbanging definitely doesn't really help out. Oh, behind it. What the? Audio. Right there.
Needs to find 2 more. Now Philbo is very low. 1 or 2 shots.
It does, Will, for sure. It does, 100%. Yeah.
Walker, the other one running around.
Yeah, no, this I'm very much pleasantly surprised by the spectate mode. I'm because a lot of spectate modes. I mean, you've seen PUBG, right? PUBG looks awkward sometimes. Yeah, but this looks really smooth actually. It's a 1-on-1. We got Walker and Breaks, both the same guns actually.
Doesn't want to move in. He thinks, hey, I'm in the center of the
Breaks Co and
might be coming from the outside, so I might be.
And Walker in a 1-on-1. Cleanup crew's coming in as well.
That's true. He's in the center, but that also means that the cleanup crew's coming in from every single angle.
Which is not great when you got a freaking. When you got an MP9, it's not great.
Good angle where he can hold them off. And he's being pushed right here. Gets taken down by the cleanup crew.
Just 3 guys.
Wait.
Yeah, he got 1. But
Team Ascend 1. Was that Walker that fought them?
That's the doom scenario where.
Wait, hold on. Who just died there?
Moment in time, and was so close to the point, but he knew the moment he would just walk on it, he'd be taken out by his opponent, and that means.
Who just died there?
It's still a very close. Oh, disgusting.
That's an angle and a half.
That's a head eyes right there.
Hey, was that Philbo jumping around? That's so funny.
Yeah, goes. I told you. I played with
Walker died. Oh, it was Walker. Okay, right, gotcha. I was gonna say I thought it was Breaksco that died. I don't know why. But then it said that Ascend won, and I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's also a strategy. Don't need to reload if you use
Dude,
those. So.
Oh, blank. Well, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Goes, got one as well. Another one inside plane, I think. Just going ham.
So many bullets, so many spray, and actually not being hit at all currently. Also, that flashlight being a nuisance to his opponent.
The flashlight? Sorry, what?
When you're coming into a bit of a darker area, that
sorry?
obscuring your entire vision, you
huh?
be able to see anything. Of course, you
Walker died. Yeah, I for some reason my brain told me it was Breaksco.
To go over. Now, Ascend, they are leading by rounds, but...
Got up, High Life. How you doing, mate? Good morning.
2 men down currently, and the point control completely in the hands of ITV. You just saw someone out there on the upper part.
I might have been his teammate, though. We need a minimap, though. We need a minimap. Or some kind of map.
Yeah, still a 5-on-3. Time is running lower and lower. And what we actually
it's hard to know exactly what's happening here.
Also, the man with a scope, but it's Chris in the first fight. He takes
wait, does Breaksco have a...
Oh, one tap on towards Blitzer.
Oh. F? Yeah, okay, it's not just me, okay. Twitch, what you doing, Twitch? Yeah, what? It's not me. Fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, honestly? Dude. That's what I was saying, Master, as well, earlier. Yeah, you definitely need to have the player outlines. For sure. Definitely. Nothing happening on customs? Really? Okay. Is there no disease or something happening there where you spawn in, you have like a disease? Oh man, dude. Everyone's saying refresh. Yeah, it's not quite. New task takes you to customs. Is there a new task? Gotcha, okay. Time for some more money, Hayz. I think the cast will still be there. It's fine. But this is... Yeah. This is rough. Oof. This is rough, dude. I mean, there's not a chance I can even actually get back on, is there? Ay. There's no, I can't do anything really here, today. I guess everyone's got the same issue, right?
Stream is back on. Let's see.
Yeah, Glory's having the same issue. That's fine. All right, I'm just checking it. Everyone else. It's not just me. Okay. Banned. Dude, imagine if Battlestate Games gets banned on Twitter. Again, dude, for the second time, is it now? It's working for you? Mother... Oh, really tell? Gotcha, okay. Toast Rack still watching? Man! The fuck is this, dude? That's unlucky. I don't know, mate. I'm just trying to refresh as well. That's unlucky, dude. It's cutting out? Oh, right, okay. What the fuck? It's crashed again? Dude. Hey. Alright, well, I guess we're chilling, I suppose. I guess we're chilling. Yeah, it could be like a EU ingest server dying or something. I don't know. Yeah. That's unfortunate. K got a new vid. I don't know. I don't. It's not the right time for this, Miffy. All right. Not the right time for K. Okay. Yeah, the stream's gonna keep repeating as well. By the way. Oh, hold on. We got something new here though. We got something new. Hey, Toby. What's up, man? What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. It's back. Yeah, it looks like it might be back. It's there's no live button now here, so there's not. They might have restarted. I think they've restarted, which is that's what you want to do. Just restart and just go again. Choose a different server or some shit. Yeah, it's offline now. That's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we just wait, I suppose.
Very careful
hey.
with where he's taking these fights. No As Cole goes for a team kill to terror attacks, that is very painful for Ascend. Might actually lose them the round here.
Back, we're back, we're back.
Alone up against the 2 of ITB. They can try and go for a capture point at this moment.
Be fuming? Yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
Of course, it hasn't.
It's unfortunate. It's just unlucky. He's just friends with the. All right, mate. Fucking know.
19 rounds.
He's running PS rounds in this AK 545.
Halfway through, so needs to be a bit patient with the ammo there. Cannot really pre-fire everything at this moment, but still has a grenade in pocket, and that's huge.
I suppose if the plane's fairly wallbangable, then you probably could just wallbang a lot of other things here, couldn't you?
Seemingly could have been won easily. And now it's a 2-on-1. Time is running out. Wallbang's not hitting anything. And as you said, he
got blank and Phil, but I think they've got control of the other capturing the objective. Oh, nice, Phil. That's huge. Absolute fragger, Philbo. What a guy. 4 kills, goes with 8 kills. He's just fragging out in the plane now.
It's definitely very close, and let's keep it that way. As for a quick amount of replays.
Boom.
Good shot coming after there from Blank, and Terratex just didn't know.
Was that team kill?
Like, I was also confused. Like,
that's a team kill.
Well, yeah, teammate, but
no, the first team kill. Oh no, dude. No. I have to admit something shameful. I thought you were Goes. You thought I was Goes. I mean, all right, dude. Okay, yeah. What? How does that make any sense, Toby? I think he's got like Toby. Oh my god. What am I saying? I feel like oh, that's a teammate. Comms. Where's the comms? Come on. Where's the comms, people? Yeah. I feel like he's probably got more blonde hair than me. Considering I don't have blonde hair.
Stop that quite quickly before it gets too out of hand. And try and patch yourself back up for the final phase of this first part of the round.
By the way, is the...
It's spreading out.
Oh, okay, hold on one sec. I think the stream's lagging slightly. One sec. Let me sort this out.
That's just speeding things up a whole lot.
Let me... Actually, what? I can't... Yeah, I don't even need these on, do I?
Should be good for like the cleanup crew because it's very central.
Lagging slightly.
It takes them some time to get there.
I don't need to record this anyway, so...
Yeah, especially Koa currently in Burger.
But there we go. Fixed.
Should be fixed. A point goes open, actually really close to him. But as Chris goes down, it's
yes, fixed. Okay, that's fine.
The man of the hour.
Yep. Sorry, it was lagging a bit. I said it was a shame for it, but as an honest man, I admit my fault. That is very fair. I respect that. I respect that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forget that, Magic. Yeah, for sure. I don't know where the SVDs are. I know that on Sawmill as well, there's an SVD you can pick up. It doesn't have all the ammunition in it. It's got like, I think it's got like half a mag or whatever. It's like if you find like a random gun in Tarkov that's like modded out, it's not got a full mag of rounds usually.
Or do we try and hold off together?
Oh, there's Nate coming in for a little bit of a cheeky bounce, and it might
That was way too far.
perfect.
They got him. Nice.
Already moves in.
Well, I say
As
nice.
Noah takes
No,
down
it's not nice.
Blitzer. In the end, it's going to be Ascent taking the lead
Looks
again.
very campy.
And this dance match is still continuing.
I mean,
Going
it's
back and forth,
competitive.
back and
You know what I mean?
forth.
Like what'd you expect, Bob?
9 frags on him and goes as well on towards 9. So both
But it's not even. It's not even. It's not. I wouldn't say it's campy. I don't think it's campy. No. I wouldn't say. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree. They're just trying to hold and take an advantage. Like, they're not going to push when they don't need to. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be smart with these things, right? You can't be stupid.
Was about to be coming through, so they knew they needed to speed it up. None of them had the plane under control anymore, so you're not wanting
100,000 price pool, yeah, which is kind of crazy actually. But mate, I would be fucking shitting the. I'd be shitting my pants if I was in the plane against Goes here with his M4. I'd be shitting my pants, mate. Thing is though, he can't hear a thing. I think, does Goes have a level 4 armor on or level 5? I think it's level 4 actually. I think it's a Kiver face shield with level 4.
And now we see Terratex just being taken out by Blank as they're trying to hunt down everything and everyone that's moving in that airplane.
Have an update spawning at smugglers, extract and die within 10 seconds, so I guess you need a gas mask and it plants.
So why not, right?
And it plant the gas analyzer in the area. Oh, I see, group. I got you. Is he shooting a body? Oh no, I was going to say, is he shooting a body? It's a bit toxic. That's a bit toxic. Hey, calm down. But he's not. No, he's just shooting the other guy.
We're having a second one coming in from Ascend, and again, might actually lose them an opportunity to get the second round ahead of themselves as he's being chased down by any member of
just got hit by 8 ads. Yeah, there are ads on Twitch. That is a thing. Wait, Koa got a teammate again? Oh my, where's the comms? Come on. Where's the comms here, dude?
But ITB are capturing the point. 3, 2, 1. Koa spots one, but it's the wrong player.
Yeah, sorry, peeps, if there's any ads. There should only really be 90 seconds of ads every half an hour.
It is going to keep going on, and you know, it is just ITB that needs.
So I mean, eight ads could be like a load of small ones, or you could have three long ones. So I don't know. I'm not sure what ads they play. Nice spot by Blank there for sure. That was nice. I like the little sort of replays they got. I wish I had a sub. Cough, cough. Well, hey, new subs are 25% off. So if anyone wants to sub or feels like it's worth your your money, then I'd love to have you. Well, to be fair though, give me High Life, my man. Nice one, dude. Cheers, High Life. Gifting a sub. Dude, Goes is going ham, by the way. He's on 12 and 6 right now.
He's definitely one of those players that you need to keep an eye out on for future tournaments.
Yeah.
But if we look
Thank you, High Life. Thank you very, very much, man.
The same side is also doing like 11 kills on 4 right now. So definitely put.
Thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind, dude.
20 seconds.
Nice one, man.
Open up. And we're in a 2-2, so I don't expect
welcome, Mr. Elder Turtle.
Now from either of these two teams.
Welcome, Mark. Enjoy the emotes, sir.
One part of that plane, so at least they have a bit of extra.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually fairly close. I thought this might be quite close, to be fair. I thought it might have been quite close.
To go for that final fight.
Yeah, Koa still has
an 8
as well to work.
I feel like the bit rate is a bit.
To a point that when it becomes active, it's Walker again playing the long range despite being the agent as Koa has pre-nated an angle.
Bit rate's only 6,000-ish. It looks like. Really?
Window to check. Scared from every angle though, as Philbo is making a ton of noise.
They could. Oh, okay, whatever.
Bunker class as well. And tries to move through
6,000 bit rate. Interesting. All right. Yeah. My said. I forgot now.
15 seconds left. Koa makes noise. Okay, Blaine contested. They know top level. But will you be able to take the shot?
2v2 though.
7 seconds before the
2v2
comes through. Moves need to be made.
I think it's hard to know when the point is open and active to get on.
Both of them are close, so all they need to do is just hold off the plane.
This can be so hard.
Shut down by it. He cannot.
Oh, there, no! Oh, we got one! Oh!
He gets both.
Philbo! Let's go! Yo, man, Walker kills him.
But the 5th round,
Walker kills him, dude. That's so funny.
He seemed to look
Philbo! With the fucking point fire. What is that? Let's go, Philbo. I love the fact that Walker kills him at the end there. The hell was that, man? That's insane.
This means that everything can change in the rounds to come. ITB might get towards
what a guy.
Get a win on the board against a stand and maybe already put pressure on them, which they don't want. Long range from Chris here.
Jump the laser.
Not able to connect just yet.
That's a spot, though.
Don't know this angle even exists.
That's a spot. I respect it.
Fire there to try and support his team pushing through, but as Blank takes down Cheeky Scav. ITB now looking to work on the advantage they have just managed to receive after that huge clutch from Philbo. Terror attacks bleeding as well, about to be losing both his legs. He finds one. The second person is coming around the corner as he needs to reload, so he quickly tries to run.
He's going to lose his legs if he doesn't heal himself.
So doesn't get caught off by it, and the pre-fires and the wall bangs all being attempted somehow. He escapes with his life.
Nice, Blitz.
Finds him and shuts him down.
Huge.
Incredible stuff from Terror attacks once again, being the upfront player. But now free ITB, the player
just goes going ham, man. Another one as well. He's on 13 kills right now.
Going down, and
it's that 100-round mag, dude. It's just
now only semi to long range weapons.
Now he's it's a 4v2. Got Chris at the back. Koho, I don't know where he is. Come on, ITB, let's go, boy.
And hey, what's that?
It's a splint, just to make sure that if you have a fracture, you can quickly heal it back up. Koho,
oh god, that looks.
Magazine is empty. Needs to reload, takes a shot. He's going to be on a heavy bleed in the thorax right now. He needs to
that looked pretty risky.
Up at some point, but also make sure that he's not being hunted down by a player that was quite close to him. And actually,
yeah, nice Philbo. I feel like the audio might be a bit sort of hard to get right.
Finding those 4 kills, or at least thins them out a little bit as he's going to be holding for the capture point, because on your own, you do not want to go for a capture point. Everybody.
Yeah, like there's definitely a variance in roles for sure. For sure.
And they know so on ITB, so
audio, audio is. I mean, I can imagine it probably would be. Yeah.
He plays on the long range.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, I mean, they have headsets over their in-ears, right? So they have in-ears underneath their headsets, but the headsets aren't like, they're not properly. Oh my god! Don't. Come on, peeps! Come on! What is this?
Also moving in, things can change.
It does. He's quickly getting his pistol as the secondary also spawning out the.
What am I saying here?
Something to fight with here.
Wait, is Ghost bugged down or something? What am I saying?
Bleeding out at the end as he spots a player out there. Not sure if he
well-deserved sub for you.
Oh, it's the cleanup crew. Oh shit.
Most tasked question probably, but I've not been in Tarkov for a while. When do you expect arena for all of us?
Carney, I have no idea. Probably after this tournament, maybe. I want to say likely after this tournament, but I don't know.
Someone from the cleanup crew, indeed, 5 rounds takes down.
Don't know. Hey, Carney, thank you so much, mate, for the 4 months, man. Oh, that's Tagilla. That's Tagilla. Fucking Tagilla, dude. What's he doing? Oh, is it Killer and Tagilla? No, it's both. It's both. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me?
Escrows is just holding off. He's bleeding out. No, he bled out. That's what I was saying.
Oh my god.
He was hoping to stall time, but this.
Holy shit, dude! I guess he had no meds. He had no meds, right? That's the thing, right? I honestly don't think that the arena should have the same health system as Tarkov. By the way, I really don't. I think it should be different. I don't think there should be any bleeds or broken legs or whatever. I think they need to change the health system on Arena. They need to make a lot of changes to actually make it competitive. Oh my god, what? Oh, Jesus. I mean, ITB's got 2 on these guys anyway, so... Yeah.
They know where the wall banks will be. They know what a playstyle will be from ITB on every.
How'd you feel about the day before? In one word, how'd you feel about the day before? One word. I mean, you're expecting me to say scam, right? That's what's expected of me, isn't it? I'd say. Well, yeah, whatever. Scam, sure, whatever. I don't care, whatever. I don't know. It's not. I can't say one word about it. GOTY, Game of the Year. It's 4 words, but shortened, I suppose.
Especially Brax has been doing quite well with the MP9. He's being shot down.
Oh, nice Philbo.
We'll find cheeky Scav 3-on-3. So slowly but steadily, that early disadvantage
Big up the Philbo.
Has been taken care of. In 20 seconds,
change the health to change the health to stims only without negative effects. Quicker heals. No, I don't know. I just think I don't know if they want to be successful. They need to make it more simple, like so that you don't, or change the classes so that players can choose their classes. They can make or create classes depending on what they want, but you get like a point system. So if you guys have played like say Black Ops, like you know, Call of Duty or whatever, they usually have this system where you have like maybe 10 points to choose the things you want on your class. I'm not saying 10 points for Tarkov because there's a lot more stuff involved, but like having that so that you can choose things you want, but you have a limit to what you can have. So you might have to make sacrifices, right? Like you can't have a scope or something or whatever, you know, if you do this, or you can't have this certain stim or something. You can't have any painkillers, whatever. I don't know. I agree though, Sally. I agree. Yeah, I agree. More or less remove inertia. I'd say maybe lessen the weight system. I think inertia is obviously good. Inertia, you need inertia, but not in its current form. Oh. No! Oh, that's so embarrassing, dude. Oh. Yikes. That's so awkward. That's so awkward, dude.
As he reloads the MP9, hoping to reposition himself, as he is quite known now. Capture started for just a second out there. He knows the player's out there. Also seen him now, but gets taken now by Brax. So wow. They live in the round.
They stay alive.
Got it, because I know you were enjoying it. I was enjoying it, and the base of the day before was cool. It was good fun, and I do enjoy the cityscape zombie apocalypse. It is good fun. So
that is the armor there, just keeping you alive.
Yeah.
You know, it definitely took some damage.
I don't think it was the armor, honestly. I think he missed. I'm not gonna lie. I think he missed.
And this is a very
I think like just by an inch he missed.
Putting us to 6-6, a tiebreaker match point, or we are going to see ITB just lock it off and bring us up to 5.
No. Fuck. That's Go's already gone. Go's has gone. Go's is going.
Usually being the big player for his team, luckily Walker with the long range able to take down Kowo. Also one of the
Go's is gone.
Usually remaining until the end of the round.
Oh my god, they're getting. Well, I mean, there's only two dead.
Still work on range.
Small advantage here for
He's get his reboot card. Oh, what from PUBG? His blue chip card. Problem with the day before was the day after. That's true. Skull and Bones, Stuart? Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm not really. It's not really my. Well, it's not the thing I'd probably stream, but.
This is the entirety of. No, it was actually an enemy out there. Turtex finds Blitzago. Like not quite able to respond fully.
Can he even shoot through that gap though?
A couple of shots at him. But he's been seeing those legs the entire
he can.
Finds the kill. A second person pushing.
Damn.
He needs to reload quickly, but
what's this pinned message here?
Walker, the last man standing in that 1v3.
Come to the stage and get your exclusive EFT Arena wristbands.
Yeah, but time is running out, Hap.
I would if I was there. I feel like if you're watching this on Twitch, you're probably not even there. Oh. Come on, Walker. Oh, okay. Let's go into the end.
Equal numbers. It's going to be 6-6, and suddenly everything is possible.
All right. Reboot is Fortnite. Oh, is it? I don't know.
This last round now, whoever will win this is going to be taking those.
Hello, Colsey. Pretty exciting. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of intense. I'm not sure exactly.
It's been a very close fought match.
It's hard to know. Yeah, you can't really get any eyes on that, can you?
It's still doable for either of those, and I think it will really go down.
It's hard to know how these matches actually affect the overall tournament. I don't know.
They want to get control of that Terratex in front with the MP9. They need to be careful because Ghost has been
don't know, Tech. That don't know.
Not going to be quite able to go through as Brax will take blank.
He's on the. Oh wow. Okay. Nice. Huge. Terratex sent it, man. A full Hail Mary there. Nice goes.
It's a two-player advantage now looking
oh no.
for ITB, but Goa will try to respond, finally hitting his marks earlier on in the round and trying to get
fighting goes in there is scary, man.
Keep trying to dance around of that middle point there. Some pre-fires are being attempted by Goes.
Scary shit, dude.
He also knows that as soon as he finds that, the entire plane is suddenly under his control. That's what they're trying to go for. It's what wins you these rounds. Just swapping off, going up to the top. I believe he might have just heard something roll through, but he knows that someone is up.
The thing is, with the plain audio here, you can't tell if they're above or below. So he could try and like bait it out, but I think you got Blitzer up top there. But you can't tell where they are.
Such a crazy amount. Again,
what do you mean, Connor? What do you mean?
In the meantime, having only 27 bullets left in his magazine.
They still have the spectators on. They have the scavs up top there, up on the rafters. They have the scavs spectating, moving around and shit. It's so distracting.
Players moving around the objective already. Goa is trying to move in slowly, looking at the belly of the plane where Ghost is standing by.
New esport game in terrible format. Name a more iconic duo. That is true though, Ollie. That is truer than true, by the way.
At that point, 2 rounds left in Ghost magazine as well.
That's just Tarkov audio. Well, true, I suppose. Vortex, kind of.
And as soon as you lose a limb, you get shot. You take double the damage out there, so it's really important that you keep them up, or at least protected. As a grenade from Cole is going to be coming out, that might be very crucial in taking out the player that's defending the area.
No, too far.
Back up the scoreboard, and Cole gets taken out by Cole.
Oh my god, dude!
Find him in return, though. He's trying to go for
come on, Blitz. Yes.
Blitz will shut him down, and it's Chris now watching over.
No, Chris, don't do it, Chris.
He's not quite hitting the shots.
Don't do it, Chris.
Himself, but that means they also know where he is. He's taking
nice splits. Huge.
Win the game.
Incredible stuff from ITB.
Try the team kill. I love it, dude. Love it. Go's going ham though. Go's was going. GG. Huge.
Bring it in towards their favor. 7-6.
Nice.
From a very convincing map from VP against Ascend. Well,
very good. Very good. Very good. I love that. Loser. You see on the front here.
We have 5 more actually today, and so many more throughout the weekend.
Oh my god,
time to go in towards the break. For some more action.
Is that not just like so BM? just loser, winner. Oh, it's so funny, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, just to make sure we know who lost. These guys are losers. Absolute losers. That's so funny. Does seeing Walk and Felbo do okay make you think you could too? I probably could do okay at the start here, but once it gets beyond the initial hype of an esport, you'll have all these other gamers demanding. I mean, honestly, mate, no one's played this game. Like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, nobody's played this game. So I guarantee you, a crap ton of players will rise up as very good players, and it'll be so hard to compete.
We are just back after
Give it 6 months, there'll be... Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, give it a few months and there'll be some absolute monsters. I can't compete against that. I could probably compete against these guys, potentially.
It was a tough one. I mean, started out...
Microphone, Filbo. He's alright. Not Filbo, sorry, Walker.
Slipped up towards the end, but we, you know, got the head down and we figured it out.
That's how you managed to win that final round? Just get the head down, make sure everyone's on the same page?
Yeah.
All right, how did it go in regards to this tournament? Because I heard that maybe that wasn't maybe been the easiest for you guys.
Yeah, for our team in particular, it was kind of tough.
Yeah, cozy, for sure.
One guy away
But
at
no.
a wedding in Hong Kong, and the other guy was renovating, so we were playing for the most part as 3, and the practice time was a bit, you know, shaky. But happy now, confident now, and hopefully we can keep up the good luck and the good run.
It's being away for good reasons, but also indeed good that you still got to get some kind of practice in.
Yeah,
How are you feeling now after you've won this very first game? Are you feeling ready to get more wins under the belts?
Relieved. I mean, we didn't want to start in a loss, and we were here and we watched the last.
Is that geek stuff? Like filming from the sidelines there?
I know we have to avoid having that happen to us, you know.
Indeed, yeah, but you won your very first matchup, so you can go get ready and hopefully play your second matchup later today, and hopefully for you guys the same result. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate your time. Thank you. Right, and then after our second game, of course, there's a lot for us to talk about on the analyst desk, because it was a very close, very intense game. We have a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with you.
Yeah, Walker's funny. So we got Hepta versus VP then. In a minute. Kind of, well, not in a minute, in probably like 10 minutes, because they're going to talk. I mean, obviously, I think VP's going to run away with this one for sure. It depends on what they choose. I kind of forgot that they could veto maps. How did VP look? Very good. They all ran the MP9, but that was on Bay 5. Was it Bay? No, Bowl. Sorry, Bowl. It was on Bowl, I think they played. Yeah, they played in the bowl, and that was was it? No. Sorry, no. It was Bay 5. No. Yeah, it was Bay 5. Sorry, it was Bay. Sorry, not bowl. Bowl is the other one. Wait, no. Fuck, hold on. No, it was bowl. It was bowl. Yes, it was bowl. Sorry, my bad. They played in the arena, the stadium thing. So they're quite similar because they all have like containers and stuff. I think I'm trying to. It's
such a close game. This is what we were looking for in the second game that we've seen, because the first one was so one-sided, but it was so exciting.
Wasn't that bad one-sided? It was, but it wasn't.
In terms of
the first one anyway.
Preset that we've seen, and you know, I think this map just lends itself to some more varied tactics versus the first one. So
yeah, a lot more of an open map. We've seen a lot more assault rifles come in. We'll get on to blackjack in a bit. I'm sure we'll probably have some replays as well to show. But you know, still we're seeing agents. I think middle of the plane, we were seeing a lot of that still be.
Yeah, no, sorry, yeah. I think VP essentially ran full MP9s with AP 6.3, the agent class, whatever it is they call it. It's just a name for it. Doesn't really mean anything really, but yeah, MP9 full like just rush, not rush, but kind of like CQC aggressive.
Have a headset on, so again, it's super important to have that audio.
Fire rate and speed, kind of. No, I wouldn't say speed per se, but fire rate was definitely, yeah, just spray and pray kind of thing.
You've got points on both sides.
As you know normally do in Tarkov.
Then you're really leaving up to chance as to whether you are going to point A or B, and so the blackjack class ended up being really important because Goes could fire through the side of the plane and catch people as they're running up the ramp.
Yeah, we'll talk about that one later, but let's watch the match replay highlights as well to see what exactly went down on this match and all the gunfights that we've had so far. In my opinion, this really felt like it was the Brex versus Go show.
Yeah. I think, yeah, a lot of it kind of came down to that middle of the map. A lot of the times, I think Goes has to get his lookout as well. You know, I think he finished, what, 16 kills, something like that in the end. We've seen a really good clutch. I think a 1v2, kind of contesting the point as well. I thought was really clean to see. But yeah, for the most part, I think
Philbo's point far spray down prone from the point into the plane was nice.
It happens, and I think that's the realism though. You don't really get to see who is in your team unless you can see what color they're wearing on their arm.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. And
that's
sometimes you just can't tell. You know, if there's situations where you can only see the person's head or their legs, you actually don't know what team they're on. So if you're not communicating fully, it can be very difficult to actually know. You know, in the moment you say, "Is that you? Is that you?" Like, how can you just can't get away with that?
If you're too late with that, you're already killed in the process, for example, as well. So I think round 9 was a really important round as well.
I can't wait to find a way to join the scavs on the balcony and piss people off. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
1v2, I think, just to get them back.
The MP9 backup ammo is SOST. No, SOST is on the 5.56. That's on the M4 that Goes was using. With the I don't know what it was called. I forget the class name. I don't really care.
Probably from ITB as well.
The class names are really weird.
That they knew what they wanted to go for. They knew that they wanted to take the middle of the plane, sending 4 people in there sometimes as well. They knew the importance of taking that, whereas I think Ascend, again, just a little bit too passive. That same sniper sitting at the back of the map doesn't do any favors.
Yeah, we're going to see some highlights again from this game, but indeed, you mentioned Ascend still, that sniper thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, though, like, if... I don't know.
I think it's unfortunate to go for the sniper. I think just with ITB's ability to send Walker to go and get the fixed weapon spawns on the map, he could pick the MP9 class and then go and get an SVD with a voodoo on it. So he actually didn't have to go and pick a sniper class, because remember, you're stuck with it, right? So if the situation isn't working with the sentry, you just have to roll with it. Whereas like Walker's got an MP9 and an SVD, but you can only go and pick it up if you want to, if that's what your team's going to do.
True, but the SVD only has one mag that's half a mag. It's not even...
They knew what they wanted to do.
Like, it's you don't
for sure. I mean, we talked about
get any mags with it.
The map, but
a lot of prone for recall buff. A fair amount of prone, yeah, for sure, Cozy. Waiting on, because obviously you kind of know where they're coming from, so it's you can just prone out and yeah, but not a lot, a bit, but yeah. Little like kill feed showed SOST with an MP9 shot. I don't know. Not sure. It was definitely Goes Blackjack. That's the one, Blackjack. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be excited to play some arena once I can. Love it, dude. Love it. Love the hype. Phil was like, oh, thank fuck for that, dude. Phil was like, thank fuck for that, man. Oh, God. Jesus. That's so funny. We going with the team to avoid random team kills? Yeah, I want to try and get people together so we can get like a 5-man going. I think potentially like what it depends on when it's available to play, because we might not be available to actually play it ourselves. But I'm hoping like myself, Friendly Guy, Dan Excerpt potentially. I don't know who else really. I just have to sort of get some, you know, some sort of. I want to get like a British squad going. I want to get like a full British Chav Slav squad going. Yeah. Probably gonna do the streamer thing and play with other streamers. Flatline. If that's a streamer thing, I'm just thinking play with peeps I know. You know what I mean? Makes it easier. It's not. I don't think ranked you need the same team exactly. That would be kind of weird. But what am I saying? It's obviously more efficient to run as a squad and as a team. Yeah, but no, I think what we'll do honestly with Arena is we'll do a lot of like community games, like community sort of tournaments and stuff like that. I want to try and set up some community tournaments and stuff like that as well. Would be quite cool. Get used to the same squad. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose it's always nice to play with the same people, right?
We are ready for our third game of the day. Well,
Big.
almost ready. We still need to get the teams. We need to get all the information going. But we're about to get into our third game of the day. As we said, Virtus Pro is coming back, and they're playing against a team that hasn't played yet today. They're playing against Hepta, and Virtus Pro...
The German squad, yeah?
First game. Are you expecting anything...
in their hometown.
...this game, or maybe something different?
I expect VP to come in and do the job again. I think it's obvious to see that...
You just got like some sort of USEC guy just sat here enjoyed himself.
In that first game where we seen
That's funny.
them just straight into it, they knew exactly point, we're going to take this, we're going to take that, and we're just going to completely rinse you from any positions that you want to control.
Indeed, yeah, and since we haven't seen their opponent yet in the server or on the stage, it's time to welcome them for the very first time. Team Hepta.
This is the German squad. You got Maya, Splinty, Too Twisted, Tim. I think that's Splinty. And then... Oh, is it Tony? Oh, Tony's playing with him. I'm pretty sure it's Tony, right? I don't know. I think there's one more. I forget. Strong squad? Yeah, somewhat. I think they'll get run over, honestly. Colsey. I've got a feeling this might be a pretty one-sided game.
I think these videos look really nice, and the players coming up, they seem pretty relaxed, they seem pretty chill.
I think the videos look really nice. I mean,
from Virtus Pro as well.
yeah, they look okay. Okay, I suppose.
As well, the second team that Team Hepta has played against is Team Virtus Pro.
Why is there 6 of them? Why are they all sat in the back of this van, by the way? Not entirely sure why they're all sat in the back of this van. I don't know what significance this has to this. Am I gonna get freaking DMCA'd by this music, by the way? Am I gonna get DMCA'd by the music? Monk-ass. Monk. We're good, right? On YouTube.
They're just getting used to going back
Gamers shouldn't try to look tough though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Lineups as well. One of these players that really stood out to me was Hard, I think.
Yeah, he had a few moments where I think there was time where he had to go for the clutch. I think he was kind of...
Volume's so low, no one knows. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm trying to talk as well as... It's hard for me to talk over the top of people as well, so...
It's difficult to really look at VP and not highlight all of them because it was such a standout performance, a very dominant performance.
Yeah, it's true. They did super well, but I mean, I'd remind everybody that, you know, one of the few PvP-centric tournaments we actually had in Tarkov, the Punisher tournament, Hard was in the top 3 for that, so, you know, he's a really good player, and as I said, there's some people who are not necessarily as well known in the community that are just insane at the game, and this is their time to shine.
That is so very true. I mean, we know that Virtus Pro has some kind of experience within competitive, within other games. They qualify for a world tournament in another game. But then for Hepta, when I spoke to these players, they said, oh, we're like 7 content.
Just got one map. No, there's 5 maps.
Going on against content
5 maps.
Do you feel like that might benefit Virtus Pro, or would that put any fear in the thoughts of Hepta, maybe?
I mean,
only people I've heard of can be good at the game. That's true. That is also true. That's a good point.
It's a different thing, but
I'm gonna make a cup of tea real quick, chat. All right. Hello, Prophet. How we doing, mate?
Most people are probably aware of Maya. You know, he's got an item in the game, so you know he's an OG of Tarkov, and he's got a good crew with him. So hopefully they can. You know, they've been practicing a lot and can pull it together.
Yeah.
Indeed, yeah, and we talk about, if we talk about Hepta as well, for example, when talking to these players, they said like, oh, we had this early access in Gamescom, where we played Arena, so they have the experience, they played this game before, and they said, well, oh, we were just out on one evening, we were just enjoying a drink, and then we decided, hey, let's form an organization with the 7 of us, which is what Hepta stands for in Greek, and let's compete, because we should be ready when this esports comes out, and we should be the first team to make sure that we are ready and, you know, enter the stage.
I think it's having the drive, isn't it? Having, you know, that little bit of we want this, we want to go for this. It's not just these guys, you know, I think on the surface you hear that and you say, oh, it's just a bunch of friends who are playing. No, these are a bunch of friends who want to win. They want to compete. They want to be the best. It's a different mindset than just showing up with your mates.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully that camaraderie will also help versus the teams that we've seen that are kind of split. It's like part pros, part Tarkov players. Like, these guys all know each other. They know how they play. They've probably been playing together for years and years and years. And in something this new, you know, who knows? Maybe that'll become a huge advantage, right? You know, there's not that much squad play in Tarkov, but it may play into their hands.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, when you're a content creator, it gets really risky. Like, you want to create more content, you want to play the game more, you want to be the best that you can be when you're creating that content. These guys have multiple thousands of hours in the game, but I'm sure we'll discuss a little bit more about that later, though, because we have a short break. These players need to make sure they are ready to enter the stage or to start playing their games. So we have a short break, and we will be right back.
Bears ready. Blue team. Red team. Gear up. Loading in. Prepare to escape. Prepare to escape. Prepare to escape. Prepare for the arena.
Wait. Oh, still not started yet?
The arena.
What's that all about? Ugh. What's that all about?
Prepare for the
Not started yet? Alright. How do they choose these professional teams? I feel like 3 out of 5 are professional teams.
And they should almost be ready to get
I
into
think.
the game, but once we have those two teams, so still
3 out of 5 are professional teams, I
We
think.
need to make sure what map we're playing
At least
on. We've seen both.
somewhat.
We've seen Air Pit. You think there's maybe another map
VP,
coming out, or
ITB,
what
and
about any of those
Ace.
two, you think, again?
Ascendance.
Because they're quite balanced maps.
Ascendancy or whatever they're called.
In high demand for the
Are
teams
professional teams.
Some of the ones
But they've been invited.
completely different size. Actually, a bit
It's
more
an
like classic
invitational
Tarkov,
profit.
honestly.
It's not a
And
qualifier. There's no
then you've got
qualifiers. It's an
other sides like
invitational.
Equator, and you've also got Bay 5 as well, which have really.
So they obviously hit up some people.
If you've got a particular
You got
strategy,
Hepta in this match here.
If you want to play close range, because you know you can pick one of those to play on. Whereas, like, again, I just think Sormel, because it stands out
They
on
are
its own,
obviously German based.
I also don't think they're going to
It's like Skooey. Well, I think it's Skooey's team anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought Skooey was playing, but actually I don't think Skooey's. I think Skooey's managing or whatever.
So let's bring up the map view and see what maps
Essentially,
we
he's
are
got all his,
actually going to.
his friends
Five maps that we have in
to
at the moment. We are going
to play.
Equator. I think one very
Equator.
important dimension
Okay,
is
I like this map.
that only has one
Equator's cool. I like the map.
Yeah,
It's good fun. So they banned Air Pit.
Right.
Right. Oh, Gamer Legion, actually. It's not Game Legion. That's wrong. It's VP. They've got the wrong thing down here.
Compared to Air Pit and
I suppose Gamer Legion technically is also a pro team as well.
VP are going to have the same amount of picks as what they would want compared to what they were getting on board.
But it's not Gamer Legion, it's VP. I'm surprised that VP's Planned again. I don't know. I guess maybe they just do their ones in the morning and then GL come out later on. So, they banned Bowl though. Interesting. I quite like Bowl as a map. I've watched it a few times. Yeah, I quite like Bowl and Bay 5. Yeah. Bowl and Bay 5 probably my favorite maps, I think.
It's going to be one where it's all going to come down to how they shoot, and this is
just because of how it's set up. It's nice. It's you got the outsides, and you got to have the sort of the center, and you kind of like it's kind of like it works. It works well. Air pit's okay. I also like Equator as well. I quite like Equator. There's 3 maps then. 3 maps I like. And you got Sawmill and Air Pit. They're okay. I don't mind those, but Sawmill actually I don't mind at all. It's just it's woods. It's essentially on woods, so you got like a lot of grass, bush. There's a few bushes, that kind of stuff. It's a bit more awkward. Yeah, Prophet. I mean, it's not on yet. It's not up yet, so you can't really play it yet.
What happens?
They die.
Whoa.
So it's as easy as that.
It's like basic maths. Yeah. I wish I was better at maths, but this I understand this. That's very good. But any expectations on your side?
I mean, we haven't seen them yet.
Where are my stims? What do you mean, Smithy?
I think
what stims?
Experience and the players that they have there, I think it might favour them. They've also warmed up as well, and with this being a bit more mechanically orientated in terms of the maps, that might also give them an advantage. So they can take the momentum that they had from game 1 and bring it through here. So I think, if I had to pick, then I'd probably pick VP. But who knows? We haven't seen Hepta yet, so maybe they're just going to pull out some insane shots.
For sure. I mean, of course, since it's
some good points by Mr. Beef.
To show you guys what this map
Beef
is about, or what it looks like, what parts of the map you see.
Claimed it and got nothing. Oh, the drops. Oh, I can't. I don't care about drops anyway. Indiana, what's up? Hey.
Obviously, there's a decent amount of cover as well.
Maths, yeah, fuck maths.
Hopefully, there's going to be no sniper rifles involved this
F to
time.
maths.
I think you're asking for it.
Down with maths. Boo.
Whatever you choose, you are locked in for it for the full game. You have no options to say, okay, I'll start with this class and be halfway through.
Got a nice cup of Earl Grey tea. Lovely.
You choose it. You play it.
Ready to go.
You can surprise them in the first couple of rounds if you pick something that's kind of off, but they've got enough time because it's at 1st to 7. They've got enough time to react.
You're lurking. That's fair.
Plan accordingly and fix the situations. So I think we're not going to see that many snipers, just simply because even on the long sight lines, there's actually quite a lot of cover that you can dart from one.
Yeah, it's not a good map for long range. Anyway,
again, I think stamina.
It's not a good map for long range.
Be very favoured here.
Yeah, could very much be indeed. And well, I mean, one thing that really pointed out to me or stood out to me was the camera in the beginning of the map. So if we see more team kills, you best believe you're going to get caught on 4K in that regards. But hopefully for them, I mean, the immersion is kind of the same, I guess, as it is in the regular game.
Caught in 4K, is that what she said?
Yeah, I mean, the game itself, especially when there's
what a shit show the day before was.
Everything sounds like it's so close.
Yeah.
It's hard to judge distances because all the guns are just like hugely. They're just explosive everywhere around you, and the first.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I still firmly believe that the day before was a good base. It was a good, like a good idea, and I would have loved to have had that from an actual, like an actual competent development team would be nice, but
a lot of people want that.
We just didn't. So
and we haven't had that, so it's great.
Indeed, yeah. Now, well,
some good points by Beef though as well, for sure. He makes some good points.
Is there any players on the roster of
like some honey? I've got some sweeteners, mate. I've not had. I've actually not put sugar in my tea for a long time. Well, I do when there's no sweeteners. Obviously, it's someone else's house, but I'm on the sweeteners. I've been on the sweeteners for for a long fair few years now.
They've got some other really great players as well.
Good.
Extremely good. So. It's so hard to know because when you're playing Tarkov, and especially if
Prophet. I mean, it does seem that way, but still, obviously, I think the day before, I think they planned this. It was kind of planned, I think, potentially. But at the same time, I can't deny that the idea of the game and obviously, the whole stuff is cool. So I'm down for someone else to give that a go. You know what I mean?
In this, if you don't fire your weapon,
you recommend honey? Yeah, Bex also has honey too. Prophet, it's a lot healthier. Sweeteners. I don't know. I don't mind the sweeteners. Yeah.
just play normal Tarkov.
It's better than Sugar anyway, so I'm fine with whatever, as long as it's not Sugar.
There
So.
could be players there where, oh, I'm actually terrible at looting. I'm not really good at pathing, but I know how to hit headshot, and that is where you will thrive in this kind of game mode.
Yeah, indeed, for sure. I mean, we talked about Hepta and how they have this experience as content creation. When I talked to these guys, they said, oh, we have like 7,000, 8,000 hours in this game. That is a lot.
It's a lot of hours, but
then indeed,
so did the other guys.
Going up against teams that have played on a competitive level, a team that qualified for a world championship.
Yeah, it happens, and you're going to have to deal with that.
Qualified for a world championship. Who's that? What, Ascend? That have lost 2 games in a row.
And for a team like VP,
But it's also wasn't them. It's like there's like 2 on that team. I mean, I respect the talking points, but at the same time, like they're not the same players. You know what I mean? Those are rookie numbers. Profits there with like 9 million hours. I'm a veteran. I was born in Tarkov, molded by it.
We talked about like, hey, you know, Ascent having had their very first loss in the very first game.
I know how this goes.
Because you get that first hit and you go up from there. But for Virtus Pro, especially knowing that they might be playing against a team of, well, content creators, not to downgrade them, but would you think that maybe... the BM.
I mean, it's
the BM from... I don't know the name. They don't have any lower thirds, do they, in terms of, like... saying who's who, like Giga Beef, and you've got, I think this guy's called Demo, I think. I forget what she's called in terms of her alias, her name. There's no lower thirds to tell us like who they are, which is kind of weird, I feel like. At least, I might have missed it, I don't know, but I've not seen it, so.
Players have got together and Hepta will use that to win. It's hard to say right now.
Yeah, well,
it's not the most flattering of close-ups, I'm not gonna lie, but hey.
Yeah, I think in one of the wipes, yeah. I think it was
they did? Oh, they did? Okay, I mean, gotcha, okay, I didn't see.
One or the other, because, you know, people love to do those races through, do all the quests and everything.
But anyway,
again, it's...
what am I saying?
It's why I keep bringing up the Punisher tournament, because that's kind of the most pure form we've seen, because
Don't know.
it involves all sorts of random stuff that you have to do.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Don't know. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, sorry, yeah. Some of these teams, obviously, like, you know, some of these teams have players that have also won on big stages and big events, all that kind of stuff. But that's like 1 or 2 of the players compared to like the whole team. It's a different thing. Like you, yeah, I don't know. It's a different thing. So they can make an argument in terms of like players are experienced, not teams. I'd say is probably the best idea, best thing to say.
It is a map that has one objective. I didn't keep my eye on the map end phase. I don't know which the 2 teams banned Sawmill, but I just heard that the teams are actually ready, so that's something very exciting. We should be getting into the game very shortly, and we need our casters, obviously, to guide you through that. So Happen Tolisma, take it away.
And we can't hear you.
We are quite ready to jump in towards a new map, a new match, and of course, a new team. We've seen VP, they destroyed Ascend in the first match. And
yeah, I don't think it was... They keep saying destroy. I don't think it was that much of a roller. It was a roller of her, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like they actually wrecked them, like...
But of course, if everybody's running an MP9, there's no helmets, so you can just, you know, play with that red dot.
Yeah, the production seems to be on the... I don't know. They've not had their coffee yet, I think. I think production's missing their coffee. Or what they do need
is such long angles,
is
and, you know, I saw a lot of wood in there, so you might be able
some
to do some bangs there as well. Maybe that's a better kit to go
advanced.
Yeah, and as the
use code Hayz. 15% off.
Is that this map has only one objective. However, it's completely enclosed. It's also tuned by the slightly
I'm not joking though, guys. 15% off.
Make it hard if there would be.
Cheers, and support me as well. Hashtag ad. I don't want it yet. Yeah, I mean, I've got it. It's in the fridge. It's in the fridge. The water is cooling. All right. It's ready. It's primed, ready for some. Probably go for some magic rainbow sherbet. I need some more though, actually.
Now until they figure out whether or not there is someone playing on that distance. And otherwise, I mean, we saw them take.
So what's the map? I think it's Equator, which is the shopping mall. Which is quite a fun map to play. They still need a minimap because yeah.
It's good that we've had 3 games.
10 out of 10 hype marketing for the release though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely always good for hype for sure. Yeah, just not in EU. Well,
quite a change for the better.
Yeah, no, Ollie, you're right.
What
Not bad.
will bring. And I'm really
I don't know,
curious
man.
to see how Hepta will perform. As said, we can't underestimate them. And as we're jumping in towards the first map already, again, the 5 MP9s from VP.
Oh, the AP20 shotgun. Here we go.
For Meyer for the first time.
That thing will slap. AP20 shotgun, that thing slaps.
Just a single pump might be enough to find a kill. Zapta's going to be able to find the first kill. FMX will go down.
Who's Vasily?
To a couple of the players on either side. The shotgun misses, and that is the danger when you use a pump action. VP finds 2.
Okay, I lied.
And we also get
What? Hey, they're doing 2v2 though, doing well.
after the first 30 seconds.
Whoa.
Almost friendly fight there from Rask. Luckily noticing in time, but what a high energy
What am I saying?
this match already.
New tweet about Arena? Hold up, what?
The only player alive against 2 from VP.
Hold up, sorry?
To wait it out, play the time, and see what mistakes might be made. Of course, it's an MP9 battle. It's an MP9 fest. As Vasily is trying to move closer and closer towards the objective, knowing that within 30 seconds, it will become active, and there might be issues.
Arena is around the corner, I promise, from Dimitri.
For now, he's able to make it in towards
Dude, why is he keeps tweeting this stuff, man, as if to like, I mean, he's hyping it up for sure. He keeps doing this, man. He keeps doing this, dude. Stop it. Chill out.
Actually, Rask too. It's really going to be coming down to who's going to be making that first move, who's going to be able to find the other angle first. But as you see, Rask, he's really holding off the capture point here, and he sees him go by. A little bit of damage done to Vasily, but not quite enough. Rask will go for a reload, and the heals will come through. But look at that, like lower thorax has been taken out, so there's going to be double damage coming through on that side of things as Rask spots him up above and finds the kill.
Well, yeah, VP. Oh, I mean, that was closer than I thought, to be fair. I don't see it though. Is that just him, right? Is that just the tweet I've seen just there? Cozy. You got a team lined up? I don't have a team. I'm not playing Prophet. I'll probably maybe like be analyst or coach for a team if they want me to be. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I really want to go down that route, to be fair. Yeah, no worries, no worries, man. Take care, dude. Have a good one. Cheers for popping in, mate. Oh, two just got one already. Tony's down.
It's just super explosive at the start of these rounds, and just the trades continue to go on.
I don't know who Vasily is, though. I don't know who that is.
He has a really good position where he is right now.
Just that tweet. I know. I mean, he Dimitri keeps tweeting these things. And they just keep doing it. I'm just like,
despite them losing players, they're able to just have the
I know that he's like kind of not farming engagement, but like, you know, just trying to sort of get some hype up and stuff and tweeting things. But he's just gonna get more and more shit, I think. Witzwolf, yeah, pretty much, yeah. You could say that. Kind of a CS:GO mode.
For sure, and
yeah.
Shots are being fired everywhere. They have themselves set up for cover just to make sure that one person can take that fight. And
I like how people are like, oh my god, Dimitri tweeted, and I'm like, who cares? Yeah, I mean, Dimitri's not going to tweet anything important per se, Ollie, is he? So
not really working out too well so far. As Vasily will find another kill, though.
It does, in your yeah, it does for sure.
Capture point again, soon to be
okay,
online.
3v2.
Up around it, and now they have to make the decision: do we go for
that's a painkiller, right?
Or will we try and wait out VP?
Oh, it is, yeah. You can see on his body, on the little guy down here, the painkiller on. But he's now dead, so it doesn't matter. Painkiller or no painkiller, it doesn't stop you from dying. Oh! The fuck? Oh, dude, he nearly killed the guy on the point, though. It's all right. That was a nice little play.
I mean, this is the thing with Virtus Pro, right? We've said it before. There are 3 of these players.
Nice try.
Level of competition in a different kind of
Mr. Two Twisted there.
A lot of discipline. They know what it's like to be in. I mean, it's not as hardcore of a shooter, but it's still, a pretty difficult shooter they're in. And now they just need to transfer that around. And a lot of those players actually, play Tarkov on their free time.
Just need a better painkiller to stop death. Yeah, true.
If you can call Tarkov a relaxed game,
a death killer.
to me personally.
Yeah, I wonder if you kill death. How does that work? Oh, wow. Is that mid-jump? WTG, I don't know where he is, though. I'd love to know where players are. Oh, finally! Maya gets one with a shotgun. At last. Thing is, though, it's slugs, though, right? It's AP20 slugs on the shotgun there.
Goes down, only up to Twisted now in a 3v1.
I feel like you need buckshot. Yeah, yes and no.
To just give yourself that little bit of extra. What's that? A single player goes for the fight.
Oh my, wow, he didn't die. Unlucky, that's unlucky.
And VP 3-0. Mind you, they've only lost a single round so far. That, you know, wasn't that first game of the day. They completely obliterated their opponents by the discipline.
Makes sense that Two Twisted is doing better. That was a nice peak, though. That was a nice peak, actually, from Two Twisted. VP the ones to beat? I'd say so, for sure, at the moment. But then again, they have the most experience on Arena right now. Which is kind of, I suppose... Yeah, it's kind of weird. Interesting. I suppose what you'll see a lot of times... Ooh. Oh, we got another kill, Maya. Yes. Big shotgun kill. Oh. No, don't do that. That's your teammate. Yeah, what's funny is that I'm seeing a lot more like pre-fire angles through actual objects.
So it is going to be, you know, very effective at long ranges as well, and basically ignores a bunch of the armor. And that's when you hit it on the upper, you know, near the neck, near the head.
He's getting so confused with the audio. He thought he was pushing him.
Goes through some of those chest armors, so gotta make sure you just hit the chest.
Yeah, it would be good if it wasn't a pump action for sure. 100%. But he can take out a guy like instantly, basically. It's like a straight kill. Because they all have MP9s. Yeah. The full VP lineup are all on MP9s. He's in the invent, isn't he?
Checking his inventory. And as the push is coming in, Ton is trying to make some ground, but that means noise will be made. They're going to be aware of the fact where he is.
They keep calling him Ton. Ton's trying to make something. He's Tony. But he's not. Yeah, I suppose there's no. They don't quite know, do they?
They're going to be trying to hold off on the capture point. Just going to be making sure they're ready to strike as soon as one of them is deciding to just walk in.
Oh, WTG takes on Meyer. They now also know where to he just shot at the buzz, as I believe Hard was trying to peek from there. So now it's a 3v1. They can go on towards the side, but they don't even have to.
Yeah.
WTG moves in, takes down the last kill, and now it's already up to a 4-0 for VP. And we were contemplating, was it just a lucky, good, quick game on the first one? It was a 7-1 against Ascent. But it seems
yes, he did. So these pre-fire angles here that Rask is using there, like that's something that's quite interesting to sort of see.
Maybe we get to see all 5 maps from VP over the time, but definitely great place coming down from them. This time though, Splinty will get the early kill.
There's a lot like pre-fire angles.
Big help when you find someone that early.
Oh yeah. We saw that, didn't we, Dicky Bird? We saw that. Especially with Goes in his 100 round MP4. Prepare for massive cheaters? No, I don't think so. No, teacher, there's no. I mean, there's cheaters in every competitive game, but I don't think there'll be any more cheaters in normal Tarkov. So. Oh really? In Humanity? Well, good morning, sir. Biggie, how we doing, dude? What's up? Looking good, Arena? Yeah, it's looking cool. A few things I got to iron out, but yeah, looking cool.
Takes him out, and Furtus Pro making some quick work again. Not even letting it get to the capture point in most of these rounds. And it's 5-0.
5-0.
2 more rounds. This was the point, by the way, where we saw a round come in from the opposing team. In the
It's
last
first to 7, really, isn't it? Right.
Maybe Hepta is going to be able to find one and then put up a second one in as well to go for a bit of improvement. But at least I think that first loss that we've seen happen on the side of Ascent, it's going to feel a little bit less bad now, considering VP.
Yeah, first to 7.
It's just VP seemingly already being the cleanup crew before them actually being deployed.
Little angles there. It's quite an aggressive put. I think you need to get something on the board for sure. Okay, good trade. 4v4 now. Rask is down on HP a bit slightly. There's a lot of MP9s though. Oh, okay, right. More trades. 2v2 now. Rask, yeah. Doing the work, man. Just doing the work, dude. Splinty's not having a great time, I don't think. Neither is Tony though, I suppose. Okay, right, he's doing something. Big clutch, big clutch. Rask is also slightly lower on HP, but I think he's healed himself up. I have no clue where Rask is either, to be fair. I don't know where he is. I think he's left side.
Just cutting the pie, making sure there's no one out there. He's just holding.
Is there a head bob on this spectator?
He pops up there, could instantly go for a tap.
Initially, they knew from both sides where they were, but now it's a guessing game. Rask has no more clue where Splinty is, apart from not on his side of the map. And it's Splinty actually.
Does he know?
The objective already. It's time to capture it as well. But of course, he doesn't want to make the mistake early on by running in.
Does Rask know where Splinty is?
It will just be an easy shot there.
I like this screen though. Oh, he knows. Oh, there we go.
But I believe he's actually got the advantage over Rask.
I mean, he's going to be inside the capture point very soon, and that's going to be giving it away.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. He tagged him in the head. He's got heavy bleed in his head.
Splinty needs to go for a bit of healing. Heavy bleed on the side of Rask is needing to...
Go watch out for the cleanup crew, though.
Oh, no.
I'm not a massive fan of the cleanup crew stuff. I don't like the cleanup crew stuff. I don't think it works too. I don't know. I'm not sure about the whole thing, man. Like, it's odd. Splinty! Nice, dude. 1v2.
And they are able to make it work. Celebrated. Smiles all around, but on the side of VP, not even phased by this. They're still 5-1 up. Do they really care? Well, probably not. And you see, it's just a little bit of a trading.
Nice, dude.
This time, Hepta actually moved as couples trying to be able to refrag.
No, I wouldn't prefer it to end with the timer, but I think it's a bit kind of unfair that, you know, if someone's close to the spawn of the raiders, they just get blasted, and then the other team wins, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a WTG starts it off.
Oh, nice little pre-fire there. All right. Now we're 3v, well, a 4v2. 4v3, sorry. Teammate. Oh, God. Oh, Meyer again with the shotgun. I love seeing this.
Wondering where that happened from as he's looking to go for a bit of a trade. Hard find Splinty. A 2-on-3. Oh, the team kill comes in from Tony.
No, Tony.
FMX towards Hard.
Thing is, though, like, you don't. It's so hard to know, man. You can't tell.
They bounce back.
Oh, this guy's at his spawn.
Did you know that the spawn is actually the safest place if the cleanup crew comes in?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they actually don't go there that much.
Interesting.
It's because we had an AFK. You know?
I mean, it's also like if you don't make noise.
Oh, right, okay. I guess they played it and practiced it.
Still, it's like in one of the edges of the map.
Apparently, the cleanup crew doesn't come through here sometimes. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not a massive fan of the. Oh.
Still one more going.
Yeah, there's still one more alive. What are you doing? I want to see his face.
Up against Vasily.
I don't know who that was, but yeah.
10 seconds left. Vasily is trying to jump spot.
Production, please. Pay attention, production. Come on.
Certain he is able to come in. However, he's
I don't know in humanity that. That's the thing I don't know about.
As he jumps out and FMX now with
interesting strategy that.
We should mention Hepta again in this round were really strong.
Interesting.
But unfortunately, a team kill made life way harder than it should have been. And of course, also these plays from, for instance, Hard did not really help. And here you see Meyer taken down by Tony was a little bit too antsy. But that's the issue. When players swap around from the sides of the...
No, I don't think it's a Wits Wolf, no. Who was... It was Vasily, right? I don't... Yeah, I don't think so. A lot of these guys are Tarkov players already.
Oh, yeah.
Grenades being popped off, a little bit of damage done towards Vasily, but nothing too dangerous as of yet. FMX taking some shots as well as he's looking over towards the left flank of himself and his team just to make sure there's no one out there. He's actually strafing back and forth. There's 2 kills coming in on the VP side.
Make it free as they're on the match point as well. Tony goes down, only Meyer alive, but not
That's
for
it.
too much longer. It's
Okay.
7-1.
7-1. I kind of, I thought that would happen, to be fair.
7-1 scoreline. Hard this time the top fragger with 11-5, and he was already highlighted in the previous match, of course, by our enemies,
yeah.
because he was doing so
All right.
well. Once again, he just shows how strong he is.
7-1.
Honestly, VP.
It is what it is.
Right here, they're showing that discipline works out wonders for them, together with, of course, the raw talent that you need to be playing this game just to the right level. So, VP,
hello, Arma. How we doing, mate?
Who can stop them? That's the big question.
Well, I couldn't, definitely, especially looking at the fist bumps coming out, and they are doing so well on VP's side. They won 2 matches. They have 1 more yet to play today, and it might be that they'll make it a 3-0 for themselves. Let's head to a break, then get back to the LSS, because they have a lot to talk about.
They're not quite there yet. One of the mags has a camera. It looked like it, didn't it? What am I saying here? Yeah, good Llama. Good, man. Not too bad, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about the cleanup crew, really. Not sure about the cleanup crew, really. Not entirely sure. I don't know if I like the... I mean, there's a lot of things that I feel like if they want to make it... I understand that the BSG want to make Arena their own kind of thing, right? And have it like kind of like Tarkov, but not Tarkov, but kind of, I don't know. But at the same time, if they want to have it be a good esport, but I suppose they could make it work if they change some things and they have some creativity in how it works. But I feel like it's just not going to work out with the current health system and all that stuff. I just don't think it's going to work out with the health system that they have now.
Very dominant victory. How
And also the cleanup crew and stuff.
Absolutely fine.
Very short but sweet answer. That sounds very good. But you've just had
Who's this
2
guy?
very successful
He's
games.
massive.
I spoke to Hart earlier. He said, we focus on the game. Was that the game plan now as well?
Pretty much, yeah. Like, there's
WTG.
not too much information about the game meta and stuff like that, so we just trying to focus on what we have right now. So yeah.
Make your own
I
meta.
get that, but then again, you have experience playing
It'll
other
flop
games
like R6 for
competitively, right? Do you
esports.
feel like that experience helps you here?
It's fair. It's fair. When's
In
Wipe
terms of
and Arena
communication,
dropping,
probably,
sir?
yeah, but in
So
other
obviously, because
aspects,
I know
it's,
everything, Frank. I know everything that happens in Tarkov, and I have
to be honest, from what
I have all the information from
So this feels like
Nikita
completely different
directly.
game, so it's still
I know
kind
that
of
Arena
free.
is dropping in 2027,
All right, cool. And then you have to
and the Wipe is happening yesterday.
How are you feeling
So,
about that game later?
Yeah, that's confirmed from my sources that I cannot confirm from.
Teams. Like, well, we scrimmed against them, so
yeah.
we kind of know how they play, but
No,
we
I don't know.
how
I don't know, man.
Will do on stage.
Educated guess.
Okay. Good information to have. You
Arena
scrimmed against
maybe
them. Well,
after this
looking
tournament at the
today.
end,
Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate
they
it.
announce a date of some kind.
You too.
There you go. Thank you so much. I can give the mic back. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
All right, so we have an interview here. Some very wise words. They were scrim partners before, so very much looking forward to that matchup later because they have seen each other.
He shook her hand when she wanted the microphone. Oh no, dude. I mean, hey, it's when you're dealing with gamers, it's hard to know, right? It's just hard to know, dude. When you're dealing with gamers, like, you know, you just don't know, right? You just don't know. That's so funny. Honestly, BSG doesn't make any moves without consulting Hayz first. That is exactly true. That is 110% true. Yeah, no. In terms of the wipe, I don't know. The wipe could be, I don't know. The wipe could be probably. I don't know. I mean, I want to guess maybe around the 28th of this month, 28th of December. Would be my best guess. 30th, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I think before the end of the year, but after Christmas. After Christmas, but before the end of the year. That's what I'll say. Yeah, true demonic, true.
Back, we have had a very successful victory again for Virtus Pro. It starts
Like
to
you
feel
wouldn't
second nature
shake your hand if
they're good.
If she extends it to you,
you know, you can sit there
after
and
an
say,
interview.
okay, done it once.
Yeah, I suppose you. Yeah, maybe.
Nah, they know exactly what they're doing.
Maybe it depends on what they've been told to do.
The gun skill from them is second to none. Hard.
Yeah, it's outrageous. You know, as I said, this map.
Yeah, I'd say so,
into the
Frank.
strength of just
Potentially.
mechanical aptitude of the players, and they're picking up magic and hard. These guys are absolute machines, and you can just see that coming through. Right, again, they picked all the same loadout. They're all agents, so they just focus literally just on the gameplay, getting those headshots, and they've just dominated.
That's the funny thing, because that's what we're getting from the players as well. We're focusing on the game. We're going to pick those 5 agents, and we're going to just send it. But, I mean, from this game, we have one very specific highlight that we'd like to show you. And so far in this game, it felt like, once again, a very strong performance from Hard.
It's a 5-0. This was, I think, to get Hector back into it, wasn't it? And this was
the only round that they won. It was Splinter with a 1v2.
Something from this,
basically.
I think Rask, he's kind of in the position where he doesn't really know where he is, and this is where I think the communication aspect of not knowing where teams
true.
are
It's
is
all
so
true.
important.
True.
That little peak
No,
jump
you're right.
just did not work out for them, which I've seen that a couple of times where teams will go for the peak jump. They'll try and see if they can spot anything, but now teams are starting to catch on to that. You know, they'll just maybe wait for you to go for that and then just try and snapshot you. You know what happens?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the base game, it's very, very popular to, you know, jump past, run past to different doorways and things like that to get information first, and then come back for a pre-fire on the right-hand side, because you have a huge advantage right versus left in Tarkov. But these guys are so good.
Not next wipe though.
And in the LAN environment,
Next wipe, maybe not. Trials going wild, mate. It's a midday Friday in Germany. All right, nightmare.
You know what? This game was so fast. We have one
All right.
We have one more, because the game was that
But
fast.
I feel like you probably won't have a big crowd here in Nightmare. I don't think you have a massive crowd, personally.
I mean, this was just
because the players,
I love him being up above.
I'd say you might have a few fans that are around the area and in Germany anyway.
There's one guy over there, and they're straight on it. They're so quick with getting the information and feeding it out for the rest of the team.
Yeah, exactly. And with all
We
the
can be
soundbacks
full.
there,
Maybe.
you can actually avoid getting shot up there,
Essentially.
which is, you know, it's a pretty good spot. You know, it's exposed, but you don't want to be up there all the time. But if you do manage to grab it, just
Probably with low 5 do you have? Low 5.
to your team, that just helps so much in around like that.
Like a handshake? Yeah, he probably did.
Send them in so they can go and get 4x
Baited.
KD ratios. It's nuts.
Yeah, for Hepta, this was their very first game. It was the first time we saw.
Oh right, Elita gotcha. Yeah, maybe I don't know.
Was and what went wrong in that?
Maybe.
Again, I don't know if it's so much on Hepta, mostly just because I think
next we've got Gamer Legion versus
against VP. I mean, I'm certainly we'll see it later on, whenever maybe
Ascend, is it, or Hepta?
They could take down VP, but I don't.
No,
really
not Hepta.
see
It can't
that
be
happening
Hepta.
at the moment, just based on how they're playing, the way they're hitting their
But
shots.
actually, what it might be, to be fair.
Really difficult for them, so I wouldn't get too down and out if you're Hepta. The same happened to Ascend. Ascend then go into their second game. Sure,
Ascend have lost 2.
It was a lot closer, you know.
No, sorry, no, they've won.
So if
No.
you're Hepta, it's not all doom and gloom.
Yeah,
Just
Ascend have
go
lost
next.
2, haven't they?
Just don't even worry about that game.
You know what? Go next. They literally have a game after this.
That's
They
it.
have to go back onto the stage, play a game against Gamer Legion, as you said.
I could probably
We don't
guess
even
who,
have-
like,
we haven't
who's
seen
gonna-
it. They might be the strongest.
I could probably guess
Hepta
the scores.
might have a second chance at this game, but we'll see that after a break when we have.
Because they have to play each other, right? So, yeah, someone's going to have like 4. So VP will have 4 wins. Hepta will have no wins, I don't think. Ace will probably have 1 win versus Hepta. The mics are still on. What are they wearing? They're wearing Tarkov stuff. Tarkov things, Dido. Someone stopped by the Lost and Found box on the way out of the office. It's drops for Arena, not Tarkov? No, I think it's definitely Tarkov drops. Arena's not even out yet. No, I think drops is just to get a max amount of viewers on the event trousers. That's all it is. It's just a marketing kind of strategy to get people to watch. I mean, how many's on it now? 20,000? PMC is ready. See, I think we'll get like probably. I think ITB will be like maybe 2-2 or 3-1. I think ITB will probably lose to VP and GL. I reckon. So I think ITB will be 2-2. Hept will be 0-4. Ascendants will be or Ace will be 1-3. In terms of wins versus losses, by the way. And then I think GL will probably lose to VP. Well, I don't know. We haven't seen Game of Legion, so I don't know. Well, actually, no, they don't play each other. They don't play everyone, do they? Not everyone plays each other, do they? Actually, they don't all play 4 games. Wait a second. Is that right?
No, I didn't. They're not
that's
in
silly.
there.
Well, they're here now though. Gamer Legion.
Gamer Legion. Legion of Gamers. This is the French squad. They play 3 games. So they don't play everyone, do they? Yeah, come here. What do you want me to come here for? Like, come here, you. Go on. Get in the back of the van. Get in the van. Get the fucking van.
Demo Giga, in all honesty, do you think you would get spooked with the fire on stage like that?
No, I've been around a few fires in my life. I think I'm good with that.
It's like you're traumatized. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm completely fine.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, at least they came up with fire indeed as well. The jersey's looking good too, and you mentioned there's pretty decent orgs coming into Tarkov Arena. You know, it's the first time these orgs are getting in.
Yeah, Gamer Legion, another old organization across other titles, of course. So yeah, it's good to see them getting involved in it, and obviously bringing a team. Again, it's difficult to really know what to expect though, because we haven't seen them play yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen them play yet. Their opponent, though, we have seen them play yet. Just now, they suffered a pretty tough loss against Virtus.pro, but they are ready for a comeback, and that team is Hepta.
Hepta. All right. All right. What was that? What was that, Too Twisted? Oh man, some of this stuff's kind of funny. So they're back on again. Okay. I mean they just left, but they're back on, so that's fine. Why are they in a van? I don't have the answers for that. I'm afraid. I don't know why they're in a van.
Right, we've seen Hepta come onto the stage. They of course had that loss that they just suffered against.
It's the head eyes bus.
Again against Team Gamer Legion.
That guy walks up to your girl and smacks her ass. What do you do? Smack his ass.
When we look at Team Gamer Legion, there are
sharing his Karen. Yeah, me. Come on.
Particular interaction that I heard from the players that really stood out to me was Furlix, who said that Stranger Ping was actually a big fan of his before they started playing together.
I mean, this is something that you can see, especially with, you know, younger guys coming up through the ranks or whatever. People look up to, you know, creators or streamers or whoever, and then they end up playing alongside them. I mean, that happens a lot in, you know, it's kind of more niche communities, which Tarkov is in some senses. So yeah, it's nice to see. You know, they say never meet your heroes, but
oh, you can. Haps met me, for example. So there's always that to take in consideration.
All right, well, we're looking at the team lineups here on the stage, and we saw the players on the side of Gamer Legion as well. Is there anyone, of course, next to Furlix and maybe Stranger Ping that stands out to you?
I think the one person that we really should be looking out for is that Ace. I mean, I just keep going on about it, but the Punisher tournament, he was number 2. So he's another one of these guys who's extremely gifted. I said Hard was number 3, so he's kind of in the same caliber. So I expect him as well with Bay 5. It's a really mechanically orientated map. It's a little bit more complicated, but it's small
let me in. Yeah, I know,
so,
right?
You know, expect a lot of these fast SMGs.
I know, right?
You know, if he can frontline,
was a car extract?
Do really well.
Get them. Aha! There's the lore behind it, Colsey.
We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Could be a good one.
Yeah.
I would
See
be
if he's
down
right.
for 4 out of 5 maps after the first 4 games.
Yeah.
That would definitely be something I'd like to see there. But yeah, we talked about Hepta as well. They have a lot of experience. They just suffered a loss. What do you want to see from them now? What do they need to change?
Oh, by the way,
I want to see them just go in there and just play. You know,
have you seen what they've done?
You got the first game out of the way. You've
How they've spelled esports.
Now. You can go in there again, learn from that experience, similar to Ascend, but do one better than Ascend and go and win the game. You know, go
well, not spelt it, but how they've and then they got a capital S on the sports. Fuck's sake, Tarkov, what are you doing?
What I'm impressed with
PSG,
so far is
sort it out.
We're going to see this developing meta, and people are using the
Sort it
class
out.
a lot. And they were actually
Well, like this though, this is cool.
Class, which is
I like it. I like it.
To the chest if you hit it. Now it is hard against these players because there's lots of peaks.
I like how they've done this though.
It makes it very difficult to get those shots off, especially with a pump action. But
it's eye catching maybe on purpose. No, that's the old way of typing esports. It's
do something to beat the.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of it.
Out as the strongest class. So yeah, they're willing to try things. So hopefully, I want to see them mix it up and try something different again.
Yeah, on the side of Gamer Legion back, we heard that Furlix
Groover, that is towards, it's on the left, inside the, the courtyard extract, Groover.
He's also quite, he's a
it's over there.
decent sized YouTuber, so he's, Baki's, he makes everybody...
YouTube friends.
Yeah, YouTube friends, exactly. But he makes everybody laugh in the community, he's a very, very funny guy. People love watching him stream. He's a proper joker, so...
Indeed, yeah, that sounds very
Who are
good.
they chatting
I'm
about?
curious to see what's going to happen between these two teams. We'll have a map video, obviously, as well later. But any early predictions on? Because Hepta, they need something better now.
Yeah, I just want to see them just go in there and
No
maybe
idea.
I know you want to see the shotgun. I think at this stage, I think VB have proved it. Just streamline it. That's the best way to go. If you want to go 5 agents, it's working for them. Why
Did I miss
can't it
that?
work for you?
You know what? I want to see 5 agents versus 5 agents, and then we'll find out who is the better fragger.
That's it.
But, I mean, we're going to find out more about the map and about what is going to happen eventually in this game. We'll have a short break, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you, right? So, like, you put, like, an X through there so that they don't play themselves. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of slightly confusing, but... oh, actually, no, it's not confusing, is it? Okay, I suppose... Yeah, it's not confusing, is it? But they don't play. They don't actually play every team, do they? I don't think so. Oh no, they play 4 times, don't they? So they can. No wait, that's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. They do on day 2. Do they play more on day 2 then? Do they? Oh, they do here. They do here. They do here, don't they? Wait, unless this is the... Oh, that'll be the end of it here, right? So they play the next few on the next day. Yeah. All right, well, yeah. I mean, either way, what we'll probably see is yeah, as I said, like, VP with a 4-0. Into the breach with like a 2-2. Game Legion with a 3-1 win ratio. And then Hepta with a 0-4, I think. Is what we'll see. So it might be VP Gamer Legion probably going into the grand final unless something, they pull something out of the bag somehow. Unless Into the Breach pull something out the bag. Oh wait, no, have I missed Ascend? Ascend will be 1-3. 1-3. I think Ascend will win. I've missed that. Whoops. I think Ascend will probably beat. They beat. Yeah, Ascend should beat Hepta, so Ascend should be 1-3. Game Legion should be 3-1. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right.
They've seen already quite a few games being played, so they should have a good understanding of how.
I mean, to be fair, like that's what I kind of thought would happen, honestly. Like I thought that would be how that works out, but it's already working out that way as well.
So there is always that factor of knowing what your opponent's going to do, can have their general play style, and they can start to adapt against
Hello,
that.
G's. How we doing, mate?
Exactly. You know, they've not had to play back-to-back games or anything where it's hard to adjust your play style between. They've been able to sit back. They've probably had a few different plans of what they want to do, looking at what's working and what's not, and then they can really confidently pick a particular subset of the strategies that they've been thinking about beforehand to actually go with.
Yeah, I definitely think due to that previous
I love how Gabe speaks, man.
Game Religion probably found out the
He
weaknesses.
but like man chooses words like so well.
You can see those same weaknesses in the map.
He chooses the words so well.
As well. We have 5 maps. We said we've seen 3 of those already. We kind of want to see a 4th extra map, but Sawmill is probably not in the...
Well, it's between Sawmill and Bay 5. That's where we're at. He already thinks it's going to be Bay 5. That's what he thinks it's going to be. So we'll see if he's right. But yeah, I think, you know, Sawmill, obviously potential, but I still think it's going to be that game of chicken.
Yeah, we'll have a map video very soon on the screen.
Sawmill, I don't think is the most popular one. Sawmill's not very popular.
You were right, in fact, about Bay 5. So how are you feeling about this map specifically?
Bay 5, yeah.
Spend that wisely.
Excellent,
Nice.
excellent. 50 million rubles in the bank. No, I just think it's really, really good. I actually kind of prefer Bay 5 to Equator,
It's
honestly.
very close Sawmill as well. The game of chicken almost.
Yeah, 4th ban actually on Sawmill. That is quite interesting. But yeah, so Equator's like... Bay 5 is also really mechanical, a bit like Equator, but it's more twisty. There's more up and down. You have these containers that are lying on their side.
It is a lot sort of like around up and down kind of. There's a few sort of little like rush points and bits you can kind of like run through. There's a lot of like rushable areas.
Bullets just sail straight.
A lot of pre-nades.
Depending on the material, there is actually different damages and stuff in Tarkov. So it's
also on like air pit. Air pit is a lot of pre-nades.
So they can and can't get shot
and bowl actually.
So yeah, Bay 5 is really complicated. It's close in as well, but it's a little bit more strategic in my opinion. So.
All right, and Bay 5, similar to the map we just saw, only has 1 objective as well. Now, we saw that on the side of Hepta, you know, trying to, of course, secure objectives. Do you feel like that might play in here as well, that there's only just 1 objective on this map?
Well, 1 objective's a little bit different. We've kind of highlighted that you have to push the middle for, you know, for example, air pit, for example, you need to take the plane. If you don't take the plane, then you don't really have a choice of which catch point it could be. If you don't go for it. So I think in a map where there's only 1, you don't have to worry about rushing out. You don't have to worry about getting control of the middle.
Considering Tarkov is a looter shooter, I'm surprised there's no like middle box to fight over for like a better kit or gun. Yeah, I mean, when you respawn, you reset back to your normal kit, so there's no point really.
There's a few guys I know who might come in and clear them out.
Yeah, exactly. Now we've seen.
But it's a different game. Witchwolf. It's not
being on a smaller map, as you say. But
like that.
The map control.
There is loot on the map though. There is like meds that spawn and a few guns.
One team will go completely down before that actually happens, but they're all just sort of
in certain areas that spawn like SVDs and stuff that spawn in like sniper spots.
You're not incentivized to go into the middle until the time, and so, but because you don't need to move, it's nowhere near as important to have that control as it is on the other 2 maps where you've got the split points.
Yeah, for sure. And you talk about that 1 objective in the middle. Let's have a look at some footage of this map as well, so we can see exactly whereabouts that objective is and how this map looks like in general. Demo, your thoughts on this map?
Yeah, well, if you need something shipped, this is probably a good place to go to. There's a lot of containers, like Giga mentioned.
Or not, because it's been overrun by people with guns, so probably should.
For a bit of vantage points as well. It's just there isn't really a lot of long sights.
Yeah.
It's mostly
I quite like this map though. I quite like it.
Walking container, a little bit of walking.
I'm a fan of this map.
It's pretty close. Again, this is where we have
it's
to
different.
come back to the agent class. It has to be a no-brainer.
I think so, yeah. There's 1 long sight line down one side.
Agent class for sure, yeah, makes sense.
You just won't take that angle. And so I don't really think there's any point in having you know, a longer range kit on this map particularly. Who knows, maybe we'll see something, maybe they'll figure something out because you can see over some of the
there's not really a long range.
The only way that you get other sight lines.
Apart from that, there's 1 angle down the back, like...
It's going to be another close range.
What's the spawn point? Is it the blue or the reds? I'm not sure.
I tried playing this map by
Spawn
myself
point.
and I got lost. It seems like it's a very big map, but then again, we saw teams
not that big.
what looked like a blueprint, so like a map, basically, a map layout. Do you feel like that might help, or do you feel like there is a potential for someone to get lost here?
I think it's a bit of a corner jungle. I think you can certainly throw that into the mix. Yeah, these guys all know. These have put a lot of prep in, you know, over the past few days, making sure everything's ready for this. Remember, they haven't had a whole lot of time to really experience this game in its full.
That's did.
Yeah, well,
Game Release. That's a bit more, but that's...
But constantly doing it for like, you know, months on end, which is what we're used to seeing, you know, esports players have. These guys have had to work with a
It is demonic, yes.
time. You know, even ITV, they were saying they didn't really get a chance at all because of different commitments going on in personal
Trying to make it feel better.
It's tricky to get everything down. So yes, sometimes it may not be the cleanest or look the sharpest, but as long as you have a general understanding, which I believe they all do, you should be able to make your way through it.
For sure, and about specific players on the side of Game Religion as well. We talked about achievements, for example, for Bakizi, but Furlix as well. He's also played tournaments, and he won the Tarkov Amped Major, Giga.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of community tournaments that happen, and typically, you know, there are a combination of different things.
What's he saying? Oh, wait, what? Who's
looting, so it depends on
who's on the teams now? Because I'm confused now.
What the rule set is for it.
Waterfield, what's up, mate? Yeah, dude. I'm confused.
It's so much different in this particular environment. Yeah, it's so much more streamlined, and it's so much more about the PvP specifically. There's no looting, there's no items, there's no rubles, there's no money count, there's no AI, except for at the end. And so it's...
Did they say Bakizi was on there or something?
It feeds into those players who are so PvP orientated, which I believe is honestly what the community has wanted for this game for a long time, to come out and actually give something for those types of players.
I think it's so very funny when you speak to players in advance of an event like that, or in advance of an event like this.
Were they talking about ITB before the GL? No, I don't think so. No.
Different things back, I guess, from these.
Yeah, I heard Bakizi, but I think Bakizi's streaming, isn't he? He's not actually. He's not there.
Achievements that I have. I want this event. I want that event. And I feel like on the side of Hepta, it went a little bit more casual. They initially said they were like having that drink and then decided to...
I thought so too.
Together, but they've also came with some very personal facts, and I know you'll probably have a 20% chance of guessing it, right? But one of these players on the side of Hepta likes to play with slippers on stage.
You run up there and you go have a look, and you come back and you tell us, okay? That's what that. I'll say. Can I send him? Can we do that?
Slippers.
I mean, if you want to, you could.
Playing with slippers, mate. I mean, to be fair though, you know, if you want to be comfortable, you got to be comfortable, right?
I mean, you can try.
Depends on what they class as slippers, though. I would say slippers is like
interesting facts, and
these things here.
As well, that he likes his burger without tomatoes. Are you?
What kind of questions you've been asking these people?
I just asked
him. Say, what do you like in your burger? What does that have to do with Tarkov?
We didn't have a conversation like that. I just asked him, hey, do you have any like funny facts or something about yourself? Or like interesting information about yourself? But are you a tomato on burger enjoyer? Or
no, don't like tomatoes.
So you can join teams.
They're trying to fill time, I think. They're trying to fill time.
It's a good time. I always enjoy good time. Little ones, big ones, they're all perfect. We actually grew some even. We like them that much.
It's growing into vegetables.
He's actually a big enthusiast about
typical Giga Beef, like growing his own veg. I could see him growing his own veg though, as well. You know what I mean?
Up in the front row, we look incredible to the two guys. You know who I'm talking about? Two USEC guys. There they are. Don't know if we can get a camera on them, but they look great.
That's not a USEC guy. That's Tony.
They definitely do. Yeah, I saw them sitting on the side. They definitely look very much kitted out. I bet they've been on some loots. Already. You brought...
Been on some loot runs.
No, just... I mean, I'll pick stuff up as it goes along, but yeah, don't know.
I think you have to go back and...
Well,
she to break up the pot. Yeah, she does, isn't she? Yes, do that. Get some controversy out here. Get some controversy flowing.
You gonna sell it?
I think so. Everybody knows that the red room is... It leaves a lot to be desired. You have to run that room a lot, and you know, unless you're a Shift W Labs PvP Chads, it's hard to make a lot of that map actually, especially these days.
Hello, Blank. How you doing, mate? Hey, congrats on the win, my man.
Right, well, we'll send you guys on some looting for about 2 minutes, I think.
Get that next dub, all right? Get that big fat dub. Big. All right. Okay. You guys are you guys are after this one, right? The ITB versus VP. That'd be cool. Good to watch. Oh. Yeah. Didn't get 3-0'd. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's great, man. You're already you know, I guess overtaken expectations, if that makes any sense. You've already surpassed expectations, so anything else is just extra now. Surprised there's no drops. What, on this channel? No, there's no drops on here, but there's drops on the main Battlestate Games channel, Waterfield, if you want those, I guess. Yeah. So, how was it? I mean, I'm not sure if you can hear me or whatever, but yeah, how was it, Blank? Was it all right? Everything good? All Gucci, I hope. Did you guys have much practice, by the way? I don't know if you guys like scrimmed before or whatever. If there's any sort of scrims happening. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe there would be. Probably would be, right? Kind of weird if there wasn't, to be fair. Yes. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Game Legion do, because I think Game Legion and VP will be probably the ones to kind of like the most sort of chance to blow people out the water. Yeah, I was literally saying that as well, Blank. Yeah. The cleanup crew makes no sense, and there's not a lot of time to actually capture the point. And then when you're on the point, I don't know. There needs to be a lot of changes, I think, personally, in my opinion, Blank. Honestly. Needs to be a lot of changes, in my opinion. To like the health system, because I saw someone, I think in your game actually, where they actually they couldn't heal themselves because they didn't have any meds, so they would just bleed. I think he just bled out. I don't know who it was, but someone just died because they just couldn't heal themselves. It was just like, really, it's just so shit. It's just that's just shit. That's just not right. I don't know. I think they need to let go of Tarkov systems. Just let go of it. Did you have to toxin? I don't know. Was it toxin or is that a thing? Toxin. I thought because like he was bleeding and he didn't have any meds. I don't think. I'm pretty sure he was bleeding. Is there a toxin? Don't know. Force him to loot to get meds or push to win. I don't mind it. No, I'm still not a fan. Still not a fan. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a bleed. I think he was sat in the plane or something, bleeding or something, and then just died, which gave, I think it gave you guys the win, I think, or at least a win, a round win. But yeah, I don't know. I think they need to rethink the health system, go more simplified, like a lot more simplified, and change the what do you call it? The freaking cleanup crew as well. Change that. Toxin is the most balanced way to clear out a map. IMO. It's if I hit you low, that's my benefit to wear you out. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I suppose like a toxin that comes from the edge and kind of pushes you to a certain point, maybe. So like it kind of like comes out the sides, right? They've already started.
Yeah, this was actually something that.
No, they haven't. No, this was highlights before.
Are a fantastic team, and this just shows how good.
I guess they've got issues with the stuff, with the games. They got some tech issues probably. Trying to fill time. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool though. Like having it where like a toxin or something pushes you towards a certain point to force you out. That could be kind of interesting, actually.
If you move around like this at minimum speed and crouched, you can't be heard by the enemy team, even if you've got a headset on. And so
overall from the roof. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying now as well. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
To get information and then leans and pre-fires against hard. That was an extremely clean kill.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's the way that we kind of seen people go for the peaks and stuff like that. If you're jumping and you're making noise. He's not making any noise whatsoever. That's why he was able to catch him out. That's why Hard was in the open, because he didn't hear him. He didn't hear him until it was way too late. I want to see more plays like that. Smart plays. Smart plays are criminally underrated. If you can outthink your opponent, it doesn't need to be how good your gun skill is. If you're shooting someone who's got their back turned to you, it's a freebie.
Yeah, and the time to kill is so low.
So what he's saying right there is just sit in a corner and shoot in the back. That's the strategy there, chat. Sit in the corner, shoot them in the back, and get flamed for camping.
Is known for smart play. You can use that and you can win without necessarily being the most mechanically gifted player.
Regarding that smart play, I mean that's kind of already we're seeing map knowledge coming out for these players.
Bait and creep, yeah. Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
We'll see those nade lineups as well. I mean, we were discussing before this event, really like, oh, you know, there is a potential for people to study these nade lineups and just straight up bomb someone into spawn, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. It's what we talked about previously with the presets, in that you can only have so many things.
Typical Tarkov strat, yeah. Max or relax and camp it out.
And so you have to give up some of that.
Yeah, boy.
And it is scary if the opposing team has 5 nades right off the bat and they throw them all. You've got 2 going down one lane and 3 going down the other. It's actually very hard to avoid it. And you might just think, well, okay, we'll just hang back a bit or whatever. But on some of the maps, you can reach the spawn. So you can put 1 in the spawn, 2 down the it's really, really hard to avoid.
And even if you hang back, you then give up map control. Because you're sitting in spawn.
It works, it works. That is true. That is actually quite true. If it does work, then it does indeed actually work. Kind of crazy, that, actually. Well, hey, the crowd's filled out a bit.
It's saying that we're going to a new map for this matchup, or at least a map that we haven't seen so far yet in this tournament. A map that might not be too familiar. I mean, these teams have had the time to scrim, of course, for like a week, but then maybe they haven't played this map as much as they wanted to, or they played it against this opponent, for example. We all don't
Pretty sure I saw the ITB crew in the crowd there.
Back in and on the broadcast as well. I'll toss you over to Hap and Toldus map.
We going? We starting yet? Microphones.
Suddenly ready for a new map, and again, a truly new
Come
map.
on, production.
We are spoiled. I dare to say that actually the vetoes work out to constantly have a different map, and I'm really hoping to see Sawmill as the next one.
I was going to say,
nice little wave. Did we see that? I didn't see it.
Why not, right?
The analyst desk has been pretty...
I think Twitch chat wants to see Sawmill. They would be furious if we wouldn't see Sawmill.
I thought it was
go Sawmill, and
what
then
am I
see
saying?
if their MP9s work there.
Oh,
yeah,
because it's more open.
It's more open. It's
bigger
longer
range.
angles.
It's crazy. Things can happen.
I thought we're having Bay 5.
Can go on, especially in this map as well. We've seen Hepta unfortunately be beaten by VP, but that doesn't say anything about their own level of play. It's just that VP seemingly is just way better than.
Why is he facing himself so much?
For now, it does look like that. Yes, you need to beat VP to be able to win the tournament. That's like what those 2 games have told us so far. Of course, when we head to best of 3s and people start to figure out there might be a counter to the agent.
What?
I mean, that's what I thought they were doing with the shotgun, because it's a one-shot kill on the thorax. If, that might have been the choice that we're going for. It didn't really work out that well, because if they jump past you, well, you need to keep up with that, and didn't really succeed with it. So maybe throughout the days, they're starting to figure out how to stop that agent kit from truly wreaking the havoc it does, and at that moment,
it seems like that's the meta, really. I think are they on level 4, level 3? I think they're on level 3 kits. There's 6 levels.
One thing we've noticed is that people
There's 6 levels to the kits. Go from like level 1, which is the crap scav kits, really bad scav kits. Level 2 is like kind of semi okay scav kits, and then obviously 3 you get these MP9 kind of kits and some shotguns, AP20 shotguns, that kind of stuff.
5 teams.
Yeah,
after this match as well.
And then after you obviously got like 4 or 5, and then 6 is the top kits with the good shit. Hello 20, how we doing, mate? What's up, dude? Kieran as well.
That makes sense.
What's up, peeps?
Like currently, I would say ITB. Then Ascend, like something like that. I mean, they had a really close matchup against ITB. And Hepta might be coming down there, but we don't know yet, because it really depends on this matchup. And maybe Gamer Legion just shoots up the ranks if they go for a 7-1 here.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Let's have a look at the Gamer Legion lineup as well. As of course, they are a new team. We haven't
got to get a plate counter and a phone holding out. Yeah, right. True.
Codex,
True.
Cacao, and that Ace will try to
Cacao. Okay, Cacao.
The might that
Cacao.
is Hepta. Will they be able to get the first win on towards Bay 5?
Codex. Who's that?
What do you reckon?
No idea.
Will be the score? Just a random guess, because we can't do anything else than a random guess.
I think Gamer Legion will probably stomp fairly hard, but then again, Hepta have warmed up.
Yeah, just, pull out of the sky. So
I'm gonna go for 7-5 because I want it to be closer. The game from Ascend against ITB.
I'm thinking like 7-3, probably ish around there.
At any point. So I'm really curious to see if Hepta and Gamer Legion can actually bring that forward as well. Let's also have a little look at the lineup of Hepta, of course, the team we've just seen before.
It shoots 50 megapixels, 180 shots per minute.
Twisted TV, Squeeze, Splinty, and Tommy. They will try to this time.
Skewie's not playing though, is he?
Terrible loss.
I'm pretty sure Skewie's not playing.
In case you are, in fact, just tuning in, they got destroyed.
It's not Skewy though, is it?
Won by the Virtus Pro lineup, but then again, the same.
Unless it is Skewy, I don't know. I don't. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Again,
who's in the Hayz Pro team? Me, myself. A guy called Hayz, and then also a guy called Dan, and then I.
Escape from Tarkov before.
Crazy.
It is, you know, this
5 versions of me.
Shooter that we, some of
the
us
best squad you can ever get.
And the others have a bit of a love-hate relationship.
Cracked team, yeah, insane.
All the time. But as they go on,
Hazel comes out of retirement, yeah.
Arena, it's like a 5v5 PvP focused
blonde wig and all,
which,
yeah.
I mean, normal Tarkov plays a bit more passive, I dare to say.
Oh, yes,
unless
definitely.
you're a Labs Chad. If you're a Labs Chad, then you just keep on running. But the normal players will just be a bit held back.
Labs Chad. What about the customs Chads that stomp all the Timmies? What about those guys, eh? Where's our shout out?
I don't know what the recoil of this weapon is like. So it's just,
what about the shoreline mains? Come on. What is this? Also, by the way, next wipe, Shoreline needs some love. Actually, isn't Shoreline getting an expansion or a change, not an expansion, an update, Shoreline update? Right?
It is quite high intensity.
Shout out to the Shift W guys, yeah.
Just the energy they are bringing in towards a match is just next to none.
You're a stash Chad, yeah, right. Invite Merv and me, make the Dan clan. Dan X, Merv and me, yeah. Triple Dan. Triple danger.
Hoping that he isn't scared off by what VP showed, and he might actually.
These drops are not for the main game; they must be for arena. I don't think so.
Worked out well against VP to some extent, like he got some of those kills,
I mean,
but the thing is VP just flies around every corner.
Oh,
it's like,
yes.
you know,
you got
just racing around it. Don't really
Moonshine,
care
Injector Case. I can claim these, by the way. I've already claimed them, right? Have I claimed them? I just have. Stim Pack.
That's something you need
number
to
2, number 1.
as well.
No, they're
So
definitely for the main game.
Maybe something that we'll see from these teams come in now.
You get Tech, Moonshine, and Injector Case.
Maybe one of these teams will feel more, confident about their own skills.
I just went on Twitter for a moment, and I got truly shocked.
It's called X now.
Yeah, I know. But I don't like to talk about my exes. One thing that showed up was some guy called Dimitri saying that Arena was around the
Some guy.
But there's so many corners on this stage, I have absolutely no clue what that might mean.
You know what?
Nice memes, nice memes.
Okay,
That's
we're
funny.
going to find that corner, so we'll be back in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. I think there's a lot of issues. I think they're having some issues with the tech.
But even still for me, it just showcases that even if one of them's alive, they're still going to be dangerous. Hard especially. I know that you're a massive fan of Giga, and you just sit there watching, you just know he is so good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, just blame Philbo. I think Philbo's pulled out one of the players' monitors cables. Philbo's pulled out one of the DisplayPort cables. I think. Unreal, Philbo. Sabotage. How dare you? Oops, that wasn't my headphone jack. Yeah, no. No. There's a load of tasks. Lots of tasks that people are doing on the new event now. Lots of tasks on the new event. All right. Anyway. Imagine waiting until next map to claim the drops. Can you? I don't think you can do that, right? I'm pretty sure you can't. Zero Fusion, we won't get Arena until after DreamHack. That's probably a fair assumption, yeah. That is probably a fair assumption. Alright. Cool. We ready yet?
Unfortunately for them, their first demise on the equator, but we're changing maps. So
Ready yet?
Changing
Tall
presets.
fix, thanks to follow mate. Cheers, dude.
Who knows? We get to see if we are going to see different
Come on,
classes
man.
here. Of course, completely different kind of map again to be coming through. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more agents though. They've been doing quite well so far.
I mean, if it's Bay 5, you definitely want to be an agent, like a well, not agent, like an MP9.
Oh yeah, magazines really good if you want to pre-fire.
MP9 Chad.
Well, I'm not really sure if this is the map where you just infinitely throwing send bullets downrange on the plane.
Ghost would do so. I'm pretty sure that he would. And the interesting thing is that people might be
Poison
saying,
the new task. Yeah, there's a new task. I think you have to wear like a gas mask and go into customs and plant some stuff like a gas analyzer down or something. I think.
We actually have
And then second part, I think, is killing some scavs in the clinic area on streets or something. I don't know.
Restrictions to certain kits. And then when we move on towards the bracket stage, actually the kits will change as well. So the presets will go up in tier. The armor will be better. The weapons will
So
be
I think
better.
they're currently on level 3 or like tier 3 kits right now. There's 6 tiers. I think anyway.
It's going to be the big question, but we
6,
don't know
yeah, pretty
until
sure.
we actually see it. And I was thinking about this, like now, you know,
There's 6
Arena
tiers of kits that you can use.
around the corner. Really
They all like go up in sort of, you know,
time to find out. But
in terms of
you're gonna
attachments,
have all these presets
armor,
and, you know,
ammunition
like
that you can get in them.
free
Obviously,
now.
top tier is like best
using the
stuff,
MP9.
best
Maybe
in
we're
slot.
going to see more MP9s come into the actual Escape from Tarkov as well, because people get experience with this weapon, and then they'll be roaming around and like, well, I've played this so much.
This is now my best weapon.
75k are they, Waterfield? Jesus.
I'm just going to play with it. I'm just going to run with it.
And then suddenly, we see more aggressive players just in the normal raid scheme.
That's a good point, actually. That's a good point, to be fair.
They're really good, but then
Like,
losing their life.
Yeah,
that's a very good point, actually. Is that they're saying like with Arena and base Tarkov, base Escape from Tarkov being linked,
In the preset entirely because of course, ammo might be different than
people might actually start using guns that they regularly use in Arena. They start using them in normal Tarkov as well to get experience on their character with them, to then use them in Arena. But I don't think that counts for ranked though. Ranked mode won't use those stats
It's going to be more
because that'll be unfair otherwise.
As said by the analyst desk, there's going to be a lot of C containers there. They are quite strong, I've noticed. I've tried to run into. I tried to run into one. It didn't budge. Yeah.
Try to run into one.
Thanks for trying to hype me up, but
Right, okay.
Yeah,
I'm weak.
no.
I see.
I mean,
Weird.
It is metal, right? So it is.
MP7 leg meta or wipe or next wipe. MP7 leg meta.
Every build-up will be making its way through.
Where are you getting that from?
Something to keep in mind as well, and that's for the new viewers as well, or viewers that have played Escape from Tarkov in the past and they're now wondering what's the deal with Arena. It's basically Escape from Tarkov, but
smaller.
You're no longer escaping and looting. You just you grab your preset, you go for it. But the armor is the same, the status effects are the same. You've helmet, you've bullet penetration.
Someone's been listening to Mito.
So basically,
Who's that? What do you mean?
the PvP version.
Guy's an effing weirdo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he'd run into a metal container and expect it to move.
That's true.
Because if you live
Fellow tweak mod. Oh, okay.
Don't kill your opponents, then the cleanup crew will come in.
Yeah.
And they'll try to hunt you down, and those.
Yeah, I'm not really sure,
guys
Dickie.
are
Don't know.
menacing. Truly.
They don't care about a thing. They hear a footstep.
Yeah, Stuart. Honestly, mate, like
What that footstep is about.
it's like as I know from doing this myself, it's very hard to draw out like the conversation. They're doing very well, though. To be fair, they're doing quite well.
Or
they don't find you.
Well, I've also noticed when we saw air pit between Ascend and ITB, I believe one player was actually sitting in a corner where he expected not a pathing to really show him.
Yeah.
And you just saw one of the cleanup AIs run by, and it's like, it's pretty okay. And luckily he then won the game, or at least the round, not the game.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the match. I think there's some tech issues maybe or something. I'm not entirely sure.
Our majestic production team, and we're going to go into the game relatively soon. Just a few more minutes before we head in towards Bay 5. You said 7-4 would be the scoreline, yet you still are wary to say for whom.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw it out there. 7-5 Gamer Legion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
I think 7-3. Maybe even not. I don't know. Depends. But I know the Game Legion haven't played today yet, unless they have warm-up stations at the back there. I don't think they do. I feel like DreamHack's not that. I feel like DreamHack with this event isn't going to be that sort of that prepped to have practice stations backstage. So they haven't warmed up. So they might lose a few rounds because they just missed shots, and that's it. You know.
Going to see play here as well. Then the other match that we've already seen was
true. Yeah, I mean we could have been watching Case cooking. You're right, actually. That's my fault.
The strong loss that they took against VP, same as Hepta's trying to do here against Gamer Legion, and Ascent was unable to get the victory in the end against Into the Breach. And
need a guest, Hayz. Give Philbo a ring and get them to put you on. Give Philbo a ring. I thought I have his number.
Yeah,
bring him on Discord.
You know, we're kind of waiting for that now. Are we going to see that again? Like, is it just VP plays and it's a blowout?
Oh yeah. Where's his phone gone in his plate carrier? He had his phone camera in his plate carrier. Here we go.
What it's going to be now. The round has stopped.
That's a very quick round. How did
Why would they show this?
It's always just caster cursing. Oh.
It's just a bit of magic that I pulled there.
Why would they show that?
It's just a joke. Calm down.
He double pressed R. It's gone. Oh yeah. He dropped it.
I actually did
round has stopped.
I actually did see a stiletto as well, as people are very hyped out of a sudden. I'm not really sure.
I think it was the people on the stage that
really
were just waving.
Oh. Hepta is just such a great team already, great vibes. We've already mentioned they are content creators, so they know how to build the hype and the story as well. And I dare to say, they have the biggest fan club here today.
I don't know.
And
do
rightfully
they have
so.
The biggest fan club? I'm just wondering, like, which team the crowd is cheering for. But the people been walking in.
Well, I mean, it's a German team in Germany. I feel like that's probably accurate.
And interestingly enough, I try to check the crowd a little bit as well. And one team that I just constantly keep seeing.
Crowd? Yeah, there's a bit of crowd there.
Yeah.
They're thinking like, we could spend time practicing, but then at that moment in time, you're just playing your own game still. However, when you're in the stadium here, when you're looking at what's happening in the arena at that moment in time, you can actually learn from maybe the best if you're looking at VP currently.
I agree, Demonic. I agree.
Think about
should we put on like a highlight reel or something? Some highlight stuff.
Staying full agent.
Yeah, that's it. Or find a way to stop that agent. Maybe like, you know, you find a way how you're going to be able to stop these kind of rushes. Maybe it's like a double setup on the corner. Maybe we saw some of it, like one person prone, the other one crouching up next to the ball. Like,
anyway. Hello, John. How we doing, mate?
Either or, so.
Come on, dude.
I don't see them now, so
they're scared. They're probably scared, and they'll be playing the next match after this one, and they're gonna play against VP. So I can imagine them saying, "We just saw VP play again. We know how they play. We hope to play on Equator and know how to cancel the agent, as is the main factor."
Well, I mean, this Stuart, like all this stuff isn't new to them in terms of casting and time filling, because they're trying to fill so much time. They're actually doing really well.
Control points on certain maps, because this is the time for them to do so, and maybe to prepare for that W to come in.
It might be where they're trying to find some like last-second nade angles that we were talking about, right? Like it was being strategized that.
I'm pretty sure you can't. I don't think they can actually. There's no practice being done. I don't think they can actually practice at all or warm up yet until they actually play the match. I feel like there needs to be like somewhere you can like. Same thing in Tarkov. You should be able to like get into the firing range and shoot whilst you're queuing in or something.
Actually sets up default
I agree,
setups
Bleak.
where
Yeah,
you
having
just
map
have to be
walkthrough videos would be
able to
really good.
contest whatever
I
content
totally agree, actually. That's a really nice
someone
idea.
is in a firefight,
I think
always
production's
be
missed out on that for sure. I mean,
ready
they
to
have some
stand by,
walkthrough stuff.
counter, refrag, do
Like, as
whatever,
in,
and they
you know,
just
before the
keep
match
control of the
starts, they
map.
fly through the map, don't
Yeah,
they?
they definitely kept control
But there's
of
no
the map.
walkthroughs in terms of, like,
Controls, also
videos
working
done to
together, right?
showcase the map and what they're playing. You know what I mean?
Watching the same angle or someone watching
Yeah, in humanity,
more
true,
angles.
true.
So if you
Yeah.
are being flanked,
True.
somebody's there to get the trade kill out.
Right, well, whilst they're doing this, I'm going to go to the toilet and grab a drink and my lunch.
7-0, just
Hap,
it's a 7-0 again.
I'm never gonna let you toss in towards the game again.
Oh
I'm
my
never gonna
god.
trust you again with my life.
What is production doing?
We've been together for
Production
so
should see this and be like, that's not the real game, we just won't show them.
long, and still you're doing this.
But why are they still doing it?
I'm just cast cursing everything.
Why are they doing that?
They're celebrating again, so let's go.
My heroes. Oh, they want to hear the crowd as well.
So that's
Twitch
we've
chat
turned
go,
it into a best of 5, but the last map was worth everything.
Christ, dude. All right, I'm gonna BRB and grab myself a drink, all right? Because this is, yeah. Someone's nephew's got the job, dude. It's funny, man. All right, BRB chat 1 sec, right?
Yeah, they're winning at 7-4.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe 7-0 actually.
Would have been
Somewhere between those.
Would have been a really BM guess to throw in, but it would have actually worked out, unfortunately for you. But looking forward towards maybe also the later games of today. Of course, we're gonna look at Gamer League first, have that right now when it starts. Then we have ITB versus VP. Do you think that Into the Breach can actually take down Virtus Pro, or will it be a little bit too little?
Might be a 7-2.
7-2. Ooh.
Yeah, but for Virtus Pro,
yeah, but I know that's still very good for ITB.
It's tough to tell.
Yeah.
But we are headed to a very short 10-minute break to get everything back on track.
Definitely.
And then I won't cast the curse anymore, I promise. So, see you soon.
No worries.
Oh, really? 10 minutes? Fucking 10 minutes. What in the... What? What is this? Should we play Tarkov until... I don't know, mate. Phil for 10 minutes, Hayz, go. Well, so you see here, we obviously... I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Tarkov, yeah, it's honestly, mate, it's rough. It's rough stuff. Yeah. Couple of raids. I might actually, to be fair, I do need to kill Tagilla, so that could be a thing we can do, maybe. Is Arena up, by the way? No. Bosses are no longer 100%? Oh, really? Fuck. Oh, it's fine. The new event, essentially, it's just like some sort of toxin. Some kind of toxin thing where... my hair's a mess, by the way. Some kind of toxin thing where I think you have to go to like a... you have to go to Tarkov. Tarkov, what am I saying? You have to go to... customs to put down a gas analyzer, and then I think like you have to wear like some sort of gas mask, like a GP5 or GP7 gas mask, and then I think you have to go to like part 2 is like going to streets and killing scavs around the clinic area, which is like in the new part of streets. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true, actually. All right. That is true. Well, I guess we'll see. We shall see, I suppose. Man. Some tech issues, though, for sure. Well, I guess I'll... what shall I have? Nearly finished this one, actually. Some Magic Rainbow Sherbet. Nearly finished this one. Nearly finished. Trying to finish that bad boy off. The YouTube issue was my own internet, I'm pretty sure, in humanity. I don't know if anyone can attest if the YouTube stream's okay. I think the van broke down. What, the van they were all sat in earlier? Yeah, probably. Right, let's get some Magic Rainbow Sherbet in here. By the way, again, you can get these for 15% off at the moment using my code. It's usually 10%, but they've given it a little discount because why not? YouTube is perfect today. Good. Okay. I think it was just an internet thing yesterday. It's fine, Waterfield. Cool. Nice. Just sub. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Cool. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. So, can someone tell me when it's actually... It's 5 minutes. Okay, that's fine. I've not even got any... it's weird being up here, though, as well. It's weird having the camera up here, though, but it's fine. Whatever. Here's my drops, though. There we go. Got my drops. Big up the drops. They do work, by the way, Smithy. There are drops. Okay. Get wrecked, Smithy. Get wrecked, sir. Wires? Is there wires there? No, it's stems. No. What part of the quest you on? I'm not in any part of the quest. I don't know. Where's the task from? Therapist, probably? Poisoning. There we go. I know, Stuart. I know. Yeah, I know. It's fun, isn't it? It's funny, man. A GP7? Yeah, GP5 or GP7 mask, right? That's so funny. Gosh. Oh, I guess there's none actually on the... So GP5s have gone, right? There's only... Yeah, you can buy one for 400k. I can't be arsed, though. Like, what does it give you anyway? Poisoning. It gives you ibuprofen painkillers. You get a gas analyzer and you get 100... I literally couldn't care less. I don't care enough. Next part gives you stimmies. Again, why do I need to care about that? You know what I mean? Why do I need to bother? Right? No, I'm saying though, bruv. Go like, I don't know, could go like PvP with an Ash 12. Could be fun. Maybe. These late tasks should be given 10 times the XP. Agreed. And also, like, really nice stuff. Like, incentivize us doing it, not just give us absolute garbage. Actually incentivize us to do it, you know? Don't just give us crap. Like ibuprofens. It's stupid. Yeah, there's no incentive at all. There's zero incentive. Just confusing. Very odd. Very strange. Hello. Who was that? Oh, Waterfield. Thank you, man. Again, cheers, mate. Nice one, dude. Nice one, dude. Viewer kit? No, I'm not doing a viewer kit. Not right now. It depends on whether they actually get into the game or not. If the game actually works. I'll try and play some raids in between, but we'll see. Double the price of dog tags? Yeah, I know. I think YouTube's fairly delayed on the on that kind of stuff, though. YouTube's quite delayed on that stuff. Yeah. Do I have any Ash 12 stuff? There's another one here, actually. It's all PS12B. I'm pretty sure I've got some, though.
Hello, my most watched streamer of 2023, Hayz.
Hey, Nervy! My man! Thanks, Nervy. Cheers, mate. Cheers for the 34 months, brother. Thanks, dude. Am I actually your most watched streamer in 2023? That's huge. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Nice one, dude. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the 34. 34 months. My man, my guy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. You're my only watch streamer. Well, thank you, Stuart. Cheers, mate. Now you are probably the most regular person in the YouTube stream, so that's pretty damn cool. I respect that. Thanks, man. Jessica's back.
Into the mix. Something to keep in mind for later, though. But first, we have two different teams going up against.
Oh yes. It's going to be none other than Hepta taking on Gamer Legion. Hepta, we've just seen, they have lost with a 1-7 scoreline against Virtus Pro. Obviously,
well, because the day before, yeah, it's true, isn't it, right? It's true, yeah. The day before brought you to me. Isn't that great?
And they are a seasoned team of FPS players. And it's time to see if they can match up against the German squad, who are, of course, ready to strike once again.
All right.
Yeah, that's and this game could also give us a bit of the complete picture and what the actual rankings are going to be looking like. Of course,
408 hours of me watched Smithy.
Play against
nice.
one another, and you've seen every single team
dude.
play every
Thanks,
single
man.
map. And then things might even still change just throughout the events.
Okay. Moonshine.
Back to their hotels, we're going to be discussing, like, okay, this didn't really work. What can we do to change that? It's not all just, skill and gun and running, but there also is some
gun and running
selection involved.
That's a thing.
Better than others. Some presets counter some other presets. So that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, the interesting
how they uploaded a 22 gigabyte patch though. Good point.
Really well as part of the scout
good point.
Where you just expect people to go in relatively quick and in your face. However, the MP9 that they are running actually also does relatively okay on medium and sometimes on long range. Of course, it's not the best weapon out there for that category, but still we've seen.
Man, I'm heavy though.
On Into the Breach, who was on that sniper class.
No, Chris wasn't on Into the Breach. Wrong team.
Because when you take the sniper, you take a strong weapon, you lose your head armor. So it's a trade-off.
Oh, should we go reserve, actually? I feel like reserve could be quite good.
Escape from Tarkov, the SKS, the one he was using, is kind of seen as like a budget weapon.
Actually, I want to go factory, though. I don't want to go factory, actually.
Ammunition that's in it. So it is
probably
a good option to bring. But when everybody has an even playing field, it might not really be the best pick of that.
Anyway, are we still going?
We need some more time to figure it out.
I've got a Windows update as well, chat.
Still a development, and we still have a lot of phase 1 matches coming in. As of course we mentioned before, it's split into 2 phases. The first phase is its group stage. We're gonna see every team face off against each other in a round robin system.
Hey, hold on, can I picture in picture and then?
There's gonna be
look at this!
certain tiers where
this is cool.
know roughly what the sets will do, what the presets will bring to the table, and we see the agent mainly being the top dog over there. However, still
yes, mate.
We see a little bit of change. Sometimes Stiletto, from Meyer at least, with the shotgun, trying to create a little bit of their own different playstyle. In phase 2, which will of course be the bracket stage, we'll see a complete change. There's gonna be higher tier presets available to every player. They don't have to buy them as you would normally. So they can just do whatever, play whatever. And
you're Hayz's dad? You must be 820 hours. A-Lates is my dad, yeah. Okay.
Like the agent there once again.
I mean, the thing
hey,
is,
daddy!
When, the higher tiers get available, it's not like you can no longer use
what am I doing here?
or
Yeah.
the Stiletto
Fuel.
or anything else like that. You can still bring those presets. They don't get banned.
Can you not?
So
Why? What do you mean?
It's just going to be like that balancing act. Like maybe the agent just, I mean, it's very light.
So he talks with that.
No head protection, so there's some things to do there.
Vulnerability.
Maybe there's going to be a kit.
You know what though, chat? I'm excited for the new recall though. Honestly, I'm excited to see what the new recall. I think that'll be a really cool change next wipe. And also, I wonder if the new recall will be in arena when that comes. Unless, or maybe they'll update arena after main Tarkov, or whether they'll update it with main Tarkov in the future. What do you guys think, actually? Because surely the things that they implement for like main Tarkov, you think that they put them into arena at the same exact time? But then with esports being a thing, maybe they want to wait until it's actually steady and actually a solid sort of, like it has a solid foundation and works well. Then they'll put it into arena. Maybe, I don't know. It'll come with it already. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I mean, we're not seeing it here. The new recall's not in this. Maps coming through, some with like long angles, and then we might be headed to Sawmill next, which is like a I don't know. We're not in Sawmill, are we? We're going to Bay 5. That's what they picked, wasn't it? By the way, lunchtime chat.
4 different games, or at least 3 different games already with 3 different maps. So let's have a little bit of a look back at what VP did in that first one as well, because so many highlight plays so far, so many pressure. And one thing
True, true. If you can get them, I don't know if you can actually. I don't think you can swap out plates unless you find them in the map. Is Tarkov free? No, it's not free. No. If you're gonna go get it, I would suggest probably getting the what am I saying? Oh, dead people. Oh, true. But then it might not be the same plate. I don't know. Yeah, I'd honestly say trying to get the standard edition, which is the cheapest one.
Everyone has to play each other, so that's how we're gonna.
This is Hayz's mum. Yeah, Big is my mum. Yeah, definitely. Hey, mum. What's that? What's on the sarnie? It's actually the sarnie is a ham and coleslaw. It's so basic. The biggest basic sandwich you've ever met. It's actually. I've even got the end of the bread. You see the end? That's the end of it. I need some more. I need to go to the shops. I need to go shopping at some point to get some more bread and stuff and milk and things like that, Think about the sarnie and getting Tarkov. That's the most important things in life is sandwiches and Tarkov. I love how hyped fucking Blank's getting. I love that. I love that. It's so good. It's called the heel. I just call it the ends. I don't know. Stop rotting your mind with these video games and go clean your room. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mom. The knobby. Yeah. It's the knobbly end of it, isn't it? Knobbly end of it, isn't it? Right.
Make sure that they had the objective in mind, because that's how eventually you win these games.
And just see calm, you see enjoyment on the side of VP,
Hold on.
and they were just able to grasp this game from the get-go again. And it's not like the Southern Raptor weren't able to get any.
Skull and Bone? Yeah, Skull and Bones. I don't know. Skull and Bones gonna be interesting. It's not a game that I'd probably stream. Are they getting up now? Are they not playing anymore? I see Hepta's like standing up and stuff, moving around. Are they not in the game yet? Do I just queue into a factory or some shit? Maybe in like an offline raid or I don't know. We'll just play it. Oh no, we'll go scav actually. Factory scav? Fuck it, yeah, dude. Let's go.
Rookies, but I mean, for competitive, they are at that point.
Yeah, maybe you've noticed that we're on screen for a long time, and as a caster, that feels.
Smithy, I want to also know. A guy on here earlier said that it wasn't very good, but what's that? What's not very good? Oh, Skull and Bone. Yeah, I don't know.
Get to the public, so then of course there might still be.
I thought someone came here and said it was quite good.
The great games we've had and will have.
Get some gas mask. True. Good point, actually, Colsey.
4 best of 1 still to be played. And tomorrow
I thought someone said it was quite good. Skull and Bone. Don't know. Either way, I mean, it seems like a more realistic version of like what I'm hearing about is that it's a more realistic version of Sea of Thieves.
Definitely, and that means that tomorrow we'll first have best of 1s, then we'll go into best of 3s, and that just changes the game entirely. I'm really curious to see if there's gonna be a preference in towards maps. If we're gonna.
I'm not sure, Stuart. Honestly, mate. Sea of Thieves nuts. All right, dude. I knew someone would do it. Obviously, it was you, Yami.
To go through in the final bit, it was the last map to be banned, and then we saw Equator. We're happy and sad at the same time by that. But it still opens an opportunity. It still opens a chance that the teams might try to do some different stuff as well. Let's have a look at the bracket as well as it stands currently. As of course, this will be how we're gonna play it out on Saturday and Sunday. First, of course,
wait, hold on.
The best teams of the group have a little bit of a chance, a little bit of a shortcut on towards the grand.
Does that say TB? Oh, it said TBD, as in like TBD. Yes, no, it's just TBD. So that's the bracket. Saturday, best of 3, best of 3. Sunday, best of 3, best of, and then yeah, best of 3, best of 5. Okay.
We don't need to veto there. We have 5 maps currently.
True, no vetoes over there. True.
Seeing what order will be played.
Yeah, no, I know. I know what it means. It just like I'm pretty sure it said as in TEE, BEE, DEE. It's like TBD. As in that's what it was there. Oh, gas mask. Oh, I can't see. Move! I'll put this down, I don't know.
The teams are working very hard to find the clue, the solution on how to fix the problem that VP is currently posing. Their agents.
I'll put this in my bag, actually. I don't want anyone to know about it. That kind of a gas mask? Yeah. Of course it is. No. It's not the arena game. No. I'm just playing on my own in Tarkov. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh.
Bay 5 is in the board waiting for all those containers to be shipped, and let's see who will ship as well.
Oh, are we starting?
It's quite I wouldn't say cluttered, but more difficult to get lines
Come on,
of
Dave.
sight. And as Giga already said, there's just one very long line of sight. And you don't have to get up to play that because you can just deploy it. As long as you just have waiting for a possible rush to come through. You're not watching it, they'll just take you out your back. And of course, being the objective, when the time runs out of the initial killing phase, you might have to go there.
За мной пошли! За мной, блядь!
Suffering pain, heads up. No, it's not your fault, mate. Don't worry about it.
It's definitely something to keep in mind.
Yeah, the big thing is that in every map so far that we've seen, elevation is a big...
So they're not starting yet, are they?
I
thought they were starting.
Have a good chance
Bruv.
to the map. However, you don't want to get up too quickly. On air pit, of course, you want to take the plane. On towards bowl, you might not want to go in towards the tower because you are so visible. However, the chopper slightly higher than the rest might be a very sensible approach to go to. And then you look at equator. The height is in the middle of the map. The moment you go up the stairs, you will be spotted, you will be shot at. However, it will always be different than towards Bay.
Here we go.
The map we are now
Hey, finally.
Legion taking on Hepta. And who will be the favor? We see
At last.
4 agents.
Big.
One Stiletto coming out from Hepta. So they've changed that out a little bit. On the other side, we see 4 agents and a bunker. Hep. It's almost similar but different.
It's pretty much the same thing, yeah. I mean, you got 4 agents, which is essentially the MP9.
Basically stop the
Oh, wow. Splinty, nice, okay. Furlex is a good player, very good player.
Losing your first one.
Speedster, you farted. Congrats, man.
The one not agent player lost their life.
Some people can't fart, Speedster, so it's good. You know, it's good. I'm glad you farted.
That's all he really needs to find. Although no one is wearing a helmet right now either, so everything should just be an instant kill as you have it happen right there.
Dude.
Well, the Stiletto does wear a little
Maya
bit
with his
helmet,
shotguns popping off
we do
now.
See the second kill to come out. 20 seconds left on the kill phase, as we do see that Gamer Legion is becoming more hesitant going in towards this match. Of course, this being their first of the tournament. Tony trying to heal up a little bit, make sure he's ready.
I don't know who
get-go.
AX is. I don't know who that is.
Looking for an opportunity, trying to find his way behind the enemy lines and to see what he can do as an ace. Is trying to also jump in, spot out, and Hepta's already moving towards the point, but look at that. That Hayz had a vision.
Yeah, there's a red guy there.
One player is
You
able
saw
to
him.
Get some shots in ontowards
He was
second,
red.
but unable to really connect.
Wait,
That
unless...
means Gamer Legion still down.
Dude, he's
players
red.
Unable to get the
Shoot
shots
him.
in. And now
Oh
Hayz
my
with pull
God.
Trigger takes down Splinty. Has taken the time to
Oh my Lord, dude.
But now they know where Hayz is. Now they know
Oh,
where
Jesus
Cow
Christ.
is, and they will try to hunt them down.
Oh, fuck it out.
Watching that person the entire time, he's like, that's no threat to me. Tony will find one. The objective is looking to be captured. If it wasn't for that
Did that guy get a kill? Ace on 4 kills.
Is he going to be able to get the second one as well?
Oh, no.
Gamer Legion able to find themselves with that first round.
Kakao actually taking the ace away from
that's
that
unfortunate.
ace, which would have been very telling with his name as well to instantly
That's quite
start
funny,
off
actually.
this game.
Imagine if
But
that ace starts off with an
unfortunately
ace
for him, he was
straight
not
away.
able to connect, but was
That'd be funny.
able to put in so much pressure for his team. Hepta being baffled and also Splinty trying to get around, and this lineup, they knew that Ace was there.
What was he doing staring at the freaking wall there?
That they just didn't want to play against it. Of course, they had a
Anyway.
player flanking, but the player was too late.
That's the thing,
Weird.
though, right? Like, you don't know where you're getting killed from.
Yeah, I mean, they're always the MP9s. This is the meta right now, the MP9s. Well, MP9s are the meta with this level of guns that they're using. Tomorrow they'll use some different guns for sure, 100%. Tomorrow will be different, and then the day after that, Sunday will be different again. That's a nice spot though, super nice spot.
And in this arena, every mistake can be costly, as now there will also be 2 Twisted falling.
It's very passive, this one. I thought this one would be a bit more aggressive.
Time is dwindling down.
Very
40
passive.
seconds, still a lot of time though. But Hepta is losing more and more players, and more shots are
I feel
being
like they
fired
would.
It's also a little bit on
They
edge
want to
now.
push a bit more because the audio is worse. Oh, nice shot.
Still finds to get the kill eventually. bringing it back slightly into equal numbers, but he's basically being pinned down right now. He's going to need some help from his teammates if he wants to escape that alive. A heavy bleed and an instant headshot from Mayer is going to be bringing it back towards the 3-3.
The freaking shotgun, I love that.
As Gamer Legion loses another player, it seems like Hepta might be able to get a round win here.
Left, right, and center, the players of Gamer Legion now seem to be falling. However, Codex and Kakao are still alive, and they might be the players to change this round up. Of course, the zone or the objective is now open to be captured. Kakao is trying to move around, runs across. He takes him down, and now we're back to even numbers. And actually, Kakao has not been hit yet. Codex, however, now slightly tagged up, looking for an angle onto Meyer.
Oh, he nearly freaking flicked.
Stuck as well.
Imagine
now
that.
Runs away, is tagged, and
this guy's got some aim.
Bleeding, so time is running
Man's
out.
got the aim right there.
That's the thing with the MP9s, though. You have very little ammunition in the magazine compared to some others. 25 rounds and a high fire rate, meaning you can basically only take one engagement at a time and needing to reload. As Kakao will find Mayer right as he fires up that shotgun. The second player coming around and he just drops shots.
Nice,
Gamer
dude.
Legion able to find a second round as well.
Gamer Legion again being on the
Call of
back
Duty,
foot
baby.
from the early phase, but able to counter it in return.
What Gamer?
Down this time with the triple kill. Once again, a single player from Gamer Legion stepping up when need be. And they are able to make it work so far. The shotgun of Meyer again actually hitting. The result is actually impressive, interesting, and curious to see if that will translate in towards the different
Kakao's
games as well.
a nutter, man.
Unfortunately, despite the shots being
He's a
hit,
nutter, dude.
despite the nades being thrown out, he's not able to really get things going. And now, as there will be
nice pre-nade from Furlex,
the
yeah.
only nade on the Gamer Legion side, takes down Tony. He's not having the greatest game.
It's good pre-nade.
This is what we were talking about, right? Like, you want to get that nade out very early into the lane, maybe see if you can pick up an early kill like that.
Yeah, thing is, like,
taking down Tony
if you have a nade
doing some damage to
in this,
is a really good use of that grenade. Instantly puts
if you have a nade in this, you can't really use it mid-round. It's hard unless you're going to pre-nade the point that they're capturing. If you nade the point that they're capturing, that would probably work out. But apart from that, the only way to use that is to cut off any sort of running points or try and get some damage beforehand at the start of the game.
People head towards those capture points. And if your team is already set up for it to stop anybody from moving in, you are finding yourself at a good advantage.
Quite a lot of passive play though. I'm surprised. I thought I'd see a lot more aggressive play, or a lot more like rushing, or like
they don't have heals going forward is already so valuable, and the nade will.
I suppose they would have setups on certain sides to hold off the pushes.
But Gamer Legion now using their unit as a force, moving in, dealing damage, taking damage on towards Hayz as well. But
nice, yeah.
Being taken off as now Codex, Kakao,
okay.
They both take a kill. And now it's a 4-on-2 situation. Gamer Legion again in a good position. The objective being open, Facility needs to move closer, because if he doesn't, the team will lose.
I think they've heard him onto
the team will lose.
The containers there and deciding to actually not go for the capture point any further than they have already had. It shortly popped up there.
Yeah, exactly, Demonic, yeah.
They are currently with 5 versus 2. And it basically feels like Hepta's only shot at
so dramatic
is by taking
the team will lose
themselves.
Get him.
As Vasily spots out a player out there.
Shoot him in the face. Oh no.
He needs to go for a reload there as he's stuck, broken leg.
Oh, he is. His leg's gone. Oh no.
Line up, and Gamer Legion
that's so painful.
With a 3rd round in a row.
Flawless round at that as well, and
that's so painful, dude.
Really racking it up as
got his freaking leg busted.
This time the kills being spread, and look at this. They were running in with 3 people.
That was quick though.
Angles at the moment Mayer thought, I can refrag. No. There were still too many players standing by, and them just.
I mean, Mayer sent it, dude. He just fully peeked out there. Wasn't a very smart idea.
In that round, and now Kakao actually getting the nade from Furlex, throwing it out very early in the round and seeing what he can do.
No, yeah. Of course, 20. Of course, mate.
Meyer froze his in.
I agree.
First frag going in favor of Hepta.
This is quite an aggressive push, though. This is quite an aggressive push. Oh man.
Kakao will be able to find Spinty, and that
wasn't even hit. Yeah, that was Kakao.
4-4.
So they know.
Himself back up as well, so everybody's back at full HP. Tony.
They know he's there, man. He's hacking.
Him, so
he's fucking hacking. He is.
His teammate. Play this on contact. Make sure that you are ready to go for a refrag, because that is how you get these victories. Kakodo is going to be pushing that position.
Planted.
If he doesn't check
Confirmed.
the corner properly, might lose his life as a result.
Oh, gets
mate.
out, but still is able to
Kakao
turn
is
Stony. Support
is
from Hayz
nuts,
as well,
man.
I believe, on towards Facility.
He's insane.
Takes into half HP
He's nuts.
currently. Time is moving. I believe it's Meyer actually with a shotgun on towards the corner there, trying to throw in a shot, but unable to truly connect it properly to Hayz. And that means we're on a 4-on-3. Hepta is losing out players time and time again. It will be Meyer going down, but Twisted have still.
It did, true, Smithy, yeah. But that was the Hepta, though.
Situation. 15 seconds left. Furlex just waiting, playing his own game, knowing he has vision on towards the objective, whereas the side of Hepta seems to be almost panicking.
He's just Brown on top, right? It's going to be very hard to find him there. And as they're starting to move towards the objective, actually spotting out a bit of that player. Capture's now online. They need to start moving towards it. They're trying to move in together, which, of course, is something that Gamer Legion has done quite well as they were pushing through these choke points. As they're just jumping by.
Yeah, 100% far back for sure. Yeah, I agree. You definitely like hear a lot more than what we hear on stream.
Trying to move in, takes down Facility, and now we only have 2 Twisted alive. Facility, of course, also had lost his arm, so that's quite difficult to then have a strong presence in the remainder of the round. However, now a 2v1, and we're moving close to not just the objective, but the cleanup crew moving in. It's going to be the first time, of course, this map, but we don't even need
I'm unlucky. Indiana, hey! Thank you very much for the Prime and the 2 months. Cheers, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome back, Indiana. Joe with the emotes. That was the pre-day right there. Okay. That was nice. That was an insta headshot right there. That was. Why'd they show that? I don't know.
Doing quite well themselves. And you see the grenades again are going to be set up, tossed out already, I believe. Not quite sure if anybody has taken any damage from it. Actually, no, Furlex going to be targeted. Now there's 2 people around the corner suddenly.
Wow, okay.
Telling them where the push is coming from.
Splinty already being so close takes down Kakao, and that really puts the spanner in the works of Gamer Legion being a little bit pressured on towards the corner they might not want to be at. As Hepta really
you know what though, actually, thinking of it now, I feel like I'm not a massive fan of them switching sides every round. You know what I mean? I'm not a huge fan of them switching around every round, like flip-flopping. I don't like that, actually.
Gamer Legion just overly active with the movements here. This has been their strategy the entire time. Just group together as a team.
I feel like it's much more efficient to be on the same for like a certain amount of rounds, like you know, a certain amount of sort of maybe like. Well, I guess I don't know. It depends. I suppose. Yeah, I don't know.
The thing is, you look around, you see so much blood, you know your teammate is down. Almost
like how many when it comes to CS:GO, how many rounds do they play defense and then offense? More like CS, yeah, like how many rounds do they play in offense and defense? Oh man, that's awkward. He just jiggle peeked it.
Single point of damage on towards himself. He still stands, he still fights, and he looks.
Is it 12-12? Yeah, 13 to win. Okay.
Tony has been spotted out. He knows he's being chased down, but from where? There is a player.
So how would you? So first to 7 here.
Still surviving. It seems if Furlex are taking down 2.
Oh, 2.
It is superior Hep.
Hold on.
It's going to be a fractured dough, and
he's got two kills just there.
Be hampered a little bit for the remainder of this round, but a capture is going through. 5 seconds is all they need to do left, and Twisted.
Oh wow!
He's been spotted, and they just hold down the angle. He needed to continue pushing there. There was no other way he could go, and that's a 5-0 right now in favor of Gamer Legion. They are looking to make this a very quick one, just like for.
I was thinking that like Hepta might get a few.
From Gamer Legion, where he said they are moving as a unit. Interestingly enough, we again see solo plays doing the work.
First to 7 should be 6 on one side and 6 on the other. Yeah, true. Yeah. I just don't like the fact that they flip flops because you like it's hard to like focus.
But not dealing any damage. Kakao is trying to move in close, looking to spot a head. Thought he saw something.
Do it like tennis? Nah, I don't know about that.
Shoot at anything.
I don't know about that, mate.
Closely checking. Hepta also knows that This is not the time for risk.
Getting lost watching this? Yeah, exactly. If they all start on the same sides, you start to, like, you can make storylines based on, oh, they did this last time, last round, let's see what they do this round, and then you can kind of like, yeah. Yeah, exactly, true, exactly.
Halfway through the game. But it's not like the agent is the issue, because it's reigning supreme.
Yeah, well, one's prone on the right side, and the other guy's top left there. Like, if they sort of stayed on the same side and then swapped afterwards,
whatever range he can. And from the aggression we saw from
it would make sense, wouldn't it?
In the previous rounds, now they are slowing it down. On this side, they are waiting for Hepta to make their mark, make their mistake mainly. And as Ferlex has healed up, he's ready to fight again, looking with his rifle to see.
Yeah, you also need a minimap too, for sure. You do need a minimap. Or at least have like well, yeah, a minimap to see the layout, and also then have the outlines of players, so you can turn on or off the outlines of players through walls and stuff. And like have the blue team as blue and the red team as red, and that's that. You know what I mean?
They need to move on, and bullet just whizzes by the head, and again the capture is going through. We've seen this before from Gamer Legion. Just hold
oh my god, dude!
Any entrance you have towards the point. And they just win the round again, and they are not able to do anything about it, not even close towards the capture point.
Yeah, but Fartbag, I think they, like, for the enjoyment and viewing of this game, of Arena, they need to add it. It needs to be a thing, otherwise it's just not going to be enjoyable to watch. And also, I mean, watch, maybe you need a minimap for your own whilst you're playing too, maybe. Like, I think as an esport, they need to change a lot in this game to make it successful. Like, they can't, like, it's Tarkov, but they can't keep it like Tarkov.
It's definitely not high up on the kill boards right
you know?
there. It's very equal on the side of Gamer Legion as you see a trait coming out actually in favor of Hepta as they find themselves with 2 kills.
Okay, Hepta's come on, Hepta, this is your chance to get a point back. This is the last they can't let GL win any other games, any other matches. What are you doing, Tony?
Not a lot of time. There's not much you can do about it.
One of the most awkward fights we've seen today.
The hell was that, dude?
That's
not the time for the jump, mate.
And Codex, luckily for himself, surviving as well. We see Hepta trying to move around the map and trying to move
Hepta getting kept good.
3 players grouping up.
Oh, I see this. Okay.
Huge play. They need to grab this round as well. They have
squad up.
The player advantage, but they just need to find one more to get a little bit.
True, yeah. They have the player advantage. They just need to trade.
They need to make sure that Gamer Legion is not again going for the capture onto the capture point, because if that happens,
dude.
Splinty just gets his head taken off as soon as he comes around the corner. Tony.
Oh, nice. Will
pick up a kill.
3v1.
Now.
You know the last guys too.
The players who watch right here, the least frags so far, but the objective is opening. He won't be.
The announcer's kind of loud and annoying sometimes, I think.
So, in a 1v3, you might want to bait out your opponent, and from that point onwards, you can.
I just feel like they need to simplify things. You're laughing at the name Fartbag, Stuart? There we go, Fartbag. You got a fan, mate.
Do as well, but Saxa takes on the first one as a shotgun player.
Oh no!
Gone, no damage.
Don't let him 1v3.
And Tony is trying to now get on towards the side. They know they have to play this 5-4.
Nice.
No need.
Okay, they got a point.
The final kill, the first round here for Hepta. And hopefully for them, it's the first of many. However, Gamer Legion have seemed so strong so far, and it seems like they also don't want to give them any more
I feel it, Demonic. I feel it. Yeah, for sure.
They did that well. And if you look at it,
oh, this was a full push, actually. I like that. Like that. That was a full push to kind of like overrun a certain area, which was super nice. They kind of like 4-man pushed one area and overrun them in the defense. They just pushed super aggressive. Which yeah, made sense. They need to do it again. But a different area, maybe like middle or right side this time, where Vasily is just on the right there.
Also for Gamer Legion moving in a little bit of a tag on towards Saxa, and a player.
Can you wallbang that box? I'm not even sure.
However, maybe Furlex might be able to peek over the box and be able to do anything. Cacao now goes down to
yeah, mate. Gotcha. Yeah.
Shot time and time again, but Meyer unable to get the kill. I believe he might be chased down, and Saxa takes him out in the end.
It definitely is, yeah, Fartbag for sure.
Contest here as well as Saxa goes down to Twisted. Back and back again, it's Hepta, still with the player lead.
Yeah, but they're finding themselves very much centered around the warehouse, and Twisted actually hearing a player jump on the opposite side of the bus, but I'm not quite sure if Ferg's still around. I believe he already rotated all the way through, and he finds himself onto that objective. We've said it before, it's very important. Codex, though, will hunt him down as the just walks by. I think he just saw a player out there. I'm not quite sure if he registered it.
Yeah, but sometimes you just don't need to peek, because of course they knew where he was. The best play is to group up with your teammate again, look for something different, and Splinty's trying to jump peek as well. 5 seconds till the objective opens. Oh boy, Tony has been taken out. Splinty, if he jumps again, he might be spotted. Then they know there would be 2 players, but now it's a 3-on-2 to Twisted.
I think he's pretty much like.
With him. The objective is open.
Oh, he's okay. Twitter's over here, so I thought Splinty might have been like.
If they have that number advantage, you see it already here from that ace.
He's gonna right pick, isn't he? Oh, nice, Twisted. Nice.
There, a little bit of damage done, but they lose the first body. Goes down to a 2-on-2 right now. But Gamer Legion are capturing. There's 5 seconds left.
He's trying to pre-fire it.
Have a bit of cover, but he just needs
Oh,
to
Ace gets twisted.
Finds one.
Ah, he's got to control his recoil though.
On the objective, and they're just gonna continue trying it on because
oh, unlucky, dude.
And that ace will shut it down, win the round.
GG.
Gamer Legion.
Yeah, Gamer Legion going for the double peak in the
GG and the chicken dinner.
To make it work, and they were able to get it. Their first
fucking hell. Oh, mate. Bloody hell. Winner, loser. I love that. That's so funny. Winner, loser.
But now we have a team to maybe challenge them. Hap, we're going to also see what the analysts think about it after the break.
Yeah, the loser thing makes me giggle. It's funny. All right, so that was that then. So next is the lads and lasses on ITB into the breach against probably VP, but then again, Gamer Legion have just shown that they're pretty damn good. They're pretty damn good, Gamer Legion. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. I'm interested to see. I mean, what VP versus GL tomorrow is game 3, so that'll be interesting to see. I might stream a bit tomorrow. Depends. I might stream myself watching this for a bit tomorrow, but not for long. And I can't stream Sunday, so. In fact, I might even miss it on Sunday because I'm playing golf on Sunday. So, I don't know. Loser. The loser.
Welcome back to Tarkov Arena. I am joined by that ace from Gamer Legion. You guys had a very solid victory, but your personal performance was really good too. Are you happy with the way you performed today?
Microphone.
Obviously, yeah, we played very well, I think, but we were very confident going into this, and I think we just delivered as we thought we would, and yeah, I think we deserve this.
So you also expected a scoreline like this if you say we delivered the way
Bro,
you
screw golf? Nah.
Did you say you expected a scoreline like this too?
Not especially the scoreline, but I think we did expect to perform well, and we've played before, and yeah, I think we did our thing, and it worked very well.
Hope he shakes a hand. I think he's probably seen what happened before, and he's like, all right, I won't do that.
Talk us about how the teamwork goes.
Yeah, 100%. Like, especially in Arena, it's very chaotic because there's 5 players running around, and there's 5 enemies running around, and you don't have name tags, you don't have a mini-map or anything, so it's very chaotic if you don't have clear comms.
Indeed, I definitely understand that. How was prep for this event? Playing together, preparing for this?
It was pretty chill. We started prepping like I think about a week ago, so it was quite short notice. But yeah, we did what we can, and we tried to improve, especially our comms, because as I said, it's very
hand of the mic and shake whilst yeah.
Just
do that, and then like
today, so
hand over the mic and just do that.
And thanks so much for your time. I appreciate it.
No worries. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Right, awesome.
That was good. It was good.
We will discuss this game
He knows.
further on the desk as well. A short break. We'll be back with you shortly.
Roger that. Boop, 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 boop. Only rich people play golf. Are you rich, bro? I'm not fucking rich, mate. I just enjoy golf, all right? Just enjoy a bit of golf, you know? Just enjoy a bit of golf, you know? Your boy likes his golf, all right? Anyway. More scavs. Factory again. Let's go.
welcome back to the Analyst Desk. My name is Ed, and I'm joined by Demo and Giga, and another
Giga.
game. It seems like in this group,
To the beef.
teams are really handing out stumps to other teams, Giga.
Yeah,
There's no command for that, clone.
in the back, and we just don't think that the
Hayz is a freelance Amazon contract worker. Of course he's balling.
it looks very dominating, but a lot of the individual matches were quite even and could have gone either way. I do think they got a little bit unlucky there, actually, even though you know the score was very, very decisive in the end. It could have been a lot closer, honestly.
Yeah, I think Hepta obviously also looking at
I think Hepta just got out-aimed, honestly. Just a lot of times, Gamer Legion were just like just out-aimed them, really.
It's not the same way where you're just saying, oh, it's
They just got out-aimed a lot of times.
You know, I think Hepta played a lot better with what they did obviously against VP. I think they looked more.
So yeah. What the hell's that? I'm downstairs.
Слышь, за мной пошли!
Yeah, no. I want to play some golf, man. I've got the Winter League to play, you know. I've got the Winter League to play, so I can't, you know, I can't leave my teammate hanging, you know. I gotta be there.
Ха, ну чё, нормально? Ну-ка за мной все!
All right. I heard some suppressed shots over here though, didn't I? Definitely suppressed shots over here though, right? Wasn't there? It is Giga Beef, yes, that's correct, Palmer. It is indeed. I was going to be there as the analyst next to him. Oh, sorry, no. I'm sorry, no. Oh my god, dude. What a dick. It's fine. I thought I heard, I thought it was a PMC, but whatever. Don't say the P word. What, passport? Yeah. I just didn't have a passport. I didn't have a valid passport, so I couldn't go. But I would have been there with him. Right after the break. He lost rep. Silly. Well, yeah, but I guess rep doesn't really matter these days. Like, who gives a shit about rep now? Who really cares? Let's go factory. Run a little factory. Ready. Yeah, matchup was fun when all the bosses were in Lexos. That's true. It's true. True that. Proper golf or mini golf? Proper golf. Of course. Anyone be so kind as to what the event's about? It's a tournament. It's an arena tournament clone at DreamHack Hanover. Where's my 20 minutes of between match commentary? I don't know. Go find it. It's somewhere. Go have a look. Initial thoughts on Arena. There's a lot that needs changing, Kyoto. I think, personally, for it to be a successful competitive esport game. Personally. The health system needs to change, or they need to change how the kits work and how you can choose your loadouts and stuff. That'll need to change. Either one of those will need to change and needs to be tested. Yeah, and then a few other things. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think generally how the kits work and all that stuff needs to change, in my opinion. How the kits work, because you can't choose what you. I don't know. You just can't choose. It's weird. Right, let's have a look then. They're showing off the teams, are they? I think so. It's quite distracting, actually. Kidding me? There's a guy prone up there. What the fuck, man? What? How did he hit me there? I got him. He's dead, right? He's below. Either died or came. Oh, shit. Definitely a bold choice of weaponry there for sure. Match is starting soon though. He's below, isn't he, right still? Not anymore. He is not below. No factory key. Okay. Okay. All right. That was fun. Always. Let's get out. Let's make like a tree and leave. Ugh. Yeah, there is quite a few teammates out and about for sure. Definitely a few low level players out and about doing their thing. Make like a tree and fuck off. Right. Okay, well. Got him. Oh, we didn't loot that first guy, did we? Back in a minute. Oh, they're back in 2 minutes now, are they? Bruv. Alright, fine. Bruv. Love that movie. What movie is that? What do you mean? It's the Trailer Park Boys quote. I don't know. Boondock Saints? Is it? I have no idea. Got a piece of armor though. It's nice. It's good. It's good. That's good. That's nice. That's real nice. That's real good. All right. Put that right in the corner there. Okay, so also sat here doing whatever the fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, sure on that. Okie dokie. And they're back.
The two games, we need to talk about the map as well that we're eventually going to be playing. So we've had 4 games. We had 4 different maps. Are we going to see a sawmill, or am I on some insane kind of copium here right now?
Copium? Copium?
I think it's copium.
You've used it all.
A lot of people don't like. I'm fairly certain a lot of people don't actually like Sawmill.
But if I was VP, I would definitely not, right? And so because of that, I just don't think it's going to get let through.
VP will not let go to Sawmill. They just won't, because it does not fit their playstyle. You know, it's all well and good playing gun maps with
good point.
The class setups that they have, but whenever you take it to a much more long-ranged fight, that's where they
good point.
Have issues.
Exactly, and they might win, but they don't know. Whereas this is tested. They've done it twice already, and it seemed relatively straightforward for them. So
can I sell this? Oh, these are much cheaper now, actually. Oh, look, there we go. 50, 60k for the masks. What's the map veto here?
We are going to Bay 5, which is
Bay 5 again.
these teams have played yet.
We've just seen.
Just think it favors VP, just based on what we've seen during the last game, where it is.
It does favor VP for sure.
There's opportunities for a lot of information game. I think VP will do that. But I do think nades can be abused here for ITB, like we mentioned. If they want to go down the nade route, it's a possibility.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think because Equator and Bay 5 are just the smallest maps. I think Equator's, as I said, a much more like straight up shooter.
Well, they showed us that, didn't they? They played it the
exactly.
last time,
And Bay 5 is a little more finicky, but that's the thing. If you can combine the CQB, just raw skill of your players, and the strategy that they've also shown, I think it's they could do well.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, we're going to see some more footage of the map now, but we've seen this map just now, this previous game, but
yeah, we've just seen the map, so I don't think we need the footage, but yeah, it's fine. We need like a run through, man. Like showing us like, you know, the routes and stuff, an overview of the map and things and where they spawn. And
do you want to take them to unknown territory demo?
You have to.
That's what you need.
You cannot play them at maps that they've already played and look absolutely incredible on. You want to try and take them out of the comfort zone. Again, we don't know what the comfort zone is. VP could be great at every map, but we don't know until we see, and we see it over, you know, multiple times that they play, and we start compiling results, and then that's where you start to get, oh, you actually are good at this map based on the stats. I think VP here, again, they're probably just going to bring the same lineup.
Well, no, I think Sawmill will come up in the later rounds, Demonic. Sawmill will come up in the later rounds, I'm pretty sure. At least in the final rounds, Sunday, when they have a best of 5.
They were playing Equator, so I'd say they'll probably be the same for him.
3 bans, then random between the last 2. Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. I mean, I think that ITB are just going to have to lean into map knowledge. If this is a map that they're happy playing, you know, we know that they like to wallbang and they've got all those spots set out. So maybe there's positions around the map that they're comfortable with saying, right, if I'm in here.
Yeah, I wanna see what they can actually do with the wallbangs and all that stuff. Like, I'm curious to see what Goes will do.
Get free kills if
will
we
that?
get one of these heavier kits, so we can then shoot through the containers. I think that's.
I wonder if that's the thing though in this map. I don't know if it's only for the plane, because they played on the plane map, right? And that was like a.
You know, let's just go for the wall bangs. Let's try and
that was easily wall bangable, but I'm not sure if that's the same for everything else. I've not tried it actually. I've not like seen it. Sorry.
Exactly. So they just need to lean into that, not get drawn into this just like, you know, trading mindset, because I think if they do that, it's going to be a war of attrition, and I think VP will just end up walking over them.
But then again,
well, yeah, you'd think so, Demonic, but I think it probably would be a bit of a wall bangable fest.
I think so. It's so difficult to beat that
Walker
reset. You get a bit of everything. You don't get a grenade, which is why we haven't seen that much nading yet. Which is why I think it's something that, you know, could end up putting a bit of a spanner in the works for them. I was like browsing through the possible presets they've got, and there's one that I think might end up being okay, but I don't know if anyone will pick it. But there's a preset with the MP5 SD with a 50-round drum. The ammo's not very good, but the agent class has no helmet, and you get a class 4 helmet with it. So if everyone's going for headshots like they are, we see. I mean, I would say greater than 50% of the kills are headshots.
It's true.
It actually takes 2 or 3 shots from the MP9 to go through if you don't hit them directly in the face. And so if you catch somebody from behind, you actually might not kill them.
And we talked about this. We said,
Zach, yeah, true, right?
How do we
they just don't let him go.
You don't try and
not allowed, mate.
Agent, because that's then who's better at gun skill. You try and pick these classes which, in theory, should counter that class. We know there isn't.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? You think you pick a class that would counter that. So why does Walker look so cute, though, right? Absolute cutie patootie. Ooh.
Because you've got the better weapon in terms of what they have, and you have better armor in terms of what they have.
Talking about that, you reckon we see Ghosts as just hold down mouse 1 blackjack setup?
It depends on what they've got in terms of warbangs, because that was a really funny kit. You know, the 100-round mag, the bullets aren't that good because you've got so much ammo. You can have your team just call out enemy players around the map, and then you can just hold down mouse 1 through a piece of terrain and just slowly kill them.
And look what we've seen already as well in this map. There are so many places you can jump up and spot.
At least, I mean, like damage or no. If you can catch someone in the leg and they don't have any sort of, you know, they don't have a CMS to heal their leg, they're kind of screwed.
You don't need to hear the enemy if you know where they are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, most of the kits that have been picked are all the ones with headsets, but there are some of these other funny ones. Like,
It's true, clone. Yeah, at least no one's going to extract Cam Blitz in the tournament because there is no extracts. Lando, no word yet. People are starting to think it's probably after the tournament.
Lean on them to get the information, and you use your beefier loadout to get the kills.
How many viewers have they got now? 28,000, 29,000?
Didn't have the headset, but everybody else.
It's alright, it's pretty good.
Spot for him. He's in the plane and he's just shooting through all of the terrain. Right, there's one running up. Just, you know, it just goes off, and he's used 50 bullets. He's still got half a mag left.
Just make sure it doesn't overheat and stuff like that. But if we are looking on the side of
Around the corner. What corner though? Which corner?
I'm not sure if you two agree, and I'm also very curious. Oh, you don't agree?
Yeah. No, I said no, I do.
I was going to say, you can find me.
What are your thoughts on Tarkov's recent stance on viewer kits and all that?
Is there any player that has
I think it's difficult to not look past goes.
I don't know, man. Like there's two stances, right? Obviously, like we know how BSG don't like that, right? So like, or not don't like that, but they don't like over excessive sharing of loot, like over excessive giving of loot, like a whole stash worth of stuff, like, and that's what these guys have been getting, and that's why they're getting banned, right? That's why, like, because they're getting so much stuff given to them by their viewers, because it always happens. It always happens at the end of the wipe. Someone gets banned due to too much sharing of kits, that kind of stuff. So it's kind of insane that like it always happens. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, so it's funny, man, but I don't know. It's weird. No, I don't think so, Lando. I think honestly, I think BSG at the same time. So yeah, so streamers know that that's going to be a thing, right? I agree, Llama. I agree. Or you just don't have any rules at all, Llama, right? You just get rid of it because honestly, all the stuff that they... Well, I say, I have no... Like, nobody has any facts or stats to back this up, but people do feel like the RMT issues have not been fixed anyway, even though they've implemented all these things to try and fix it. Through our own kind of observing and understanding, it's not really done much. There's still loads of cheaters, lots of RMT happening. It's still a thing, right? So why not just kind of lax all that stuff off and just say, hey, you know what? Okay, maybe not. We'll try something new here. We'll let you guys do whatever you want. You know, that kind of stuff, right? That's what Pestely's saying. And whilst I get that, we don't have any proof behind that. We think that it's done nothing, but we don't know it's done nothing because behind the scenes, they could have information or data to show that what they've changed and what they've done has actually helped. But then it's forced the RMTers and the cheaters to move on to a different method of getting their money or whatever, right? They might have just moved on to a different method, which makes sense because, I mean, as we know, developers and cheat developers, developers and anti-cheat devs are always behind the actual cheat developers. They're always behind in terms of like they're always catching up. So the cheaters and the cheat devs are always one step ahead, right? The devs are the BSG and the anti-cheat are playing a catch-up game, a game of catch-up. Right, gotcha. Demonic, yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, like TFG can do continuous viewer kits, and I don't know if you'll have like the actual, you know, to find the ban limit. But then again, the ban limit is, or at least the account flagging limit could be kind of random anyway. It's hard to know. Like you can't really quantify it. You can't really measure it because it could be a certain thing that has flagged him, you know. Yeah, of course, Demonic, of course. Yeah, it would flag it, right? You'd think so anyway. I don't know. Anyway, I think they just need, like, I think BSG need to stick to their guns and stick to what they're doing. If they think that that's right, then that's right. And people just need to accept that they shouldn't accept too much stuff. They can accept viewer kits and that's fine. 5 minutes. Oh shit. They can accept viewer kits and stuff and that's fine. But at the same time, yeah, exactly 20. Yeah, exactly, right? At the same time, a lot of these guys that got banned are part of kind of, I don't know how to word this, right? But they're part of a certain community or a certain group of people. Say like the sort of the labs Chad Shift W memers, right? That kind of group, you know what I mean? Like there's different groups in communities, right? They are part of the Shift W Labs kind of people, right? And I feel like they get a lot of trolls, right? They have a large viewer base. They get a lot of trolls, people that maybe are buying RMT kits and then handing it over to them as a viewer kit. Their account then might get flagged and then get banned, right? For 60 days, which is what the ban is. It's a temporary 60-day ban for any RMT activity or whatever, right? So yeah. Wait, I'm not saying Pest is bothered. I don't care what. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not saying he's bothered really. Hey Geekster, what's up, mate? Are you enjoying it? Are you there at the moment or what? I think I might have seen you trying to film Walker's interview on your phone, was it, or something? I don't know. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, is it good? Basically, could define a value limit for teammates to get from one another. Yes, but they could give a definite like a definite value, but that value also is so nuanced because it could depend on flea market value or sell value to traders. But then some things are much more expensive on the flea market compared to traders. So, like, how do it's so nuanced? It's hard to know. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. A chair collapsed and you're in a lot of pain. So you're back in the hotel room. No way, Geekster. Sorry, mate. That fucking sucks. What the hell? Chair collapsed. With you sat on it, I guess, right? Christ, dude. These gamer events are dangerous, man. Dangerous stuff, mate. Lawsuit, you're rich. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Nah, it's fine. They're such crappy chairs. I can imagine, probably. Yeah. They're just standard event chairs. That yeah. They're like foldable things, aren't they? For sure. Yeah, definitely Geekster for sure, definitely. Well, yeah, take some painkillers, ibuprofen, all that kind of stuff to sort yourself out, and hopefully you can get back up, back out there tomorrow. Have a nice meal tonight with the peeps. Enjoy it. Yeah, I would have liked to have been there for sure. I would have liked to have been there, but. Yeah. Don't say it, chat. Don't say the P word, okay? Stop it. Don't do it, alright? Yeah, we're back in 1 minute, apparently. Would have been good. It would have been good. penis? Yes. Don't say that word. The pasta's ready. Hayz is not a medical professional. No, I agree. I am not. Poltergeist, yes. Also another P word. Right, well, chat, I need the loo anyway. So I'm going to BRB real quick, all right? Turn this up. Get some tunes on. Right, BRB. Oh.
Welcome back. We have everything we need to know about this game. Our players are ready, so all we need now is to get this game to start is our lovely casting duo, Heb and Toldesmo.
And I'm trying to push the game start button, and I think it's actually working. We're gonna jump into words.
You know they can see the desk, right? So you see there's no button
I'm trying to... Oh, I tried for once, but now I didn't know it was on screen.
It's right here. It's underneath.
Then it should be getting going into Bay 5 as we're going to see Into the Breach taking on Virtus Pro. Two of the topper teams, I dare say VP being the outright best, ITB having won a single game so far, is wanting to extend that good performance and of course get a win against VP, the best team out there currently. However, I'm not too sure if they'll have what it takes.
I mean, apparently one of the players is like, I hope we don't get 7-0'd. It's like, I mean, that's a valid goal.
It's a very valid goal.
Valid goal.
We haven't had a 7-0 yet. So
no, we haven't.
It would be a great performance.
It would be a first.
It would be a first. Wouldn't you want to be the first team to lose 7-0 in an Escape from Tarkov Arena esports tournament? Well, we might find out soon. We're going to face VP and Into the Breach here towards a new game. The teams are in on it already, and Magic with the overkill on towards Blitzer.
Okay.
Now, it might surprise you, but we do not have 5 agents to
I've
go
got some.
There's only 2 players left from
I've got some sweet and salty pretzels, tree-shaped. They're like Tesco's.
Goes now using the agent class as
Tesco's
well.
like
the big M4 with the 100-round magazines. He has been spotted. Now needs to be very careful because everybody's going to be collapsing in on that current position. If run past goes, we'll find at least one. Needs to be very careful as it's running right into a round.
You got Blitzer and Filbo as bunker, 3 other agents, and then you've got 1 bunker under the team as well.
One going to VP hard again, showing up again.
That was quite close though.
Something we've seen time and time again from him. Goes trying to fight his way into.
Oh, saying geeks. I think honestly, what we'll see, I think, is probably VP GL finals maybe. I want to hope that I think ITB will do well. I think it'll be between ITB and Ascend to try and get the 3rd spot.
Take the nade out, instantly thrown out.
But I think Gamer Legion and VP will be in the finals. Personally, obviously, no offense to you know, to the peeps.
Yeah, Walker able to find at least one of those kills. It's hard, finds a response as well. Hope that at least a grenade was used on
come
go there, otherwise we might see it looted.
Come on, Ghost.
By VP
Good
afterwards. So it's of course one of those risks, and that's usually what we see a lot of the grenades used on early. FMX 5
Holy
goals.
shit! The hell was that?
4-2 position, and again another one with a very quick snap onto Walker. Dude, who's definitely being shot out big.
There's some absolute gamers on this though.
Basically lost
Phil, oh man, dude.
Insta
headshot there.
Again, a second round, very cleanly, very convincingly.
Hey, Hap, talking about that for 7-0, what the hell? It's happening already, it seems.
I mean,
that's sus? What do you mean that's sus?
Yeah, but look at how
is that a kill?
I don't know. But
how is that a kill? That's fine. That's just a lucky hit. But like, he pre-fired it. Just like shot through the... You know what I think actually? I think a lot of the things here are wallbangable. You can wallbang a lot of shit here.
Maybe they're just a little bit baffled by it.
I'm very curious. Oh, Blitz, no! She got naded.
I'm not sure if she tossed her grenade.
I don't think so.
Fibo does. Hard getting off a shot onto blank as well.
Oh!
What?
Fighting a second. Fimo somehow out there as well. They had no clue who's coming around the corner with the pistol.
He just ran in, got to kill the MP9, goes in with his secondary as well.
Wow.
I was
Okay.
going to say, we haven't really seen the secondaries being used too much.
Oh, nice walker.
Gets a kill. Magic trades it
1v3
out.
though.
It's only up to him now in a 1v3 situation.
It's absolute Tarkov chads.
But 45 seconds before
Pretty sure you're right. I think that's correct. Like, a lot of stuff is wallbangable in this. Like, these boxes, the stuff on the left there, the containers.
Pro keeps playing together. They're always close to one another, and as he's being sprayed upon from the containers on the top,
Yes, Walker.
there's also someone on his back.
Oh, man.
Jumping down on them, and he doesn't get further than FMX.
I mean, there's not much you can do when you're found out. You know, you gotta just leg it away, run away somehow. But
and then eventually does go down 3-0 for VP, and they are dominant as can be. Unfortunate for Rax that he died, but in the meantime, Hard Magic already taking so many
what's this replay?
kills in favor of their team.
What was that replay?
It just baffles me. The level of play VP is showing.
I'm still so impressed by the spectate mode though. It's so smooth. It really is good actually.
Making sure those nades land in the exact right spot and making sure ITB does not get to use theirs. FMX doesn't get the
oh, nice blind. Good trade. Good trade.
Should have killed him, but here again.
Get away. Nice. You can't refrag there. Damn. Elbow down, blitzer down, blank down. Jesus. Goes right. Come on, Goes.
Only Goes is alive, Hap.
And that's the thing, and you know, when you see VP play like this, you're like, oh, they must have thousands of hours in the game, and you're like, wait, the game isn't even out yet. How do they have thousands of hours? But then you translate back that it is just Escape from Tarkov, just to put into this 5v5 competitive FPS setting. So if you
this map is the worst, I think. I don't mind it, Venom.
Well, that's going to be translating pretty well in terms of
I don't mind it.
If you are a Labs Chad, of course,
it's a lot of
You know where he is now.
It's not over yet.
Still alive, still pushing, hoping to
fucking production, man. Come on.
Find some more. Still 3 players.
Pay attention.
From Virtus Pro trying to hunt him, and 20 seconds from now, the
no, stay on Goes. You want to stay on Goes in a situation, production. You want to stay on because he's got to do something. It's his job to do something.
Indeed, as he comes
I would have shot that guy on the floor, by the way. I would have definitely sprayed that body on the floor.
Needs to get a move on. Actually spots a player out there. There's a fracture that's going to be stopping him from moving, or at least firing as effectively as he usually would in the capture.
But yeah, no, what is it?
Virtus Pro's out there trying to take it under their own
Production are so not good. Yeah, production. I mean, obviously it's a new game. They don't know like who to watch, what to. But like, I don't know. There's a few things I'm just like, why would you switch to that camera? Why would you switch to that? Why would you do that? A few sort of weird things, but it is what it is. Like, you know, they'll get used to it. I don't know who's managing production though. I'm not entirely sure actually.
Virtus Pro showing that the pro in their name is.
I don't think BSG themselves are in production. I don't think so.
Here to go again.
You probably got some observers that are doing. I don't know. You probably have some observers from BSG. That's a nice angle. I like that.
There's the second. Minute 10, first contact goes to Blank. He's still alive.
Nice Blank.
Finds to get the kill eventually on Magic. It's a man advantage right now for ITB, and let's see if they can actually translate that.
Well, not really, Hawko. No, not really.
Historically speaking, it was only into.
But no, yeah, I don't mind this map. I like this. I like Bowl. I like. I don't know if I like Air Pit. I quite like.
After the opening kill going in favor of ITB, you think
what's the fucking thing? The mall map. I forget the name of that actually. To be fair.
It's in 4-on-2. Virtus Pro changes the.
I agree, Kyoto. Actually, yeah, I do agree. There's a lot of change. Equator, that's the one. Thank you. I think that. Oh man.
And now
this is looking rough though.
Before again goes the sole member alive now onwards his agent. But however, he's still looking.
Nice Goes. Yeah, it's so hard.
And Hard with yet another triple kill.
This is just the Virtus Pro way of playing, right? Like you find
VP and GL are looking like is he? Wait, is he 12-0? No, I think he's no. I think he's 12-1.
Pushing in as a 3-man is what's going to be able to get them some of these kills on Virtus Pro, because you get one kill no matter where you run, you're running right into the crossfire of another Virtus Pro player.
Come on, Phil.
And the thing with these MP9s is that, you know, if
Blitz and Phil haven't got a kill yet.
There's like 5 bullets left into the magazine. Sure, it's enough to get ahead.
Yeah, if Blitz and Philbo can get killed. Philbo's got a kill. Let's go.
It's magic to go down by a grenade.
Come on, Blitz. You next. Let's go.
Takes down Blink, and that already brings it back to a 4-on-4. Ghost has
I know, Llama. I know.
Healing. And we do see that VP at least is able to answer on that opening kill from the nade. Finally, ICB hitting some marks with that, but there's still so much more to find as well.
I'm not a massive fan of what Blitz is running though. I don't think Blitzer Girl is the AK person. I think like Philbo and maybe Walker or Blank with the AK would make sense. I don't know if Blitzer Girl is the person with the AK, or should be the person with the AK.
ITB is Virtus Pro just holding tight, playing together at least somewhat. There's a spot coming down from WTG.
VP were the only ones that had a fully working practice room yesterday. Really? The favoritism in general towards them is insane. Right? Yeah. What? So why is that? What? Was there only one practice room, or was there multiple? But yours didn't work and theirs did, or what? So what? So why did they not allow you to use theirs if you know, for like sort out time, so a schedule to use it?
It's only Blitzer in a 1v3. What can she do in this situation? Oh, unfortunately looks away at the wrong time. FMax gets a second.
I don't know, Venom. I'm not sure, man. Maybe. If you've seen Kakao on Gamer Legion, I was impressed by his aiming. He is quick. He is
definitely trying to speed
fast.
their engagements today. They're done after this map as well for the rest of the day. They can go back home to the hotel.
Who knows? The other rooms only had 3 to 4 working PCs.
For the rest of the game to start tomorrow. Maybe just a BM team kill in the end.
Right. Okay.
Clean one tap.
Interesting.
Grenades again to be tossed out. You saw WTG just
kind of cringe geek stuff. But I mean, hey, like, dude, it's the first tournament. I get that, right? I don't know if there was any favoritism per se, or if it was neat or planted, or something that that they meant to do. I don't think it was deliberate per se, Geekster. Oh man, that's unlucky.
But suddenly VP moves in and they take kill after kill after kill. And suddenly, with match point already on the board, they are in a 5-on-3 situation. Yes, they are damaged, but do they really care?
To be fair, I still think
and as Magic takes down another one,
the first 7-0, yeah. But then again, I'm actually surprised. I thought maybe ITB would put up a better fight.
5 seconds before the capture point, and as Rask takedown goes, it's only up to Blitzer now. Hasn't
nice Blitz.
a single kill.
Got a kill. Yes.
Rask goes down. Needs to find a second
Go
one.
Blitz.
Gets the engagement, but the two double heavy bleed and 2 limbs being taken out. It's going to be the end of ITB. WTG gets him, takes down FMX.
Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. It's all right. To be fair though, like I thought that they would lose that. It doesn't really matter how you lose. It's either you lose or you win, right?
7-0, but unfortunately for ITB, they could not prevent that scoreline to come through in the end.
I did think that they would lose that. Not by that much, but it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter.
Scoreline losing only 2 rounds. 2 rounds in total over 3 games. They have one more.
But they went to shake hands.
From that point onwards, they will most likely be one of the contenders in that double elimination bracket.
Yeah, for sure. And I think with this...
Are these players, MTX, are they known in the Tarkov community or what? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Well, Philbo, Walker, Blank goes, Blitzer go.
Best of 3, best of 5 to go.
They're all known to me anyway, to most people. The other guys in the other guys on VP, I don't think are that well known, apart from Hard and... What's the other guy? And Magic, I think I've seen in some tournaments and stuff. I wouldn't say so, Nightmare. I mean, mate, honestly, man, like, without much practice, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, without much practice and going up against the team that's had the most practice, as far as we're concerned. Like, what can you do, right? Obviously, I mean, it didn't really go their way, like a few sort of things, and people shooting through walls and shit. Like, it's... I don't know, man. I mean, that kill that I don't know who it was that got a kill. I think it was like WTG got a kill around the corner or something. Some weird shit. It was really weird. Like, as in, like he shot through the corner of the... Is weird. I mean, he must have heard the person coming. Yeah, exactly, Demonic, yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah, I don't think they were expecting to win that at all, Geekster, for sure, so...
Standing here with Rask, you guys are insane at the moment. How does that feel?
Feels really great, thanks. We are just playing our game.
I love it, very humble. We overheard one
Transformative statement there, guys.
Say they do not want to get 7-0'd. Did you make it a challenge to 7-0 them?
Just a little bit.
I definitely understand that, but after the first 2 games, I kind of heard like the strategy is to focus on the game. Is that once again what you're doing? Because it's looking good.
What does that mean, though?
Yeah, I think we just focus on these maps and playing because of best of 1 bands.
Indeed, yeah. And you played 3 different maps so far. Do you see any sawmill, or is that not really a preferred map by the teams?
I think we will see it in best of 3. In best of 1, I think no.
All right. And now that you've played 3 maps, is there anyone that you think is your personal favorite as well?
I think Bay 5 is our favorite. All maps are good. Maybe Airpeat just, but others are very perfect.
Bay 5 and Bowl are my favorites, I think.
Right. I mean, you have
and also, Equate is good too.
As well. Do you think that helps you here?
We focus on the game. What the fuck does that mean? Focus on the game? Well, yeah, okay. I suppose what they're saying is they're focusing on their own game and not trying to counter-strat. That's what they mean, is it not trying to counter-strat anything, because there are no... Well, there's not a lot of strats. I don't think the people have that many strats. Like, they're just trying to focus on their own game and their own angles and try and, do their own thing.
Of course.
That's what I think that's what that means, really.
Not
but
7-0, I think, but something like this.
I mean, it's looking good in round counts as well, and very strong here. 3 victories so far today. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you too. Goodbye.
Right. You give the mic, and then you can walk off on the stage. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. Right, a very good interview once again from Virtus Pro, and we have a lot to say about this game, even though it was a bit of a stomp. There's a lot we can say, so we'll toss it back to the analyst desk, and we'll be right back with you.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, that was like fucking nails on a chalkboard, to be fair. Nails on a chalkboard, mate. But then again, dude, it's tough for her to kind of like, I don't know, what can you do? What I would do honestly is literally just like, I wouldn't even ask for the microphone back. I just say, okay, well that's, thanks, thanks for talking for talking with me, and then go straight to the camera and say, right, so with that being said, we know about to a commercial break, and we'll see you in a few minutes. And just don't even let them leave. Just let them kind of like be off camera and then get the microphone afterwards. But yeah. Anyway, they could have told them what to do beforehand. Well, yeah, they could have, I suppose, but there's not a lot of time. I don't think there's much time, actually, to be fair. Just grab the mic at this point. What am I saying? I always thought this would be a SMG hipfire meta, and so far that's what I'm saying. We haven't seen all the classes yet, Arrowkey. There is six stages or 6 levels of classes. They're on number 3 right now. This is the third level. I imagine they'll probably go to like 4 tomorrow, and then maybe 5 and 6 on the final day potentially, but we'll see. Yeah. So they've got like pretty budget stuff, yeah. So they will find other stuff to use. It might not be SMG, it might be AR, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah. Tarkov doesn't allow for angle holding, etc. Well, when you have people pre-firing at common angles and stuff, arrow key, yeah, of course. Which is essentially what most competitive games are, just pre-firing common angles and shooting through stuff. It's a fairly sort of standard thing. Yeah. They're really zone controlled. I think you have to you have to go directly the same and wait them out instead of trying to make it play. Wait for the timer in zone. Yeah, I mean, someone's going to make a mistake and someone's going to make a push at some point for sure. But at the same time, like, trying to hold angles, like, it's I don't know, it's hard to kind of, I don't know. It's hard to say because we don't see the minute. Like, I don't know entirely what their strats are. Like, there were some strats where I kind of saw, like, you know, three people like push to like a certain sort of route towards a certain angle and essentially overrun that side of the map, and then obviously the rest will be on the other side, right? Like towards like the, you know, so for example, like you got the left, right, and middle sort of lanes, right? 3 out of the 5 push the right side lane into one or two players. They overrun that side, and then they have more control. You know, they can kind of I don't know. It's yeah. Alexander, how is streamer playing Arena? Who says I'm playing Arena? What? Yeah. That's what they did, though? What do you mean? Wait for the timer in zone to clean up? To mix stuff up? Well, I'm not sure that was the case, really. I mean, they were, like, playing up to a certain point in the match. Like, playing up to a certain point in the map and then waiting for people to push through, right? Winners hold channels and angles. Yeah, that's fair. But then also others held channels and angles as well, and they got shot in the face, Demonic, right? That's what happened to. I feel like that's what happened to ITB there, somewhat ish. I feel like honestly, it's just a lot of. It wasn't even like there was no strategy behind using a certain class apart from, I guess, people used the bunker class for the nades themselves. Like, it was the best class because it had a grenade, as well as had a decent AK and PS rounds that go through level 3 armor. And because obviously the agent class has MP9 with level 3 armor, PS rounds go straight through that anyway, so it's fine, right? So it doesn't really matter what they have. So when it comes to that, like, it doesn't really. Yeah, it like all it was just like they used the class that had a nade for bunker, and then the rest used the SMGs because that's what was the fastest firing, best thing to use. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm trying to say now. Don't know, forgotten. How was PUBG 20 the other day, Venom? It was good, Venom. Yeah, it was good fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah. And it was sponsored, so I got paid to play it, which is cool. So, yeah. It was good fun, though. Like, I think PUBG's in a good spot, though, for sure. PUBG's in a good spot. It's just unfortunate that I just don't feel the want or need to play it at the moment. It could be something that I maybe hop onto when I'm trying to find something to play. You know, I'm bored. Right? So you can see here, VP with the 3-0 so far. And then I think, was it Into the Breach with like a 2, like, was it 1-1-2 or 1-1? It's the same old shit. Well, yeah, I suppose so. They're trying to add things in, Farmer. Right, Alex, sorry. They try and add things in, but at the same time, it's hard to actually innovate on the same mode. You know what I mean? Every time, you just can't innovate, really, can you? It's like, you know, you get to a certain point where you kind of plateau in terms of where you are. Oh.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good.
Why don't production ever turn off the mics, though? At the end, production need to, like, as they switch, turn off the mics. I don't want to hear them say, that was nice, that was good, that was good. Because that's just embarrassing for them. You know what I mean? It's just embarrassing for them, isn't it? Right, a minute and a half. Next we have GL versus... This could be good, actually. This could be good. Gamer Legion versus Ace. I wonder... I don't know, actually, if... I don't know if... Let me see. The same people that can't put on an echo reduction filter. Same people. Oh, as in like for their actual microphones. Yeah. Yeah. So where are we at here? So we got this. We got this so far, brother. I'm actually eligible for the tactic too, apparently. Hold on. Hold up. I get a tactic. Where's my drops and rewards? Claim now, claim now. Boom. I get moonshine and I get a tactic. Big. And then in about, I don't know, maybe like a few minutes, I get an ejector case as well. That I can just shell because I don't need it. Great. So yeah, I mean...
Welcome back to the analyst desk.
Why is I guess Hepta have stopped now today, have they? Have they stopped or what?
Gamer Legion taking it on versus Ascend, and for Gamer Legion, a good task ahead of them. If they win this, they are looking pretty solid for the second spot going into the brackets. I mean, just off the first day, but let's make it.
Oh, hold on, wait.
To the stage, Gamer Legion.
This is wrong, actually. Is it wrong? This is going to be Gamer Legion versus Ascendant into the Breach versus Hepta. Oh, okay. I want to say ITB would probably win. I want to see ITB would probably win this one. Gamer Legion would probably win versus Ascend. So what you'll see is... Here they are, look. Absolute gamers. Coming on to wreck face. I don't really know why they do that, honestly. But yeah, whatever. Because I mean, they've already set up on their stations. They just walk out, so then walk back in again for the production. It's a bit odd. Well, not odd. It's, I don't know, whatever. Anyway. So VP with the 3. ITB with the 1-1. They're going to play Hepta, so ITB probably finish out being 2-1 with 3 played. And then because they have to play, they'll have to play yeah, Hepta, so they're probably winning versus those. I want to say, I want to hope they would win, but you never know, really. It's hard to say. Gamer Legion must Ascend. Gamer Legion should win that one, so you'll have... Are they... Okay, well, they'll play... Wait, so Gamer Legion would have only played 2. ITB would have played... That's wrong. They played 2 so far. So VP have played 3. They've won 3. ITB today will play 3. They would have lost 1 and probably won 2. Ascend haven't won any, so Ascend need to win this to not go 3-0. Otherwise, they're going to get... I mean, like, really, Ascend would have wanted to... Unless they... Ascend should win against Hepta, but that'll still be 3... That'll still be 1-3.
Yeah, it feels like a must-win almost, just to keep them.
It's going to be kind of awkward.
You know, the drowning point almost of sitting in that 5th place. I think Ascend were very unlucky not to actually get that win over ITB. It was close. We know it was very close. Very
VP versus Game Legion. That'll be a good match to watch, actually.
All the way to 13 rounds. And we'll see how they go against Gamer Legion. And
yeah.
It's difficult to really
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Giga, because we've seen Gamer
Legion
look good, but that was only 1 game.
Exactly, and when we saw Ascend play as well, I mean, they're very tempted to play a more like finicky kind of Tarkov. You can see the way they want to do it with Chris, with the with the sniper, with the scope, and they want to play like that. So I think these it's easier to.
What's
play
the map though?
Forward way, right? Which we've seen from some of the other teams. So if these guys can like bring it together, then they could bring like a different type of gameplay to the match, and if they can tie it in and actually communicate and be there together and support each other and have the right angles, then they could do it. But I think it's a little trickier with the way that they've gone through their strategy so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I think one of
True.
those things would be
It's
to
true.
indeed, be able to come back from round or man deficits rather, because they had these rounds where they came back from 2v4s in that previous matchup where they almost were able to, manifest that comeback and succeed in that comeback as well. Just not enough. And it does look really unfortunate for them in regards of the context with the group, as we mentioned. But then again, they have these players that have experience playing competitively.
Yeah, again, experience. We mentioned before, the difference in terms of
This
just
is
showing up here,
Hanover,
where
Germany,
you don't
Alex.
really have, the esports side of things, where you're just playing, Tarkov itself. It's a completely different beast in itself. A lot of the players will tell you that.
Indeed, for sure. And we'll set you up with some more information about both these teams and the maps. We do have a short break, so our players can get ready. Make sure you get a drink and a snack, and we'll see you right back.
I've got a snack. It's me. I am the snack. 2 minutes. Beep, boop, 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 beep, 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 beep. That's the same thing. They refreshed this yet? No, still not functioning correctly. So wait, hold on. So why is Game Legion only played? Oh, they're playing their match now, aren't they? Right? Yeah. 50k for the first place, by the way. 10,000 per player. Well, actually, probably, I want to say the organization will probably count as a player as well. So I want to say probably split between 6. Split between 6. Yeah, I mean, true, but they got to set up stuff. They got to set up things, all that kind of stuff, demonic, so... It's quite short breaks, though. It's quite short breaks, anyway. I'd say 20%, Alex. Usually it's like, or like at least the same cut as everyone else. The orgs take a cut. That's why they're in this tournament for sure. But I don't know if orgs would pay for the hotel or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure, mate. Honestly, because this is an invitational. What are the orgs?
Welcome back. We are at DreamHack in Hanover.
Got 2 heads up here.
We're just about to get ready for our 6th matchup of the game. And we introduced you to the teams just a little bit already. It'll be Gamer Legion taking on Ascend. The second game actually for Gamer Legion as well. And the first game looked really solid. These players obviously having some good chemistry with each other.
Into the Breach, Ascend, versus Pro.
Going into this game too?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's so good if you had that prior experience. That, you can read each other. You can. It's so much about the team comms, as we said, because of the lack of HUD. You can't see where the other teammates are, and you've no idea where the enemy is.
Game Legion,
so you need to be able to
and Hepta.
Hepta,
I mean, they're an organization, but they're not.
Where the other people are.
It's more of a team.
You're having to try and track
made by the team. Really not easy. So they've just given themselves a name, basically, which is all it is.
Is it my teammate? Is this like an enemy? Am I shooting the right person here? We've seen
so so Virtus.pro have 2 more games left. Not today though.
Too. But I'm very curious what
that's tomorrow.
Because we've seen 4 out of 5 maps so far.
Not 2 more games. I'm stupid. Not 2. No, 1 more game left. Sorry, because they can't play themselves, can they? So they got 1 left.
We are being teased here. These teams keep on keeping Sawmill in until the very end, and then they say, nah, never mind.
Yeah, that's... We mentioned before, it's just such a different change of pace compared to really all the other maps, just because it's so big. It plays differently. I think the agent class, that's where you'll start to see teams that maybe take a little bit more of a different comp rather than just the same thing that we've been seeing, which I suppose would be nice to see. But teams really cannot
The
be
pick is
bothered
air
learning
pit.
another strategy,
Air
it looks
pit.
like, because they just want to play H and just get
This
in
could play
there.
into Ace's.
And I suppose in a tournament like this,
This could play well for Ace because
Ace
Ace have obviously already played a map on air
Do we get
pit.
to see that? We don't know. But
Fourth
I think
ban
for a
was
lot of teams,
Sawmill,
they
though.
just want to play
Gotcha.
it safe and just get wins.
Yeah, and I think the thing is that, yeah, if you have to allocate your resources on time, which is the most important thing for the teams for this tournament, you're going to try to pick the maps that you think everyone else is going to pick. And so there's almost a bit of that group think where no one really wants to play Sawmill because it's got a different play style. It's going to take different strategies, going to have to use different presets for it, and so nobody really wants it. And so everyone's kind of leaving it till the end, but then eventually it just gets banned out. Yeah. And Sawmill does play out quite differently, simply because it's so open and so large, and it's another map with 2 points on it, and they're spread out quite far, and the 7-second countdown means that covering both is really, really difficult because it's so much more open than the others. It's
true.
Hard to get those angles, and it's hard to sit near the point and also control it.
It's similar to air pit, which is, of course, where we're going. It is very similar like that, where you've got
It's not that big, per se.
Map, and that middle portion is going to be crucial. It's going to be key. We've already seen.
I feel like Bowl is actually bigger than
ITV, where it was such a close game.
Like it's a big map, but it's not that
ITV,
big.
We know brought a little bit of a cheese strategy, works really well against Ascend. I don't think
Sawmill.
Region will probably
Big map, but it's not that
I think
big.
they'll be a little bit more, run of the mill. They'll just
Bigger,
go for the
anyway.
basic stuff that we're used to seeing. So I think Ascend, they should be ready for this. They've got a little bit of experience on it. I think they'll do quite well.
Yeah, I think that's the thing at this point, is that if you're the team that's down, you're the one that's going to have to come up with something different to try and surprise the other team. And there are definitely things that you can do to do that. And within the loadouts, we've seen everybody keeping it quite safe up until now. But if you're 2-0 down, you're thinking, we can just try anything at this point. We just have to get something done. Whereas if you're game up, you can just do your thing.
Yeah, and Samuel's been a big part of our conversation so far because we discussed these parts or the objectives. I feel like in that map it's very open, but then when you compare it to this map, there's this big cover of that airplane in the middle with the 2 floors. There's lots of windows. We've seen players hide and just peek behind these walls or parts in the airplane to get some information on enemies.
Yeah, I kind of break it down as you've got the middle portion and then you've got the 4 corners of shops. That's where we really see a lot of the action. Sometimes there might be a guy, underneath the plane.
I still think that the points should really be in the shops or in the corners, personally. And it takes longer to capture it.
But we've seen,
and the more players you have on the point, the faster it captures.
Control in the middle, obviously. But we've also seen
in my opinion,
lurker roles where they've just sat in a shop and almost waited for the flag. They've waited to try and go for the capture point.
But
more so
yeah,
get the
I'm not a
kills.
massive fan of these small little points. I don't like it.
It's such a risk on
personally.
a 2-point map because you don't know which one's it going to be.
Exactly. It's really, really tough because of the 7-second timer. If you're not in the right place and you have no one nearby, you just can't get there in time. So it's a massive risk. And yeah, maybe if you're just, you roll the dice and you say, fine, we're just going to go for this one. And if it's the other, then so be it. We just give up the round. But that's not a strategy that you want to go into the game with, which is what makes that plane in the center so important. But yeah, also controlling the shops too. You don't want everybody inside because, as we've seen, you can wallbang people through the sides. So it's not safe in there, but you need to be in there to control it. So it's this really hard balance.
Some good angles.
It's a good point, though. It's a good point.
We've seen some good ones
it's
that
a
look
balance.
right through the plane wing, right into the back of the plane.
But then
so
again, I'm pretty sure most materials in this are actually fairly wallbangable anyway. Actually,
we know the Chris goes for them, so it's possible.
It seems like
exactly.
that.
I mean, maybe they will have even learned something from ITB, where you rather than, as we said before, going for a dedicated sniper kit or preset, you actually just go to the tower and you grab the SVD and you say, well, I can keep my MP9 and I can also have a Voodoo DMR on my back, and that way you get best of both and you can support the team if it ends up being a really close fought battle inside the plane. But if not, if it ends up being a bit more campy, sneaking around,
the
SVD
that you find on the map
right through one of the doorways
has like half a mag full of rounds. It's like 10 rounds isn't a lot.
One of those gun pickup points in it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And so there's a different selection of weapons you can get. I think we've only seen the SVD. It's changed a little bit as the game's kind of developed. But
I'm pretty sure it's mostly SVD.
I'm sure there'll be more changes.
Mostly.
Coming in the future year, of course. I think we'll probably start to experience more drops, more things that people can go for. And I would like to see them put drops, right in the middle of the map. And that gives you an even more reason to contest the middle point. If you can get someone absolutely stacked, if you can fight your way way through for it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Tarkov's such a loot game. We have all of these mechanics in the base game anyway, so it would be very easy to put some grenades around the map in tactical positions. I think as the game develops, we might see more of those kind of things. Different kits around, weapons lent up against stuff, and have that on random spawns. Who knows? We'll see. There's lots of ways that they can enhance the game to make it a bit more dynamic while they're playing, and then players then have to think up stuff on the fly, which is interesting because you'll have the smartest players then end up being the ones. It's not just cookie cutter. Every single round's the same. Here's the meta angles. Sometimes there's a grenade here, sometimes it's there, sometimes there's a weapon here, and it mixes it up. And then
I don't know.
The players who
things
are the
though, like with
adapting on the fly,
with that point,
end up winning.
I also feel like
with that point, it depends on where BSG want to go with this. Like, do they want to try and make a proper competitive FPS shooter, but just in the Tarkov world, or do they want to actually make it like kind of a mix of competitive FPS, but then also have like loot and stuff and other things and the same health system and all that kind of stuff, and convoluted, confusing armor systems and that kind of stuff. I don't know. And I'm not sure how it's going to work with the armor plates either. When those come in, how it's going to work with the armor plates when those come in. Like, are you going to have to customize? Are you allowed to customize your plates? Or do you just get a preset of plates that you have in those armors and then that's it? You can't change them. I don't know. Like, what do you do?
If you're going a grenade-heavy playstyle, you probably bring 5, 6, 7 grenades. It's a lot. Whereas in this, you have to pick a preset with it. You give up something else for having one. And then you've literally just got one. So you really have to think very carefully. On a map like Airpit, I don't think it's worth using it off spawn because there's so many ways. Like, it's too open so that you can actually run from one place to another.
There's like 5 different places you can probably run off spawn, isn't there? Realistically.
Yeah, and because it's open and wide as well, there's just a chance that it goes off next to you and it just doesn't really do much, or it damages you, but not too much. Whereas the other ones that are much more constricted in terms of their pathing, you can just thread a grenade right down in, and there's literally nowhere to go. It's just it's a container on one side and sandbags on the other, and you just blow up
stuck,
in like 3 seconds in.
I feel like we've diverted a bit towards like the basics of Tarkov Arena, or like what Tarkov Arena really is about, but we do have 2 teams setting up behind us still, those 2 teams being Gamer Legion and Ascent. Now, for Gamer Legion to start off first with, what are you really looking to see from this team in this specific matchup?
Well, I would like to see a
I just want to play Arena, man.
Kind of surprise.
I just want to play Arena. That's what I want to do.
I want to see somebody.
I want to frag out.
VP almost. I
want to frag out, chat.
VP. Gamer Legion
and VP
play tomorrow.
Play some ranked.
So you would like to see Gamer
Legion
play
Arena, dude.
Come on. Before that, and I believe that's the last game as well, the group stage. So we could really go out with a bit of fireworks in terms of the group. So that's what I would love to see. But at the same time, I love an underdog. I want to see Ascend do well. I want to see them get out there, and that makes it then.
Look at the ejector case now.
Nice,
dude.
Their game. You still have games left, and everything.
Injector case, poggers.
That zero
playing
place
now.
position. So
Easy loot, baby.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see them actually come through with some momentum, somebody to actually face off against VP and give them a good fight. But yeah, I mean, I think for now they just need to play their game. They just need to solidify. They've shown themselves as a team that can just go heads up and win on that basis. So they don't need to do anything too crazy. They just need to play solid game of Arena and yeah, hopefully clutch it and then try to figure out some strategy they could use to beat VP later on down the line.
Indeed, yeah. For Ascent, of course, the big task ahead of them to indeed win this game, make sure they are further away from that lower part of the group stage to maybe, the underdog position, as you mentioned. But we'll see that when we do eventually get into the game. For now, we'll head to a short break, and we'll be right back with you.
Five-minute break. Holy shit. All right. 5 minutes, dude. Bruh. Okay. quite loud, isn't it? It's quite loud. Right. Yeah, I think for tomorrow, chat, I'll probably be streaming. Probably be streaming. Just for a bit whilst I'm chilling watching it, I suppose. Makes sense. Makes sense to do so anyway, right? Makes sense. It's funny. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Arc State Games. They're retweeting all the teams. All the teams' stuff here. Gamer Legion, Pure Domination, Victory, ITB Shuffle. It's funny, dude. It's funny. Lots of media from the teams at the moment. Lots of interesting things. What's that, sorry? No time listed. No time listed on that schedule. It's at below my thing here. Oops. Right there. Oh, okay. What time are they starting tomorrow, is it? It's 10:30, so that's 9:30 for me. Tomorrow, dude. All right. I suppose also because they'll be best of threes. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. So they got to start a bit early, haven't they? There'll be 9 games. Because these two will be best of threes. Well, there might have been but like maximum 9 games. Max 9 on this one. Well, I'll try to be, Smithy. I'll try to be. All right. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. Insanity. Insane Wolf. Sorry, mate. Effective today, we are rolling back the artistic nudity changes moving forward. Depictions of real or fictional nudity won't be allowed on Twitch, regardless of the medium. The restriction does not apply to mature-rated games. You can find emote-specific standards for nudity and sexual content. In the emote guidelines, we are in the process of pushing out updates to our community guidelines that reflect these changes. It will take a few days for this blog. Okay, yeah, so they're rolling back the changes. So the art category is, I guess, saved, or at least, well, I don't know. What would you say, saved or not?
I really hope so, but at the same time, we've seen Gamer Legion pop off during their first game as well as 7-1 to come through. Just shy of that 7-0. So they will be hunting to basically match VP's scoreline.
You'll be sound asleep, Sniffy? Fair. I'd say saved, yeah. I could now go and watch someone do art, not get their tits out, or draw tits.
Tomorrow in the last game of the group stage, and quite possibly they might have to face each other again straight after in the best of threes of the semi-finals. It could be, it could not be. Nobody knows. It also depends on this game. If Gamer Legion once again manages to stomp their opponents, there might be a chance for them to make it work. We're going back to Air Pit.
Air Pit.
We have seen
Roger that.
play before, and two
True Smithy, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. I guess, man.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know,
Team kills was only on Koa, wasn't it? There we go.
As we've already got going quite early on.
Spraying through the stuff here.
Some agent skills again to come through. We see 2 bunkers just to make sure that you have those grenades in play. And if we bleed on Cheeky Scav, needs to be taken care of as Kakao.
I see what you're saying, Fatal.
Their text goes down in here. Very close engagement with Codex going down to Cheeky Scav.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Ascend win at least one of these games.
Long range, and now we have the player advantage in favor of Gamer Legion. They are trying to start off strong. However, the initial phase of this match seems to be a little bit chaotic on both sides, both teams.
Bit mad, really.
Looking at every possible angle, a little bit afraid of what could happen.
It's of course going to be that, you know, you're versing each other for the very first time. It's the new map to some extent, so you need to try and figure out exactly how they play. That's just one tap we heard into Stranger Ping there. Brings it back to a 3-on-3.
On both teams, they both have the same setups.
Went for it, Chris. I mean,
Chris has picked up the SVD.
Now has an AK.
He has an AK, but he's also picked up the SVD.
A weapon with that voodoo scope. Has a lot of zoom in because of that.
So they have 4 agents, which is the class that has the MP9 in.
Being able to get the kills in,
and then they've got one bunker with the nade.
Bunker as before, but actually going
same
for
as Chris and Furlex.
Being successful, and now we are on towards a 2-on-3 situation. Favor for Ascent, hoping to get that first round in, and Kakao actually going lower.
Oh, I just saw a person out there, Kakao, just surviving for now, but let's be very careful that Ace has a Specto, takes down Brex, knows who the last player is,
Ace
or
with the
at least
SVD.
one of the last 2 players is. He's trying to find some extra support as the fracture comes through. That Ace also finding another kill to come through, spots the second one out there.
They're on the point though.
Gotta
get him off.
Hunted down right now. He's hoping to at least find one, but Kakao comes out on top.
Damn.
Insane turn here coming out from Gamer Legion, being able
Why's
to
that guy's
use the
monitor turn around so hard?
2 kills with that, helping out Kakao. Was trying to bait for his teammate for as long as he could, humanly could. And now able to convert it into its first round. However,
I don't know where this guy was actually. I couldn't see him.
And we do see that Ascent is
where was he? I couldn't see him there.
To get their first win on the board.
Off they go again. Time to take
off
quick
they go.
Of the
So let's gonna throw a nade out. It looks like. Same with Chris.
Just to make sure you have that central control. And, you know, whilst it is cover, it's also not fully... You
can shoot through. Yeah, there we go. Codex got it.
Cheeky Scav.
You can shoot through that.
He's been victim of a cheeky angle himself.
It's funny, right? Because
Stranger Bing will go down
us as Tarkov players, you're not used to shooting through things. So like, I don't... I wouldn't think to shoot through stuff. Even with this gun, I wouldn't think to shoot through things, but you can in this.
Chris, who also played the sniper class earlier on, seeming to have found a balance in towards his kit now with the pickup weapon, and of course being the bunker with the AK himself. Brax relatively low, having every status effect, has to heal up quite heavily, otherwise he might bleed out soon.
Stop jumping around.
Concussion effect yet? Oh, actually gets an effect tossed towards him to heal himself back up. So shows that he was out of his own healing capabilities there. He's burrowing one of the teammates just to hope it's going to be enough to keep him alive. But it's definitely costing you some time on the side of Ascend. It's time where they're not actually fully able to set up.
He's got a freaking SP98
sniper rifle coming through.
SP98
action, a bit slower on the actual shots to come through. As that Ace takes a little bit of
I thought he killed him there. I was like, whoa.
Titus Codex gets a kill on terror attacks.
Codex is actually also quite heavily tagged up, lost an arm, lost the lower part of his body.
I hate this healing this healing stuff though.
Less of a human now.
It's true, Colsey. Yeah, you can shoot through trees. Not as well as you can shoot through the stuff in Arena though. I think Arena, honestly, most of it is just soft cover.
To find some cheeky angles for himself. I believe Brax again in towards the fight. Still surviving, luckily, but it could still go either way at this time. 20 seconds before a point will open.
Again, the thing about this, for those of you watching for the very first time, if you lose a part of your body, there's double damage on that part of it. So you just take extra damage when you're being hit there. That just really hurts. So you want to make sure that you're going to be able to keep everything, well, at least alive to some extent. As soon as it's blacked out, there's no way you're going to be keeping a hold of that.
Exactly double damage.
There's this looking to move up, also taken down as that ace suddenly pops up. And while the cleanup crew is out there now, Koa hoping to not make a lot of noise, but this is the very first. The capture was going on for just a second now, but they know where Koa is. He's being shut at by everything that's currently around.
Nice angle, though.
He's just trying to limit some of these angles here, but he's just going to be taken down slowly but steadily here.
So annoying.
Meantime,
Kodix gets taken down by a bot.
Only Furlex against Cohen in 1v1. Furlex being spotted out by the cleanup crew as well, as they're trying to make due work of the players still standing. And
extra damage hurts.
Checks out, both players trying to heal up because they
that is true.
As well.
That is very true, sir. Extra damage actually hurts.
The more noise you make, the more they will come after you as well. Still, he is surviving. Still, he knows how to move around. And Kowo seems to be hunting him down, moving towards the burger spot, but also a little bit afraid of his own back.
Thanks, John.
Checking a wide angle here, Furlex, just to make sure that no one's sneaking up on him. He thinks he has a really good spot here, and neither of them are really making any noise. So trying
one versus one, take your bets, gentlemen.
Starting to take radiation
what does that mean?
Though, so that is going to be a bit of a fail-safe. They need to try and survive that, and it's going to be forced.
Someone's going to die to the fucking AI, man.
Being shot at.
It's not one versus one. They're going to die to the AI.
Also, Furlex trying to get some shots out as he moves into the airplane, and both of them are starting to lose HP, and it's just a question of who can out-heal who. And
wait, they're losing HP.
It's going to be pushed by some of the cleanup crew as he's trying to heal himself back up.
Oh, it's a toxin. It's a toxin, dude.
Back up to a slightly higher amount of HP so he can survive this radiation, because Furlex
they've got radiation.
Not having any pressure. No. He can just heal himself.
He got killed by bots,
eventually
dude.
Got to be the cleanup crew that takes him
down. See, he's so annoyed. I would be.
Frustration on the back of it, like, what can I do? Because
that's so shit, man.
Constant damage.
That's so bad, dude. No.
Game Legion will find that second round.
This is by far the longest
he's
round
he's visibly annoyed. Visibly annoyed at that.
Radiation damage come in.
It's fucking Sigilla, dude.
The developers have used to put pressure on towards the player to either find each other or fight for their lives. Because the longer you wait, the game
that is a crap mechanic.
Put their hands around your neck and strangle you out. Now it's 2-0 for Gamer Legion. They have the
that is a
lead,
crap mechanic. I'm not gonna lie.
So slightly. Either of those rounds.
That wasn't fun to watch at all. I felt bad for those guys, honestly.
And that means that still this 2-on-0 could turn in towards a 2-on-2 quite quickly.
Like,
it definitely could.
I don't know.
It's been quite close so far. As Kodix just holding tight, we don't really see the big battle around the airplane like we've seen in previous.
Not really, Smithy. No,
this map.
I don't think so. Not really, man. They couldn't move because the AI.
Just setting themselves up. Chris,
how different to BR zone closing in is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure what you can do.
The shot off definitely did now with a headshot onto Stranger Ping takes him out.
And that, I think honestly, right? That's the thing, right? So, for example, in CS:GO, right? There is a team defending and a team attacking, right? The team defending, well, the team attacking has to do something, but then obviously switches sides, right? So if the timer runs out, there is someone that wins fair and square because they defended correctly, or they defended as best they could, and were still alive, so they won. Whereas there is nothing like this, right? There's nothing like that in here. Like, no one wins when the time runs out. So they have to do something to get to get rid of the players for someone to win. But this option is dumb. But what other option do you have? You know what I mean? I don't see what option you have. Right, gotcha. So but Call of Duty is a bit different. I don't know. You can't have AI in any esports. I kind of agree with that, Muscle. Personally, I do agree. Like, there is no benefit to fighting the AI. There's no benefit. Like, essentially, if you get aggroed by the AI, you're kind of fucked. Like, you've lost already. And that's because you're in a shit, or you're in a bad spot for them. I don't know, it's just so RNG. No, it's not that, Lando. It doesn't. It does nothing like that. It does nothing like that. There is a better way of doing it, where there is like someone, like a team is defending something, and a team is attacking something. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, you need something at the start so that one team on one side is attacking and the other one is defending, right? So then there it breaks. Wow. Nice, dude.
I mean, I think they just wanted to get the capture point, and maybe they were thinking about their healing capability.
It's not sitting in a corner. It's not. That's not the fucking thing, is it? Right? Like that's not actually a thing in this version of the game. You sit in a corner because you're either, you know, medding up or you're you hear a player and you're waiting for them to come, you know, to come on the court. It's different, man. It's different. It's not a thing. But like, they need something so that when the timer runs out, a team is winning. That's what they need. That's what they need. They need something to determine a loser and a winner when not every player is dead, right? When there's still players on the other team, or on both teams. There needs to be something to do that. And the objective points don't do that. It doesn't help. Honestly, actually, the objective points don't really do anything. In fact, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, but then they'd have to change the whole thing flatline. They have to change the whole setup, and it would take a lot of time to change and fix and sort out. So that would delay Arena even more, which they don't want to do, obviously, right? I think they've got this whole thing kind of a bit. It's not wrong, but it's not right either.
So if they do have to take that fight as soon as the capture point goes on, well, they can take it with everything they have.
Unbelievable stuff from Gamer Legion at the start of this round. However, they still need to hold on for dear life. Chris, as a nade, as a sniper, wants to throw it on towards the objective. He knows they might want to go for this just to force out the Ascent players from their hiding and be able to convert.
Thankfully, you can't cook grenades in this.
Standing by. He thinks
have you played Arena yet?
Wide nade, and actually goes really close on towards the wing. Might roll off.
Is what I'll say.
No damage being dealt, just being fired though. And I believe it's Brax again being hit. Kako the same as well, but Chris is the one to fall first. It is now a 5-on-2. They know where Brax is. Brax goes down. They go on towards the point.
They're on a really bad side for that, honestly. They couldn't do much there.
Gamer Legion wins again, once again.
Kakao was about to be bleeding out as well, so he must have been happy for his KD that round ended when it
Sorry,
did.
Lando.
And I think this was the most convincing.
It thought you had a link there, sorry, because you put dot and then lol with no space. Sorry. The way you say that though makes it sound like you have.
Around during that time.
I just said no, didn't I?
Set and ready for Chris. Wants to throw it out a little bit earlier this round than the previous, where
that's
he
dumb.
held on
That's
for
just
dear
how it
life
thinks.
until
I don't know.
the point opened. Now in this 3-2-1 situation, hopes to get an early frag in on towards a holding player of Gamer Legion. No damage being dealt though as it explodes. Again, blame being contested now by Codex, having that small angle on towards the ledge. Tries to pre-fire a little bit because he knows a teammate will be holding his angle as well, just to make sure that maybe Ascent will make a move.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't like the. I think
that's going to be one
if they get rid of the cleanup crew, then they have to.
A lot of damage done in general as well, so definitely wasn't for free.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sees his teammates fall back.
Codex wow, he got someone. No way, dude.
Staircase there, knew someone was around there, manages to secure that kill as well. He doesn't want to move too far out of the underside of this plane because, of course, Chris is watching that with that sniper rifle, ready to just collapse on him whenever he does. And as Codex finds Cheeky Scav again, it's seemingly going Gamer Legion's way in a very dominant fashion this round.
That's just the plane control that they're grabbing in this round and the previous as well that really turns the map in towards their favor. Brax is trying to sneak through, hoping to maybe either loot his teammate or maybe catch an opponent off guard. The point is about to open again in a 5-on-2 situation. I expect Gamer Legion to contest it straight away and will with them now knowing where Chris is, they might want to contest his position as well. You see and hear the bullets flying. He's currently trying to scale on towards this plane.
Oh, Break's got one.
For himself, he's unable
They're
to
not on the point yet either.
Is almost able to get two as he took down Furlax. Looks for a second one, but Gamer Legion is now on towards the point.
Oh,
but
wow.
they don't even need it as they get the
Full
final
one.
2 frags.
Again, a very convincing
It's
round
just,
coming through
I
from
think it's
Gamer
just
Legion as they
really
put themselves up 4-1.
the fact that these guys are
3
all
more rounds to get themselves that
really good
second
Tarkov
victory
players
on the board
on Gamer Legion,
really
so they're just yeah.
Pro, who of course have been almost flawless.
I don't
just
know
lost 2
why
rounds over the entire
why it
tournament
says
so
GL and Ascend up to like it should be Gamer Legion really. Because that's their full name, but yeah.
The first 2 rounds could have gone either way. The third round they lost due to their own misplays. We dare to say that. In theory, they should have played it out as a team rather than running in one by one. Now Ascent, 5-man, scaling the plane, trying to go for the contest. The first player now to fall. It's Codex going down to Brex, and more to come soon because it seems
was
to
it a
be
5-man push on the plane? I couldn't see because there's no minimap. Watch out. Who's peeking him? Oh my god, dude.
Team kill as well. Suddenly,
team kill.
Everything seems to go south and right at the same time, but still
Jesus.
Ascent is a player down. Kikau is still
Oh,
alive.
what the fuck?
Double, and now Cheeky Scav.
What is this, man? That was an absolute fucking mess.
Is now all alone. 1 against 3. Still in the belly of the plane, but also in the belly of the beast.
I mean, he came
Yeah,
in from
no,
the
so
backside, right?
they're
Like,
not
he went
Tarkov
all the
players
way through
mainly.
the bottom,
They
came
play
up through the
PUBG.
back, shot down 2, but with that also hit one of his
I
teammates.
played against
Might have
Koa,
just been a
Chris,
straight
and
bullet
Brixco
at
in
that
PUBG.
point. But
Way
for
back.
this round, they really decided to just take
They're still
control
PUBG
of
players.
the-
They're
of the
PUBG
plane itself,
professionals
whilst they
on Ascend.
usually didn't really bother to do so.
But they've been
So we have a
invited
more
to
bloody
play
first part
as an
of the round
organisation in
rather,
this.
Than you know the 2-3 kills we've seen, and
They
as soon
got
as the capture
Terratex and
point
Cheeky
starts to
Scav
come on,
in
that's
as
when the next,
German
couple of
players
kills come
as
through.
well.
The Gamer Legion is still very comfortable here, 3-1.
So they're
They
not
know where he is
they're
now.
not
A couple of shots are
Tarkov
being fired
mains. They
towards
play
his
Tarkov. They
position.
know play. I don't think they
Jumping
know
down towards the
Tarkov
belly
and play
of the plane
Tarkov.
just to try and
But they're
hold
not
control
Tarkov
of it.
competitors.
As he's looking over the wing, he's not
Or
quite
like
sure where
Tarkov
his players
mains,
actually
so.
are going to be coming from. Spots one.
But at least
Just gonna go for a
I know
pre-fire,
also
gets
that
his head removed
Kowo
instead.
isn't even a player. He's well, he used to play
I don't know what they're
PUBG,
doing, but you know we managed to get away with it.
but he's also
team kill in as well.
he's
and the
Ascend's
initial
coach
frag. So
for PUBG.
despite
He's
the
their
frags
PUBG
happening,
coach
it wasn't
or
too bad
analyst.
for themselves.
See, that was awkward
Here you
because
see it.
his teammate
Eventually
went right in
Chris
front
is
of him
getting
there.
two, and Cheeky Scav before that having a team kill. But Kakao
That was really
being
awkward.
The main man himself getting a triple in the round, being able to bring it in towards a 5-1 in favor of Gamer Legion. Still 2 more to win for
That was
the map,
really awkward that he
but it
shouldn't have done
seems
that.
to be going their way quite
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
And this shows you that they're not underestimating Ascend. They know that they might be taking a plane at any point as well. That's why they had these upper angles that now kills are starting to flow in from again.
Yeah,
As Kowo will be able to get at least a trade out, but the chase is there from Codex, finds a kill. They know another person is on the stairs.
I was going to say, like good sort of holding off there. He wanted to peek that, and then realised his teammate on his right was spraying full spray.
This time didn't pick up.
Oh, nice shots, Chris.
Rifle finds one, Kowo finds one as well. Gaming Legion suddenly on the back foot this round.
Yeah, Gamer Legion being way too greedy on that regard. Having 2 kills, should have just been happy about it. But then over-chased, lost 2 players. Codex really heavily tagged up and wounded. And now a 2-on-3. Still, they are able to bounce back. We've seen them do it before. However, they should have just waited, see if Ascend would have made a mistake, but they themselves went in towards the Lion's Den, and now it's Ascend trying to wait.
I'm not entirely sure how they fixed the ending, honestly.
Might just want to look for those Gamer Legion members hidden across the map.
Now, talking about healing, of course, and we've seen it be very
Not entirely sure
important
how
during
they'd fix the ending.
The end phase during radiation. If you bleed and you heal that, it takes a lot of the durability from your healing kit, and that is something you need to keep in mind as well. As Kowo just fired right at a dead body right there.
Oh my god!
But Codex swings around the corner, gets one, but
nice, there
gets
we go.
punished
Good
right
trade.
afterwards, as he didn't expect the second player to be out there. That age on the wing right now, jumps up at the most unfortunate moment. There's a second one out there, but he managed to at least
headshot.
get
What the
that
fuck?
kill. Spots
He's
the
there.
second player coming up from the little window, but couldn't quite reach the ground in time. And Ascend, they find themselves a second round.
Such an awkward battle all around that airplane, though. Both teams knowing there would be additional players.
Check out the cleanup crew just had the toxin. Yeah, but then it's just about having the most meds, Smithy.
Very aggressive chase.
It's about having the most meds and finding the most meds, and then hiding and out surviving someone.
therefore without the pickup. So I'm
Which
really
I just is
baffled by
not
Gamer
fun
Legion
at all.
Still just running into it.
I mean, it might have been they really haven't gone all the way to the end of the plane, right? So they haven't really met him there.
But they've been sniped by him.
No,
There's limited meds, is there not? Yeah, but different classes have different meds, Smithy. And you can also find meds on the ground somewhere. So if you find a med, you can go and hide and wait it out, and then you just see people fucking sat there waiting, which is really shit. Back to healing in the blue, old school PUBG, exactly.
And that gives them the middle point, right between both the capture points.
It's not a nice idea.
Will go active once the timer runs out. They're going to be in a good position to try and challenge that from wherever they are.
Yeah, Brax again being injured from the get-go and a nade popping off in the meantime. Furlex has picked up the sniper and wants to look for an angle on towards whomever might go in towards his scope. But after a
yeah, I mean that's kind of the only option right now, unless they change the whole structure of the unless they change the whole structure of it. You know what I mean?
They're being able to bring it back in towards possibly their favor just a little bit later on, but they are showing where they are. They are shooting.
It's that, or they change the whole structure.
Gamer Legion is using that intel to maybe
of
go
this
for a
this game mode. Oh,
it's a beautiful shot down to Kowo.
Wow,
brings
dude.
it back slowly in favor of Gamer Legion.
Jesus Christ, man.
Playing control. The objective is now live, and that
was a
means
nice
they
shot.
need to try and find control. But Brax has been looking to retake that plane very silently. Now he's lost his lower thorax.
Who is
He's
Kakao,
lost
man? He's
his
nuts.
left arm. So he is going to be taking extra damage as soon as they hit them there. As Kakao does take down his teammate. Brax has the element of surprise, though. They don't know who's up in the plane. Spots the player out there. Will get that first kill. But he needs to find 2 more. And they're most likely set up around the objective, around the capture point that's about to go live.
It's already live, actually. It's
yes, it is. Sorry.
And,
haven't seen last. Looks like VP's unbeatable. Yeah,
on towards the point from the plane as well. That's your Overwatch
pretty much.
position. Brax has
They're
taken it
pretty
in
damn
return.
good.
They know he's still there. They're now trying to take the objective. Brax is trying to reload, and they will try to hold him down. And of course, the AK on range way superior. Furlex takes him down. Gamer Legion now on towards a match point. Second win right here.
Just need one
VP's
more
pretty damn
round here.
good.
Beautiful shot from Kakao, by the way. Just
I'd say
thrown at the very right time, and Brax coming around the corner.
What am I saying?
Afraid to almost miss him, maybe, because as soon as he sprinted, the other person ran out of the room.
Get that screen in your face.
And now potentially the last round of this matchup here. 90 seconds.
Yeah, I'd say VP and Gamer Legion are probably the best teams here. Best teams here. And then you've got like ITB.
No, actually not. Still out there.
Oh, wow.
Shot from Chris.
Chris with a nade and a wow.
Plane will be in the hands of Ascend.
But you say that in the meantime, Kakao is trying to flank around, but
wow, clearing it up real quick.
Ping. Maybe it's going to be Kakao coming in way too late because they may have already swapped sides. And looking at how they're looking down, they might expect to know where he is. Furlex shoots a few bullets, unable to do anything at his time. But the same goes for his team. He's now in a 1v5.
1v5, yeah. It's not looking too good.
And just try to play the highlight game. Beautiful shot there.
Unlucky.
That's the only one he'll be hitting.
Nice try, nice try.
Up towards 3 rounds, a 6-3. Still that match point ever looming.
Yeah, it was a very quick start. Good plays from Chris coming through, using that fully automatic weapon rather than the SKS. You know, combined with
I think ITB and that's a nice angle though, man. Like down that angle there, that's so good.
I believe Hayz usually holds down towards the left side of the plane at one of the.
That's such a nice angle, actually.
So you're just able to.
Who's playing at stretch res though? Probably that Ace.
Actually, what happened as well, where
that Ace is the guy with the crazy resolution.
Now, of course, they're trying.
I'm not sure if he's playing it yet.
Get some control towards the plane. Codex using his lovely angles, hoping to instill fear into his opponents. Damage being dealt onto her cheeks. Gabby still gets the opening kill though. Stranger Bane going down, and again Ascent just able to put down the pressure early on.
He's just broken his legs.
He started to slip away from Gamer Legion a little bit. A double bleed.
Did he just like drop? Did he just jump off and break his legs or black out his legs? I think so, actually. That's a nice angle. Oh damn.
Sure we do not actually have the opportunity. Takes down that ace. 5 3 right now. 2 bleeds going on the side of Ascent, so they need to deal with those at some point. This Cacao goes down as well, and Codex, again, still with the double bleed, and lost both his legs. It's going to be a pain medication to make sure he can still walk. He won't walk for much longer as it gets taken right through the head.
And back to back now, Furlex is in a 1v5, and they seem to know where he is because bullets already fly by. He's already hurt, and he will be chased down by Chris, going for yet more kills.
Interesting.
Ascent is coming alive in the second part of this map. Now 6-4, 2 rounds behind. Still 3 needed for them to go for the win.
All right, they're picking it back up again.
Gamer Legion.
Chris fragging out, dude.
Take one and not make too many mistakes.
12 kills on Chris. He's doing stuff. With the AK too, man.
And also, you know, make it look
Chris with the AK and the grenades.
Potential chances at this tournament, because
so it's not just an MP9 meta.
You know, after
it's not just MP9.
To be one of the better teams, and if Ascent is going to be able to get themselves back on a victory here, I mean, they might have lost from VP 7-1, but there's still going to be always an opportunity for a rematch.
Just looking at Chris having 12 kills already, but losing a little bit of HP. It's Ko getting the first kill towards Stranger Ping. Again, Ascent starts off well. Again, Ascent gets 2 opening kills, and they seem to not have any fear in their minds.
Well, yeah, I mean, they need to make something happen because otherwise they're going to lose.
They want to get those kills on towards Gamer Legion, and where Gamer Legion
they need three more wins.
They seem to
well,
not
this
know
and 2
how
more
to deal with Ascent's rushing.
To get the win.
For sure. It worked out all well in the start.
Chris is down, though.
Been able to turn it back around. Cacao finds
one.
Not
Nice
the
breaks.
second
There we go.
We'll find that kill, but he's been very hurt as that ace takes down another member.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't choose. I'd probably choose the MP9 as well, honestly, if I was them.
Really, and just
personally, I would anyway. But
on Ascent,
at the same time, like the AK could be good.
That they need to secure themselves the last round win for the map victory and put themselves up 2-0. Some quick
breaks and Terratex are really low on health, though.
Proceed towards the next round or next part of this round, which is of course going to be that capture zone that will soon come online. Furlex already holding off one of them, and actually he's the last man standing as Terratex is going to be taking down his teammate.
Yeah, currently Furlex hasn't gotten the best score just yet, but is looking to improve in the final phases of this game. 1v2, what objective is live, doesn't really matter. He takes down Brax, now only Terratex alive. Just a few bullets will do it. He's close to the angle where he needs to be. I believe the B objective is the one that's open, trying to pre-fire on
his legs are out. He's got no painkillers, his legs are out.
Terratex is hiding.
I mean, he's in a good spot, though. He can't move very well.
But they know they need to chase.
Breakco's legs are gone.
Crew is coming.
Yeah, he just has the better position for that.
There's a painkiller out on the floor.
Also,
what the
some
fuck?
Of the medical equipment has been dropped in that plane.
He just found like
whoever is going to be playing.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
But if you just look at Terratex's left arm gone, both legs gone,
cleanup crew
taking so much damage.
Yay, best mechanic.
It's going to be taken, and as the cleanup crew is now coming through, it's just about making the least amount of sound. You do not want to fire your gun right now, and Terratex, he does have that suppressor, actually receiving some shots as he's in the middle of that plane.
I can't tell who's getting shot or not.
Where he is.
And of course, the cleanup crew will also give intel towards the other side where you might be hiding.
If
because
Felix
they will
is going,
shoot at you will know that there will be a player there because they don't just shoot at anything. And the time, it will run in towards radiation soon as well. And that will only benefit Felix. Terratex already using his heal.
He's sprinting around. Oh my god.
An AI, and he will lose his life, will lose the game as well.
How dumb is that, man?
In the end, after a very hard-fought battle to
How
get
dumb
the
is
W.
that? The last.
You expected this to go down in like the final 1v1 to see if they live
or
lose.
God.
But at that point, Felix knew he's pretty banged up.
How dumb is that, man? AI wins.
Through this cleanup crew zone and make sure he doesn't capture. And that's exactly what he did before he
AI OP, baby.
One of those cleanup members managed to hit him right through.
Oh my god, dude.
This game has taken relatively long.
It's ridiculous.
Making it close in every round and also score.
I 100% agree. He calls it. Biggie, sorry. I agree, mate. It should not come down like to a 1v1 and then the AI picks up the kill and then they just win. It's so RNG as well. It's so RNG, man. God, it's so cringe. Med's laying around is stupid too. I agree. I don't know why meds are lying around. I mean, I get why meds are lying around because, you know, Tarkov and loot things and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just odd, man. I just don't understand why.
And after another victory for Game
Furlix.
I'm standing here with Furlix, and I'm really glad that I get to interview you because I wanted to ask you about that final round. That must have been very, very tense.
Well, we had no idea where it was, and we figured out. I was actually asking to my teammates if the raiders was coming to clean up a lot in the plane, and we actually knew that he was in a plane at the last, but it could be anywhere, and I guess I gambled on that, and I knew that further back of that burger, the raiders were struggling to come, so I went there, and basically, we played Terratex in back, and I knew he was going to hide a bit, or he's playing a bit sneaky, and then he changed the rights, so yeah.
Right. Okay. So essentially, what he was saying was,
I guess when we played safe,
basically abuse AI and understand where AI can and can't go because of the pathing that BSG set up and fucking Christ, dude. Why does she ask that question? I mean, I suppose she doesn't really know. She doesn't really understand it, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like
I think we don't care. It's just as long as we can keep staying focused on the game, we just do our own thing. It doesn't matter, I think.
Okay, well, you have 2 victories now, of course. You must be feeling very confident going into tomorrow.
We were already confident coming here.
Fair.
Very good to hear. But you have, I think, tough opponents tomorrow. You have Into the Breach and Virtus Pro. And we've seen, I think you've seen Virtus Pro as well. Are you scared or are you feeling just as confident?
No, they are definitely a good challenge for us. And I think we both are going to push each other.
I want to hear that. That's really good, of course. We need a team that can contest Virtus Pro, and I hope that you guys can do that. Thank you so much, and we'll be tossing it back to the analyst desk because we have a lot.
Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, so it's just like, yeah. I'm not even, I don't know. It's just, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's too much of Tarkov in there to be competitive, in my opinion. I agree that they're trying. So they want Arena to be a competitive arena kind of like game, but they're trying to add too much of main Tarkov into Arena. They're trying too hard to kind of bridge the gap, and I just don't. I think if this needs to, if they want this to actually do well, they need to get rid of some of that. In my opinion, I don't think it's a good idea to have raiders and bosses coming in and then it like ruins a 1v1 or whatever. It just, I don't know. But then when you get rid of the AI, what can you do to actually make people fight instead of just hide in a corner for the rest of the game? I don't know. Like and then like who wins when the timer ends? You know what I mean? Yeah, it definitely needs to be more bare bones. Like I don't think people care. I don't think people care that there's healing or AI raiders. I think people find it a lot more annoying. I honestly think they have better feedback if they just got rid of the healing stuff and like how that works and just kind of like, I don't know. Also allow people to make their own classes with like a certain sort of limitation on points. So like, you know, you can for example, you can like have say maybe like 15 points per class, and you can only choose 15 things to put on your class, right? So you might have to what am I saying? You might have to like choose like I don't know, choose heavy armor, but then you can't put a scope on, or you can't like, you know, you can't do something else, right? Or whatever. Like there needs to be some sort of like trade-off, right? Obviously. So I don't know, like the class system's okay, and that all ties into their ranking system as well. The class system, it ties into the ranking system and leveling and progression. It ties into that. It's complex but not RNG. What do you mean? What's not RNG? I think the what am I saying? I think the man, my brain's gone now. Yeah, cleanup is definitely RNG for sure, but the classes aren't RNG, but at the same time, oh, the healing, yeah, the healing just doesn't really work well in this short space of time. You know, the short kind of matches, the short space of time, it doesn't really work that well. Wolverine, who are the pros? Who are the pro teams they're using? Because there are not. What do you mean? As in there isn't any pros in the game? I know, yeah. There's no pros in the game. I mean, what? Technically, I suppose they are being paid per se to play. They're being paid. Well, at least they are being paid to be there and to play, right? And represent a brand, I suppose. Maybe. At least that's what you'd like them. You know, you'd like to think, considering they've signed to a team. I don't know how long that signing or that contract is for. Maybe 3 months, 6 months. I don't know. Maybe just like a 1 month contract just for this event. But I don't know. Not sure.
So again, it's still not all done for Ascend, but you know, you want to pick up some momentum before going into tomorrow.
Definitely, yeah.
These guys are EU, Wolverine. This is in Germany. I think they wanted people from Europe essentially to partake. Also because cheaper to get people in. A lot of these teams are European, French, German, kind of British, English kind of, you know, teams with ITB. Yeah, I think you've got two, like, what? Yeah, French, German. I think, yeah, Russian. What about me? I'm not a player. I'm not that good. I probably could compete in this tournament. I probably could do okay. I wouldn't be that good. I'd do okay. But when it comes to later down the line, when the game is released and there's some absolute Chad gamers that play, you'll see a lot of the cream rise to the top, and I'll still be down here, like fucking, you know, like getting head eyes by these absolute gamers that are 16, 17 years old. I don't think so, Wolverine. Don't think so. No, I don't actually. No, not really. I mean, like even some of these guys are absolute gamers. Like, I mean, still, you know, you got VP, you got Gamer Legion. They're absolute gamers. Yeah. They're really good. A lot of them are players with nearly 10,000 hours, whatever. Why they showcase? They fucking showcased Tagilla killing one of the participants for the game win, for the match win. Oh my god, stop it, please. Stop it. Tagilla just pops up, bang bang. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, it's so silly. Even they're like shaking their heads like, this isn't right. This is so dumb. They know. They fucking know, dude. They're shaking their heads like, yeah, this isn't right, dude. I don't know, man. Like, again, I get what they're trying to do, but it just doesn't, it's just not, yeah. Yeah, no. I get what they're trying to do, but they need to clean it up a bit. they need to clean up the cleanup crew. That's what they need to do. Clean up the cleanup crew. They know what. Yeah, 100% flatline. I guarantee you that Battle State Games will be getting feedback from the players after this. 100%. If they don't, they've missed out. But I also think that a lot of the players that play Tarkov normally will probably give their feedback anyway, without even asking. They'll do it because they want it to be good, and they think, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. This is dumb. I don't like it. Nobody likes it. They'll give their feedback even without being asked for it. So some others that don't play Tarkov as much probably won't, but that's fine.
Welcome back to the Analyst Desk for the final game of the day. My name is Anne. I'm joined by Demo and Giga. And as we said, final game of the day. We have two teams.
Will they listen though? Well, they'll have to. Otherwise, their game will flop. I think. Who's pinned that message? Someone pinned a message. Oh. Mate, fucking like. Man. Come on, Philbo, let's go! Come on, Philbo! 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 Blonkety blonk. Absolute Chad chin. Vortex. Remove cleanup crew and add a key card drop and key card exit for the win. You know what though? That's actually it's actually a better idea than the cleanup crew though, Vortex. Like there's like at some point you gotta like go and capture a card to then extract whatever. Or something. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, these are a bit kind of like, but then again, dude, honestly, man, esports team intros, like, what is that? What are they? Who told him to do that? And that? Who told them to do this, man? Who told them to do that? Like, my lord. They're memeing? Well, probably are, yeah. They probably know it's mega cringe. Exactly, Vortex. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the difference between CSGO and whatever. And this is that there's no objective at the start. The objective at the start is just to kill the enemy team. But then there's no defending or... There's no defense or attack. They're both same. Which I don't know. There needs to be some sort of objective where one team has to stop another team from doing that thing. Whatever that is, it doesn't have to be a bomb. It doesn't have to be what it can be. I don't know, planting. Actually, yeah, you know what? Fucking planting something in a certain spot in the middle of the If the attacking team doesn't plant a certain thing, I don't know, whatever it is, think with me, chat. Plant something in the middle of the map or at a certain spot, then they lose if they don't plant it within a certain amount of time. A jammer, I don't know, a marker, some kind of, I don't know, maybe even a fucking like tank battery, right? Or no, like a car battery. Or some really heavy shit where someone has got to take the burden of that thing and they have to defend that person to plant it. Right? Someone picks it up, they have to go with that thing, and then they have to plant it, or I don't know. Or just have capture the flag. I'm still upset they haven't got capture the flag mode. I'd love to see that, like a capture the flag where you have to go to their base, pick up the flag, and bring it back to your base for a point. And you get like 10-minute matches or so, or 10 to 15-minute matches. That'd be sick. I love that. That'd be so cool. And you respawn. Another short break. 2 minutes again. Okay. No, I wouldn't say last 10 seconds of the match capture an area. No. Because then what happens if they don't capture the area, A-Data? Who wins, right? I'm not saying capture, I'm saying plant. So someone at the start has to do something. If they don't do that thing, then they lose. Right? And then they switch sides afterwards, and then the other team has to do that thing and do something, and the other team has to stop them from doing it. Tie or based on... No, because that would be so anticlimactic. I mean, it wouldn't be as lame as the AI, but it would be just like... It would be like someone like winning because another person didn't have any meds and couldn't heal a bleed or something. So they just fucking died. Right? That would be the same thing. Like, there needs to be an objective at the start. Maybe a late. I don't know. It's so. It's just, it's so nuanced, man. I don't know. Like, I mean, I just like from what we're trying to get at, like, is that there's no good way of doing it unless you change the whole setup of this. There's no good way of doing it unless you change the whole thing. Like, some options may be slightly better than the other option, but it's still shit, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, later, yeah. Well, I was hoping, Bomber, that we'd have like some capture the flag mode. I love capture the flag modes with like a respawn, but this, I don't know, like you can get into, they'd have to really think about the spawns as well. Or you could have, you could even have capture the flag rounds, honestly. You can have a capture the flag rounds, like each round you have to get to the enemy's base and capture that flag and bring it to a certain spot. Well, that could be kind of cool. Like, each team has to try and get, like, either kill the full enemy team or capture a certain thing. No, because then you still have the same issue, wouldn't you? Yeah. Because both teams will have the same objective. To capture something. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Don't worry. So no, I think you'd have to have... Yeah. You need to have an attacking team and a defending team. That's literally the only thing you can do. As in, like, you know, it's, a team that needs to do something, otherwise they'll lose, and a team that needs to defend something, otherwise they... And if they do, they win, you know? Or if they don't, they lose. Dio's boys. I have no idea what this is. This is an escape from Tarkov arena watch party of the tournament. I don't know if you know what Escape from Tarkov is either, but Google it, I suppose. Have a look. Escape from Tarkov's cool. It's good. Big fun.
Will teams maybe fancy a shotgun, which we know after they don't mind it, so it could be potential for them. But it's just
I agree, Elita. I totally agree. S&D is the epitome of competitive
yeah, there are set routes. It's not quite
FPS games, really, in my opinion.
So, you know, there's
Hello, Hoppy. Thoughts so far? On what exactly? There's a lot of thoughts
potential for something like that. I mean,
that I have that we've already gone through. To be fair, but
we have seen people use bunker. You could split that between.
One bunker as well,
yeah, exactly. And so, you know, getting 2 or 3 grenades down one of the easy pathways at the beginning, you could get.
What was the map, by the way? I've missed that.
We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see.
And what would be realistic expectations for Into the Breach? Because they barely snatched a victory.
Bowl. Okay, cool, nice.
I
like Bowl.
With their comeback that they were trying to
I'm a fan of Bowl,
They
personally.
managed to get that victory, but do you think they'll have a strong look into this game?
I just want to see them have, you know,
yeah, because it's a bigger map, slightly bigger.
About them, especially compared to the VP game, which I know we're going to keep coming back
Lots
to,
of nice routes and
you know,
stuff.
Instrumental in terms of where ITB sit now, because they got 7-0'd. You can't overlook that. You know, if you're getting 7-0'd, sure, I understand it's VP, but still, you as a team yourself, you should not
5 maps currently, Hoppy.
Like that's
but there is more
good
coming.
To be 7-0'd right from the rip in your second game. You need to put up more than a fight. Yes, I understand you're against these cyborgs that have been crafted by Battlestate in some laboratory. Don't know where they got them, but we found them.
That's funny.
So
whereas you got Sawmill, Bay 5, Air Pit, Air Pit, Equator, the Bowl, which doesn't actually have a link right now on the website, and then you've got the box here, and then you've got Resort. So there's 2 more maps here, the box and Resort. Obviously, I think Resort will just be Resort, like very similar to what we have on Shoreline-ish, but just in a smaller area maybe. And then, or like a different style, a different type, but similar kind of setting. And then the box, I have no idea. But we have these so far.
If they can fit their strategies around that, that could actually work really well.
We have these ones so far.
Because they haven't had the easiest time of prepping. We heard it during the interview with Walker. They said they had these other obligations. They haven't had the easiest time of prepping. So I feel like maybe they just need a little bit of time to get running.
Well, apparently, I mean, VP were the only ones that could practice properly. Other practice rooms that they had only had 3 to 4 PCs working correctly. Other PCs weren't working, so they couldn't practice right.
And I hate to bring it up every single time, but if they do end up losing this game, they had the worst round differential than Ascent has. So that would put them on the 5th place, knowing that there's not that many matches anymore tomorrow. I mean, we're really looking into the future here, but that is not looking bright.
I mean, if they win tomorrow, then it comes between both those teams playing against each other to see who stays up. It will be Ascend versus Hepta tomorrow, and whoever wins that, they go through, and it sends the other team packing. So obviously, even if they lose that, you still have a chance.
True, yeah.
Ascend and Hepta still have a chance.
Any team dominating VP,
each other, and I suppose, I mean, that's
and then
fair, though, isn't it? No, that's a fair enough way to
and then GL Gamer Legion, a load of French fraggers basically. Well, I think that is that Ace German? I feel like he's German, or not? I don't know. That's a good point actually. What language are they using for communication? If that Ace maybe doesn't speak French, I'm not sure.
Different strategies, the different players. You get it. It's up to you.
You know what? I'm gonna go backstage and I'm gonna go find whoever wrote this script. Because if I look at the matchups for tomorrow, it is Into the Breach versus Gamer Legion. That is to decide who gets that shot at the top 2. Then we have potentially the straight shootout for who makes it into the top 4 between Ascent and Hepta. And then we have Virtus Pro taking on Gamer Legion, the 2 teams that have seen so dominant. So I'm gonna go find the person who wrote the script and we'll be back after a 5-minute break.
Okay, right, gotcha. What comms is point and click? Ah, yes, of course, yeah. No, you're right, Hoppy. You're right. Hello, Jacko. Why the fuck have you turned ginger? What is going on, Hazelnuts? I turned ginger a long time ago. And I am now... My hair is so long. I need to get my hair cut, though. It's so bad right now. No, it's getting cut soon, though. It's getting cut soon, so... Back in 5 minutes. Ugh. Nah, that's right, Jacko. Orange tips. Fuck the cut. Nah. It's too long. It's gonna get cut. It's already. It's like. It's already quite a lot of like. Yeah, it's pretty long. So. Yeah. Hello, Sam. How you doing, mate? Grow the flippy hair. No. 100 subs, you go bald. It's not how this works, mate. I'm afraid. No. 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 What's your bold price? I actually don't have one. Don't think so. Seabass, no. No. Mine's free. Oof. Oof. That's funny. Right. Let me see here. Where we going? What's that, YouTube? YouTube, Seabass? 100 subs, a tummy rub, and a lifetime supply of Prime. Well done. You're speaking my language. Oh, I've seen that. Okay, no, okay, I have actually seen that where they tell him what to do. Like he's in a real life situation and they tell him to do stupid shit, right? Is that? Yeah, I've seen that. Oh my god, it cringes me out so hard, dude. I don't watch it a lot, obviously, right? I don't watch it, but like I've seen some clips and it cringes me out like mad. Like, I get all squirmish, just, yeah. It's bad, man. It's bad. Still waiting though. 40 seconds. All right. You're cringing me out? What do you mean? Me? Cringing you out? Why? Why?
Our game is ready, so we're not going to waste any more time. I will send you guys over to
Oh, damn.
for the final game of the
Quick as fuck, boy.
Thank you very much, and we're gonna get ready for indeed our final match of today, and we're going
Final match of the day.
going back to the map ball, the one we've only seen once, but we will see twice right
Hey.
here. Interested to see the amount of agents that will be on the battlefield, and interested to see what kind of other preset kits will be taken.
Yeah, of course, when we had it during the very first game, Virtus
Right, turn this up. There we
they've
go.
played it with 5 agents. Now they've actually stepped off that religion during the last game. They just
Religion.
one bunker in there just to make sure that they have at least a grenade.
It really messed with me.
It's like, why?
I still haven't recovered.
Change
like,
the winning formula?
Why do you take a grenade? That's so weak. You can just use your gunplay. But we're going to see Hepta and Into the Breach taking on against each other. And this is very important for the standings. Of course, ITB winning one, losing one quite painfully. Hepta, unfortunately for themselves, have not been able to win at all. But if they win here, maybe their match tomorrow will be of great importance to see who will go through in the end.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it is that single round robin, and it is not just going to be, you know, the top 4 goes through, but it's also the top 2 basically have a second life, whereas the bottom, or well, 3rd and 4th really, only have that single life. They lose, they're out.
Yeah, and of course, you want to be in the top 2, and most likely it will be VP. Most likely the second team in the top 2 will be Gamer Legion. Just looking at what we've seen today so far, they will have to face off against each other a little bit later on tomorrow in the final best-of-1 match, but now we're looking towards a completely different one. Hepta against Into the Breach. Theoretically, I would dare to say Into the Breach has a very good shot at winning this match. They've seemed a little bit stronger, more cohesive. However, we have not seen either of these teams on towards the snap yet.
So
no, we haven't. So there is a lot to be questioned there.
Rooting for Into the Breach here, right, chat? All right, you two.
The entire crowd just started cheering.
Rooting for Into the Breach, okay? Yeah, good, good. I'm glad you guys are. That's really good.
Just trying to figure out
That's great.
crowd favorite later on. But let's get into the game and figure out who's actually going to be the favorite of the game itself. Grenades instantly being tossed out. See Stiletto, a bunker, and 3 agents on the side of Hepta. See the Blackjack, a bunker, and 3 agents on the
All
side
right,
of
okay. What we got here? The Blackjack on goes. Oh, I like this. Yeah, he's back to that again. And you've got Blitzer with the bunker, okay? With the grenade. She's used that the whole game, I think. Is he trying to shoot Splinty? I think he is, actually.
It goes with the Blackjack because we just see a ton of shots being fired and nobody is doing much about it.
I was just trying to go for that, you know, that banging potential. Just get through everything, every little wall, every little bit of wood you can go through.
Banging potential, chat.
As well, of course, a shot to the chest should be enough to take you out. As goes, actually losing out on the arm right there. Small bleed as well. It's going to be taking out at least some part.
So
of that
passive
kit.
though.
He's carrying.
Everyone's holding.
That might be problematic.
Everyone's holding, dude.
Yeah, currently still it's a 5-on-5. These teams playing relatively
It's all about the banging potential.
Just a little bit of damage, a little bit
Chat,
of
do you have a banging potential?
We have goes on the
Do you
Blackjack,
have
so a little bit
potential
goes
to bang?
a long way. And
Are you banging?
Means a complete mag or 2. But it's Mayer just holding down his angle with the Stiletto, hoping that he will eventually just move in. And there's a shot coming out. I believe it has hit Ghost, but unfortunately not able to connect into a full kill. Yeah, it's just those arms flying off. Now we see Filbo going down. It's the first player to fall in this matchup. The point is open, and it's already contesting. Meyer now with the shotgun kill towards Ghost, and they will try to contest the objective. 7 seconds left as Tony now takes down Blank as well. It's a 5-on-2, and Into the Breach might throw in a nade, but will it be too late?
Hepta, wow.
Yes, it will be. The round goes to Hepta, and they will start off strong.
A lot of loud cheers coming out from Hepta as well to take that round because they know they want to be getting at least a victory here today to put themselves in the best possible spot. Shotgun working out quite well there.
Yeah, so I mean, this is honestly the one match that ITB don't want to lose.
Could have been a bit more efficient with just that single pump in the head.
ITB do not want to lose this, I feel like.
Some part of the effectiveness of set players. It's a 4-1 split that we're seeing from the side of ITB.
I feel like ITB just don't want to lose this at all. They shouldn't lose this.
Kind of building. The other one going on the flank right.
How many rounds per game? It's
angles very early on.
1st to 7 rounds.
Difficult to deal with that as Goes already taking a shot to the stomach there.
Yeah, it's already being tagged up a little bit. I believe it was Meyer again with the shotgun. Nate flying in, unable to connect currently. But Meyer and Ghost still taking shots at each other. And this has been a battle between the two of them that's lasted for 2 rounds already. And unfortunately for Ghost, he has a foregone the advantage there.
Now he picked up one of the grenades, so he can try and use that on his way out. But you know, it's kind of a big open space that he's looking to go for there.
Oh, he hit him. Yeah.
Not quite sure if he got another hit into Meyer. He's looking to go for a very, very tight angle there. 21 rounds still left in the magazine, still plenty to fight for. That's the big advantage of the blackjack, of course. You do not have to.
Any overtime? No. No.
Arms off, fracture in the leg. Twisted now takes down Blank as the first frag. And the big thing is that Hapta has taken a little bit from the Chris side of things, having a long-range angle. As
nice.
He's contesting, but he should have given up on that battle a long time ago.
He should have for sure, 100%. I agree with that.
And chopper control.
Well, the thing is, right?
That's the thing, though, isn't it? Like, if he goes in there, I like the strategy, right? So he like goes into nice splits. Goes into the chopper and just sits there and wall bangs all the stuff and just sits in there with his tons and tons of rounds. Nice ITB. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. That's a nice strategy. I like that. It's a good strat. It's a similar strat to the air pit maneuver where they go into the plane. Very similar, very similar.
ITB notes there was nobody playing close apart from Meyer, who already fell down, apart from Vasily, already taken down by Blitzer. And you see them having to run, but the time to
Zero banging potential on YouTube. True, that's true, Dios, yeah. You're not wrong there, mate.
Yeah,
or are you?
For sure, and it didn't really have any of the control. There was one person right, one person left. Like, you take out one, still the other one to deal with, and the person on the objective. And if you need to fight yourself through and you have 7 seconds, you're never going to be making that already. So that's something they need to keep in mind. As Blank opens up into Vasily. Nice B again with an opening kill, and Ghost just playing his side of that helicopter out here. Has the opportunity, of course, to just start wall banging with the 100-round magazine that he's carrying. Tony will find Walker, so at least brings it back slightly.
Damn.
It's a 4-on-4 situation. A minute left.
Come on, Walker.
Elimination phase that we're currently in before the capture opens up. And, you know, this first phase is all about getting the control that you need.
No.
And takes down Blitzigo.
Very unfortunate choke there, and then losing out on the player advantage. It should have been on the side of ITB. Now Meyer with a shotgun moves in on towards Blank as well. Beautiful shot in towards a 4-on-2. 30 seconds still left on the timer, and goes. He's quite scared at this moment in time, just trying to look around, but also a little bit wary of his flank, maybe to come through.
The bitrate on this stream is really bad, though, by the way.
Just Meyer,
it's not great.
He's doing. Either he's trying to bait or he's trying to, find a different person out there. Goes definitely become
probably trying to wallbang.
A bit of interesting. Right here.
Wow!
Just takes down Twisted there as he sees the head as he phases out, comes back in, gets that step on him. Still a 2-on-3 advantage for Hepta though, but it was a very unfortunate loss out there. And still, as long as Ghost is inside that helicopter, now actually capturing 6 seconds, so they need to get a move on. They need to get inside here to take him down. As Mayor will get filled, but where are they? Just in time, a second to spare.
No way.
He's going to be able to find themselves a second round.
That's timing is everything there. Holy shit.
Getting once again a beautiful
check
one-tap,
him,
but unfortunately
PC.
not able to get that ninja capture at this moment in time. This was the game-changing moment where Twisted was able to turn it around as well as Meyer with the shotgun drive-by. And again, such
that was the first bullet shot there.
Just not enough to turn
that's
into
unlucky, man.
a round win.
There's too many angles to cover on your own.
I feel honestly, when he was there, he shouldn't be looking at the chopper, because chopper, you hear the metal. It's like dong, 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 dong. You hear the metal. So you want to look left. You don't want to look right, because you'll hear that before anyway.
Just a flashbang to make sure that if anybody beat into it,
right,
they're going to be completely blind. So he takes control of it again. Just holding off at the reflex side. That's
like you hear the metal super well super a lot. You hear a lot of metal.
Firing for days.
So if someone's there, you don't want to look at that.
Yeah, Ghost does fire off a couple of rounds, but I'm not sure if it's.
Well, sorry, if someone's there, you'll hear them for sure.
I believe he may have spotted someone, but he's usually already contested here. Sees the armband as well, but gets tagged up. May have been Meyer again holding the angle, as he truly loves to do so. And Tony prepping a nade to maybe throw it in towards the into the breach players. Not able to connect in towards the kill, but is actually gaining grounds with that as well as his teammate. Hepta is now looking to finally get that first frag.
That recoil's wild though.
And they are constantly putting down pressure on their opponents.
Yeah, they definitely are.
That's a lot of recoil actually on that gun.
For the capture points open, as long as Goes is inside that middle helicopter.
These guys are quite good at controlling recoil though.
If it spawns on the side that ITB is setting up for, they should have an easy time going for the actual secure. So that's going to be that big question here.
But they've got control of chopper as well, which is great.
A bit of an opportunity to go for a challenge, and it
Well,
seems
objectives
like it's
up.
the opposite side of what Hapta has actually set themselves up for. So ITB, all they need to do is just get someone inside. Splinty will find Philbo.
But Meyer is standing behind that side, I believe, so he will be the main
No, dude.
Splinty, Meyer, they get the kills.
Oh,
and
Blitzer, no. Damn, dude.
It's clean house here from Hapta, and the crowd loves it because, of course, they are their favorite team, and finally, it seems to be working. It's a 3-1 lead. Hapta is gaining ground.
I just want to ask, like at the start of the game,
A German team in Germany being the favorites.
Or is it Hapta? But definitely every time Hapta
Tell me something I don't know.
one of those rounds, there is a massive
The nipple
roar
sight,
coming
I know,
from the
yeah,
crowd
right.
That's here. So
Yeah.
as we get going again, elimination is the name of the game for the first 1 minute 30. Grenade early to be sent out by Meyer as well. And he's always challenging Goes. And every single time Goes walks by, he's either losing an arm or a leg or maybe even the stomach because he just...
Oh, nice blitz.
Now, but the grenade
Nice.
early on gets Vasily.
Huge.
It's definitely not the start they were hoping to find. As Meyer right now is being challenged as well. He's just sending some slugs through the wall, hoping to find at least someone on the opposite side.
Oh, but now the bullets of Goes will fly in, deal a little bit of damage. And Meyer has been the man to block him off completely for a long time. Now gives him a little bit more room and instantly notices why he should be the man to hold him down at any moment in time. Into the breach, trying to move up, get close on towards their opponents. But still, after that initial nade frag, not extra damage being dealt, apart from Tony now being wallbanged. They should know he's here, but still Tony manages to turn it around, gets refragged by Blank, but still making the best of a bad situation.
25 seconds before the capture point opens up, and ITB, they do have the advantage. They have the middle helicopter and they have the man advantage, so they can basically cover either of these two objectives unless they actually go for a bit of a challenge. Now Philbo has already lost his arm, so he needs to be careful with those swings to the right, as that's the first part of his body that will show up. And as you see right here, Hapta, Twisted, and they are both holding off on the angles, actually going for a bit of a push right now because they know they need to make some ground as the capture points are now active.
And it's going to be the one they, once again, are not really favored to see. And Meyer will have a little bit of a look to see if someone is moving close. Beautiful shot in the back of Blitzer. And now Blank will get one in return. Philbo as well moving up. But Meyer might get a little bit of side control in a 1v3. Has 7 more slugs, but no more lives. It goes, takes him down.
He just watched away as soon as he saw the person come
Nice.
over, and
Good
that
shit.
is going to be the end of that life. 2-3, definitely a close game that we're having here so far between ITB and Hapta. Of course, for both of these, it's going to be very important, and that's that range of the AP20 slug. Just if you manage to hit it upper chest, you are guaranteed to kill your opponent.
Beautiful pincer in the end on towards the last player. Meyer going down, double nade flying through from Hapta as well in this 3-on-2 scoreline. Into the breach, are still behind but are closing the gap, and the last round seemed so much more powerful from their side. Nade popping very close to Blitzer, luckily not being hit as Walker now gets the first drag on towards Twisted into the breach, currently starting off better. However, players have taken damage.
And it definitely has some...
what?
Oh, no! Very painful team kill coming down into Meyer. And that is going to be dropping that shotgun. Philbo will go down now by the hands of Tony. And Splinty will be able to find Blank as well. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3, but still the team kill is going to be very painful. They do know where one of these players is. Goes, he's in the helicopter at every single given time, so they don't need to question where he is.
But he's not in there, I believe. He was close to the chopper, but actually did not move in towards it this round. But despite the open kill on towards the into the breach, despite the team kill, Hapta has recovered and brought it back in towards a
Yeah, it's going to be quite close, to be fair.
Ghost
Yeah.
is currently just living his best life, lying in the grass, touching some grass as well at the same time. And just
Touching some
waiting for
grass.
what he can do as Walker quite hit up as
Yeah,
well.
I mean,
lost his
Walker's
arm.
good. Krakow, yeah, for sure.
Healing himself
Yeah.
up a little bit more as far as he can. I mean, that arm is not coming
Walker's
back
good.
within this round. He's going to just have to live with that for now. They're starting to push themselves up towards the
Spiffy.
objectives.
Wow.
5 seconds, 3
Wow,
seconds
dude.
actually before it becomes active. It's a 3-on-3, so it's just literally whoever is going to be able to get control of that the best. is going to be taking it, and it seems like Hepta's actually the ones that set themselves up the best for it, because they're already right next to it. They know someone is actually in the helicopter. The push is coming through onto Ghost.
Do it! Do him!
He's going to go try for the second one, but just a single round goes into Tony. As the second person comes around, Tony's almost dying.
Yes!
Actually, finally gets taken out as well, so suddenly it's a 3-on-1.
Man, I thought he was dead there. When he started sprinting, I thought he was dead.
Coming through, takes down Walker, needs to find 2 more. Actually reloading.
No, is that Blitzer? Who was that? Yeah, come on, Blitz.
He needs to go through. It's 3 seconds. He is actually.
No!
The last millisecond. Splinty. The last
It's not over yet, though.
Blitzer goal. He sees
come on, Blitz.
And Splinter with a huge 1v3 clutch to come through will allow Hepta to again get another round.
An explosion on the side of Hepta as well, as they are as amazed as Splinty is himself on towards that clutch.
What was that fucking shot when he was prone? Look, this one here. What is that, dude?
But barely enough. We first thought that Ghost might be the one to turn it all in.
And then what questionable, man.
We know a clutch was
questionable.
It was a big play from Ghost as well. But
oh my god, dude.
Stim, really? With 2 seconds left on the clock, and he hip fires him on the ground on that capture point.
That's not in your aim center. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. But the fact that Ghost wasn't trained on that area for, I feel like Ghost should have fucked him up as soon as he peeked.
Just to make sure he can actually go for a swing.
And I'm not sure what she's doing out there, honestly. Like, obviously, it's easy for me to question this, right? I'm not saying that I would have done any better in the slightest in that situation, because I probably wouldn't have done. I would have probably been dead, you know, at the start of the round anyway. What the fuck? Walker, hello? What was that, Walker? But like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I feel like there could have been a bit more communication there, a bit more kind of like, to sort of know to kind of pull yourself back, you know? Pull yourself back. Like, he shouldn't win that with an SMG versus a guy prone with an AR. He shouldn't win that at all.
They're going to try and chase him down, or at least put some pressure on. Blank comes across the corner, but gets taken out instantly. Goes, we'll find Vasily though in the meantime, but he's literally quite stuck right now. They're pushing him one by one.
Dude.
And he goes down, and Hepta gets yet another round.
Yeah, no.
Different Hepta. Before, they were a little bit still. They were very calm, but now when things are working, when clutches are coming in, suddenly they are alive, and rightfully so. 5-on-2 will be the scoreline. Their best, the person that always stopped them, who seemed to be a curse for him, Ghost, is suddenly able to be contested in the chopper area. And with that, we go into round number 8.
That's the guy I run to every time I try. Dude, 100% in humanity, right? 100%, man.
See where that grenade goes as it got tossed out quite far. Won't find anybody. Someone actually going up into the tower. Not quite sure who it was.
Usually Tony.
It's Tony, yeah. He's going to try and play that from the long angle. Of course, has the AK. Little drop off. Quite accurate on that range. So he's going to try and get some shots out as Blank will find Splinty. So the Overwatch is definitely going to be there as Goes now as well. Looking to go quite aggressive from the actual capture point.
Blank actually has been hit and loses his arm.
Splinty's down. That's good. That's huge. Splinty's on fire right now. So
in a sense,
if you can take him down early, that's big.
To at least put in a little bit of pressure, both on Filbo, both on Blank, but still they are missing one. Have they used their nades? I think they have, so not really.
This is pretty tight. Well, yeah, I mean, there's 2 rounds for Hepta to win to win.
For the high ground now.
Win to win? Win to win?
Unable to spot
you know what I mean?
Tony in the same position, the other side of the map.
Oh, just saw a bit of a muzzle flash out there on the left side of the screen.
From the shotgun, I believe.
Yeah, it's a shotgun and Meyer that's just popping off some shots here and there, so that's going to be some information they can relay right now and try and hunt down.
Nice goes, come on.
Vasily, so again, a bit of an advantage coming down from ITV.
Oh, man.
We'll find Go. So again, that one will go in the way of Hepta. 7 seconds though until the capture point goes live. And Mayor
I honestly feel like Mayor with the AP20 should be in the tower.
Point we're going for.
Oh, definitely. It's going to be
it's not that one, though.
In favor of Into the Breach currently. Objective is now live. Good shots.
Oh, my. No.
That gives a lot
that didn't look like he was hitting those shots.
Going on towards the side. Walker's
no.
2 kills. And now only Blitzer Girl is alive, looking for the Hepta player. Sees one, takes a lot of damage on towards Meyer, but unable to connect in towards a kill. And now Hepta is on the side. Hepta is trying to
unlucky.
Capture, but they don't need to. Tony will get the last kill.
Unlucky, man.
And now we have match point for Hepta going on.
One more round to go through, and Hepta will find themselves with a victory on the last match of the day as well. And they've been doing quite well. Goes, I mean, he's been holding.
Repeat. I mean, what can you do, right? What can you do? I don't know how that killed him, by the way. I have no idea.
Rechambers it and gets the shot off right afterwards. As well managed to get them the helicopter control. They're actually doing some of the kit transferring that we talked about before.
They're changing kits around. Interesting.
I believe we've seen the M4
Interesting.
to be given out to an agent. So Ghost said, hey, give me the MP9. I'm going to be playing that with my armor in the little helicopter there, and I'm just going to be holding off in a better way.
Is he going helicopter though? I don't know.
I'm not sure if he also gave away his helmet. I think he has. So maybe he's just.
No, Goes has kept the helmet. No, they changed. I don't know. I'm not sure.
More prolonged impact.
Actually, maybe not, because it doesn't show. It shows their icons, but it's not showing what their icons are. So I think actually Goes has probably changed his kit.
Flashbang. Once again, most likely goes for control here in the chopper. Will get it, and will he choke himself onto his nose?
He's not got a lot of rounds though. To be fair, he can't.
And that's going to be the question, right? He actually needs to go for
That's
reloads
risky, dude.
now. That's the first one, a full mag already emptied out.
I don't know why they've done that, to be fair.
Single bullet left in that magazine, but Hepta slowly starting to push up, and you know the kit transfer cost it some time. Didn't really seem to, well, hamper them too much, considering they still have the same ground.
I don't know why they did that, honestly.
This is just holding a very tight angle. You might just feel like the MP9 might be a better choice to actually play.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but
if he's getting pushed again by Meyer with that shotgun.
Definitely. In the meantime, we see the bear in the chopper.
At least you play Monday, right, Nikita? I don't know, man.
Decent shot, but not a connection. Looking for another chance now. Hits Philbo, but unable to get a kill. Facility in the meantime takes down Walker.
I don't know why they've changed, because I don't think Philbo's used to.
Sees where he goes is, but they just can't kill him yet. Blitzer girl goes down though. Too Twisted is
See,
going
dude,
on again as well.
Philbo's not used to that gun. He's not used to that gun.
Tony takes down one, and now we have Blank in a 1-2
Wait, who did Blank just kill? Oh, Meyer. Okay.
18 seconds.
I was like, there's no kill feed.
Gets taken down. Hepta take the victory. Well, crowd favorites, we can say. They had a rough start, but they managed to get a 7-2 victory out on the final best of one of the day. And that means they're not in that last
ITB
place.
should have won that for sure.
Alive, at least for now,
ITB should have won that one for sure, I think. I think they should have won that too. They definitely think they should have won that.
How they completely reinvented themselves in towards this last game of the day. Into the breach.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, yeah.
To go when they just arrived, you know, and they started playing this morning. They're like, let's get some good games in. But it is what it is. That's us for today.
Yeah, I don't know. That's mad. All right. You're off? Yeah, no worries. I'll probably get off as well, actually. So that's been done. Yeah, so when it comes to it, I mean, ITB have only won... No, they won no... No, yeah, they won one game. They won one game. I thought Hepta wouldn't win a game, personally. Wait, have Ace lost every game? Ace 0, Ace 0. They have... Hold on. They have, yeah. They've lost every game. So it's going to be Ace versus... Oh, what? Ace versus Hepta, but then... You still play for 5th and 6th. I think the prize money, if I'm not mistaken, I think prize money...
And Hepta win our final game of the day. And I'm standing here with Too Twisted. And you must be feeling very good after winning out your final game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that was... Emotions are wild right now, I have to be honest, yeah.
I definitely understand that.
What am I saying here? Oh yeah, arena.
It must be a very nice mental comeback.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, starting off with fighting against Virtus Pro and Gamers Legion. I mean, those are some amazing teams.
Hello, boys. How we doing, mate? There is no 6th. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah. So it's only 5th. Yeah, it's only fighting for 4th and 5th.
It's amazing. It's an incredible.
Where am I going here?
All right, sounds very good. And when speaking to you before this event,
Sounds very good.
You were invited to play Tarkov Arena during Gamescom. Do you feel like that gave you a head start to prepare, or do you feel like the game's changed a lot since then?
I don't think that Gamescom really gave me a head start. The only thing that really did change me after training in not training in Gamescom, but playing at Gamescom was just my mindset going into Tarkov Arena, because I knew.
Yeah. So I mean, 4th place. So last place doesn't get anything.
All right,
Okay. Last place gets nothing.
Spot right now, so you'd be safe in regards to that for continuing.
Yeah. So schedule here. So yeah, you've got Into the Breach. So ITB versus Gamer Legion. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Gamer Legion probably would win that. Ascend versus Hepta. That could be an interesting game. I feel like, yeah, if any one of those could win that, really. Anyone could win that on that side of things.
Logos in the chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And to everyone in the crowd right now, just thank you for being here. Honestly, you're amazing. Thank you.
That's amazing. I love to hear that. Thank you so much for your time. It's time to toss it back to the analyst desk one more time.
All right.
Post game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then Virtus Pro as well versus Gamer Legion. That'll be an interesting match. Yeah, I do. Okay. All right. Jazzy, how are we doing, dude? Thanks for the raid, mate. Thank you very much, sir. I'm actually about to get off, to be fair, because it's just finished. It's just finished. So there's not a lot to go on really now. It's just yeah, it is what it is. That's just finished. We were just kind of just watching it, really, just chatting and watching. That's it, really. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Yeah. But thanks for the raid, man. What were you playing? What were you doing? What was the plan? Yeah. Yeah, pretty crazy though. Okay, so I mean, is there anything else? That's all pretty much done, isn't it? Right now. Is that all the games played? Is that all filled out? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, it looks like it. Not yet, actually. Yeah, they've not finished these out yet, because this still says like 3-2. I mean, they wins, losses, and that's matches played, right? So yeah. Doing the Tarkov event tasks? Oh, okay, cool. Are you not watching any of the Arena Showdown? The DreamHack, Hayz Showdown. I still think the name of the showdown's kind of cringe, to be fair. Hayz Showdown. I don't know. Could have just called it DreamHack Arena Showdown. That would have been fine. But yeah. Oh, fair. Yeah, Jesse, fair. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Aight, cool. Dope. So how far did you get on the games then? On the event tasks? Oh, so there's like some sort of like toxin, and you have to like go kill scavs, and do something else, and do something else. Or something. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I suppose I'll just turn this on. Turn some tunes on. What am I saying here? Yeah. Did a few. Got to head to labs or lighthouse. Okay, good. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Not on target till Monday now. Ah, yeah, makes sense. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That's fair. I can imagine. Yeah, it's probably quite crazy, right? With tons of PMCs in that one area, probably quite crazy with the PvP, right? As well. It's true. Yeah, that might be quite fun actually to just go PvP around there. That's funny. That's cool. Yeah, no, I have seen the area for sure. I've seen the clinic area in that place. Right, okay, so, yeah. Permadeath incoming? Do you mean, as in, like, for the wipe or something? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, I think we'll probably hop off after that. I want to go and sort some stuff out. And words. Yeah. Radiation poisoning. Oh, right. Oh, well, with the permadeath stuff. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. 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 Potentially. Let's go find someone to raid. I'm not sure exactly where to go, but... Well, we'll find someone to raid. See what their thoughts on the old arena stuff, if they've been watching it. I think there's some sort of stim or some sort of saline solution, Burton. I'm not entirely sure, man. I'm not the person to ask because I've not been doing the event. I've not been doing the event at all, so I have no idea, mate. Honestly, I got no clue. I'm afraid. Sorry, dude. Sorry, man. I have no idea who to raid. Who do you raid here? No idea. Fuck. Not a single motherfucking clue, brother. Gotcha, Burton. Yeah, I don't know, mate. There's an antitoxin, but it doesn't work, apparently. All right, Days. Interesting. Yeah. Right. That sounds great. Nice one, Tarkov. You get two options. Give a blood set and have the antidote yourself, or medical tools and let her make more antidotes. Okay. Right. Hey, Mick. What's up, dude? No worries, man. No worries. Cheers for hanging out, man. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks, dude. We're back on tomorrow, by the way. I imagine we'll probably be back on tomorrow, hopefully as soon as I can. Cannot confirm the time, but I'll be on as early as I can to try and sort of you know, watch the first games. Yeah. Yeah, but they're pretty hard to get. I mean, I saw some masks for like 60k. GP5 masks, right? Do they work or not? I don't know if the GP5 masks work or if it's the GP7 masks. Five or 7 are fine. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Let's... I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. I have no one to raid, honestly. I got no clue. Could go say hello to you know what? Okay, right. Let's go say hello to Dan, Mr. Dan Exert, because he is on some Ready or Not. We like Dan. Dan's cool. Dan's great. All right. He's a good bloke, and I'm hopefully playing some arena with the man once it comes out. We'll get like a squad going with myself, Dan and Friendly going and all that stuff, and say hi. Yeah. So go see hello to Dan. He's playing some Ready or Not with probably some subs, I guess, or some peeps. Yeah. Shaggy, this tournament is so forced. Why couldn't they just release the game and leave it up to good orgs to create tournaments? It's marketing, Shaggy. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah, it's marketing. I don't know. I mean, like forced as in what? I mean, yeah, feels so fake. I mean, it's more of a early tournament. Like it shows their commitment to trying to make esports work. No one knows how to play. Do you know how to play? Do you think they know how to play? Because they played Arena for years and years? No, they haven't. They've probably played for like less than a week. I'm not sure I get like anything of what you're saying, honestly, Shaggy. I'm trying to find words to describe, but I don't get it, I'm afraid. They should have had the game up for a few months before making the tournament. I mean, dude, honestly, it's just a show match. It's a show match where they've invited some teams in to play for some money, make a big thing out of it, have an event, promotion. That's it. I get what you're saying. But yeah, I think you are. Honestly, mate, I think you are, Shaggy. I'm sorry to say I think you are, to be fair. It isn't that deep, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, like there is a lot of things that need changing as well, Shaggy, as well. Like this tournament will obviously provide crucial feedback for them to make it even better. So once the game is out, once it is ready to play in tournaments and things like that, it'll be you know, better than what we have here. The wall, yeah, that was I don't know what's up with the wall banks though. I don't know if that actually if the materials on the map are actually the same materials that we have in Tarkov normally. I don't know. I don't think there's something weird with that. I'm not sure what that is. Very strange though. Really weird. Yeah, I mean, it's a good strat. You know, it's abusing the fuck out of that mechanic, and it works. Like, you know, he's been doing well with that stuff, so it fucking works, to be fair. So, yeah, there's that. Anyway, right. Chat. I'm going to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might not be live for that. Like, it depends on how long it goes on for. I might have to dip out before the end of the tournament. But either way, it's fine. Like, it is what it is. We'll probably... I won't be live on Sunday, though, to watch the end of it with you guys. But I'll be watching it. I'll see the end anyway, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, Shaggy, the fucking AI. That's so dumb. Oh, my God. It's so cringe. Anyway, right. Guys, so to Danex, he's on some Radio Not doing some of that. I'm not sure if he's actually watched any of the tournament either. He might have watched a bit of the tournament as well. I'm not entirely sure, but he's doing some Radio Not stuff, enjoying himself. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good one. Peace out. Ladies. Bye. I just hit myself in the head. What the fuck? Ow. What the fuck was that, dude? All right, whatever. Bye.